Kiwe Sina Kochichrebu, full on a janja with where was Uganda. Even open and you put him over mother dendo. And you go Punikan Canyon and Cabred and Gozi. Obustina Marage, Neberege. And when I yogi Kiwe Zopotanyan and Cabere. Naka join him. Kiwe Nyanyes Yeti Rotama Minhe. Organire Honanya Mekota one and one. Carefully, Western Mumu Kiwe Weyefe. Camera Guinea Piggy Pata, the Bendigino. They know Bonada Buchinaka. And you were not be sell and you were not Jagama when they told him. Not so nearly Makelo, I'm going to clear. Owning the moves in Efe when I go to Hanso and Banina. Oh, no, Bonania baby. Ekele, Ututo, Nsopro, Ejama, the resource I handsome, ever go Nyozo, Ubrama room, but in Epic, because I do he say, Okonozio Martineke. Hey, I'm sure you have your pen and your paper ready, all of you, all over the world, because we are going to preach as we have been instructed to preach tonight. Extraordinarily, I must say. Tonight, I am going to offend some people, and some of them are my friends. But God Almighty in heaven, the Alpha and Omega, have asked me to preach this very gospel tonight, and heaven knows I shall preach it. Therefore, I need to apologize in advance before we proceed. This evening, I am not going to lay any foundation or any preamble. I will delve straight into what is happening in the damnable zoological republic. And I want all of you to pay very close attention to every word I have to utter this evening, because they are very, very important. Before we came on air today, late yesterday, a news broke concerning the abducted students from Kaduna. I'll come to the ones in Abia in a minute. According to the students that we are freed from the kidnappers' den, from the Fulani kidnappers' den in Kaduna, these are the 27 kidnapped students of the Federal College of Forestry Mechanization in a place called Afaka in Kaduna State, who were, to the glory of God Almighty in heaven, reunited with their families after 56 days in captivity. 56 days they were held until their parents paid ransom to Fulani terrorists, or should I say Fulani Asorok, before they were released. But there was something they observed which I want us to dwell upon this evening. According to one of them that had the courage to describe the kidnappers, mind you, these are people in Kaduna, so they are acquainted to Fulani, they know Hausa people, they know all the other tribes of the north. According to one of them, he said, some of the bandits we encountered are foreigners. They vowed to make Kaduna unsafe. They are foreigners. Please write it down. That's what I want you to note, because I'm going to touch on this later on. The bandits kidnapping people in Nigeria are foreigners. Some of them are aided and abetted by the ones who are local. And they have said they will make Kaduna unsafe, ostensibly for Christians who are in Kaduna. What I want you to note from what I've just said is that the bandits are, some of them are foreigners. Now we are going to ask questions later. And as we ask questions tonight, I want all of you to try as much as you can to answer these questions as we proceed. What it means in effect is that if people can come from Niger Republic, come from Mali, come from Cameroon, come from Chad, come from all these weird and wonderful places to come to Kaduna, to come and kidnap Christian students in Kaduna, it means there is something wrong somewhere. But the reason why some of you do not pay any close attention to this very obvious fact It's because of the way you reason, the way you digest information, the way you interpret things that are happening around you. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because it means that a lot of people who are in the so-called National Assembly, it means that people who are running about in the army and in the police shouting and talking about territorial integrity, it means that all the fools, all the sophisticated morons, it means that all the fools championing and campaigning for one indivisible Nigeria, all of them who will come down very mightily and heavily on those who are pursuing their freedom, it means that everybody mouthing their usual rubbish about the territorial integrity of Nigeria do not understand what territorial integrity is all about. Follow this very carefully, what I'm saying. You know, when you listen to the army, sometimes it's about the territorial integrity of Nigeria. Here you have foreign mercenaries, a foreign army in Kaduna kidnapping people. Very shortly, I'm going to ask all of you where you think these kidnappers are coming from and how come they manage to get through the border. These are the questions that you Nigerians never ask yourselves every blessed day. How did they cross the border, come into Kaduna, acquire AK-47, then go to school to select Christians to kidnap? These are the things you need to ask yourself. All these idiots in your National Assembly, with the exception of one or two of them, like Abaribe, and maybe one or two other persons, they don't even understand what territorial integrity is all about. The territorial integrity of Nigeria has been breached not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, over and over and over and over and over again. They don't know what territorial integrity means. I believe that they understand what territorial integrity is all about, because it is now a land of terrorists. A land of terrorists. The breaching of the territorial integrity of Nigeria, not on one occasion, but on numerous occasions, were carefully executed by the same Fulani people in Asarok, shouting about territorial integrity every blessed day. The same group of people. The same group of people. These Fulani Islamist politicians in Asarok and all over the north, with their quislings in the east and their sophisticated moronic partners in the west, if you add a few pastors in between, you will not be mistaken. These Fulani Islamist politicians and their cohorts, right across every shade, every color, every tribe in the zoo, have themselves destroyed the territorial integrity of Nigeria by bringing in terrorists into Nigeria from across the Sahel to conquer indigenous populations. Fools like Dave Umahi and, should I say, Mrs. Tambuwal in River State, with Mrs. Tambuwal. Fools like Dave Umahi and Mrs. Tambuwal must learn from this, because these people think that they are dealing with normal human beings from the north, from the Fulani Caliphate Sahel, not knowing that every Fulani politician is a hardened terrorist. That is the reason why they went across the Sahel to recruit people and give them cattle to disguise their identity. Or should I say, to validate their murderous mission. Do you know what is shocking about this whole thing? Not that these people are from Mali, from Senegambia, from all these places. These are the people they want us to give our land to do Ruga. Are you following what I'm saying? These are the same people that are telling us they are headsmen, it is their pastoral life and all that rubbish. These are the same people they want us to give our land. I hope that some of you are following and you're listening, including Mrs. Tambuwal. I hope you're listening. You'll be talking like somebody who has been under the influence of Tombo for nearly 2 weeks. Do you understand it very carefully? Do you follow what I'm saying? The people that did the kidnapping in Kaduna, most of them are foreigners. Foreigners. And you're busy doing BVN registration, NIM registration. They also have their NIM registration. But they are not Nigerians. They are not indigenous to Nigeria. These are Fulani, hardened criminals and murderers recruited by Fulani politicians from across the Sahel to come and take over Nigeria for them. Sadly, very sadly, some of you are yet to wake up to this reality. Some of you are still blinded by the idiocy and hypocrisy and the criminal tendencies of some of your pastors that I will come to later on. That was why I apologize in advance. I am going to annoy some people this evening. I must tell you the truth. Fulani Islamist politicians have destroyed the territorial integrity of Nigeria. They are the ones that brought in the affiliate terrorists from across the Sahel into Nigeria without proper documentation at the border. They're coming from Sokoto, from Katsina, from Kano, from everywhere across the north. They're coming with their AK-47, or they acquire one once they get into the zoo. They now go on a kidnapping spree and ransom spree. They leave this place, they leave the zoo as multi-billionaires. Nobody is asking the federal government of the Republic of Nigeria how. I've been waiting for this question every day. How did they get in? Who let them in? Nobody talks about these things. How did they manage to get to Kaduna, to a polytechnic, to go and take people who are in a polytechnic? How? How manage? They cannot ask these pertinent questions. Not a single one of them. What you have are idiots in the South. Say, oh, we need to build bridges. You need to try and form bridge with the North so you can get presidency. You don't know you are dealing with terrorists. These are not human beings. These are savage. These are animals. These are beasts. And these are the same people that you want us to do Ruga. These are the same people that Ojus Dokalo gave land to at Lopa, that kidnapped some students of up to a few days ago. And of course, we know what we did. And you know, they're very smart sometimes. They quickly released all of them. They should have held on to them. They should have held on. I was praying for them to hold on to them. Then we'll teach them a lesson. They will understand that every flesh bleeds. That is something they don't understand. Mrs. Tambuwal and the idiots like Omahi, you think you're dealing with politicians from the north. I feel sorry for some Yoruba pastors talking rubbish about Nigeria being one, all that nonsense. They claim they are prophets. I will deal with them this night. Take up on Hong Kong, armed robbers and criminals with the Bible. I will deal with all of you tonight. You see me, you know that they are. You people are there. Your so-called territorial integrity have been breached not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times. By hardened Fulani terrorists recruited from across the Sahel. All you need to validate the identity is you give them a few cattle, just give them 15 cows, that's all. They become Fulani pastoralists in Nigeria. That's all it takes. The only way they have managed to deceive all of you over the years is to think that anybody carrying a nama along the road is somehow a Fulani Nigerian or a Nigerian Fulani. Now listen to this. You know that they moved into Kaduna, into into Cape State and a few others in the north. Remember, that is why when people say their bishop is a prophet, is a prophesying, I look at them and I laugh at them. You know that poverty can do a lot of things. You know the same way that Africans are behaving today. You see, you go white people, they used to behave like that very, very in the dark ages, very many centuries ago. You know that there is nothing that draws you closer to God than poverty. You know, poverty is miraculous. How God they get to once you're hungry like this, you start singing and your matter and your Gabriel coming to minister to you. The same thing happening in Africa today happened in Europe. Many centuries ago, Europeans were very, very poor, impoverished, extremely poor. And somebody gave them the Bible. And the same that as idiotic as we Africans are today with religion, it was exactly the same way they were. In the same Europe you're seeing, in Germany, in France, in all those places. Very poor. They started seeing angels from heaven flying all over the place. Now they no longer see angels anymore. Do they go to church? In Europe, no, they don't. Do they go to church anymore in America? It's only black people because they're poor in America. That's the people shouting hallelujah every place in the church. Doing songs of praise in the church. The people going to church today are those who are still poor. Because in Europe, anybody living in Europe can testify. Do they go to church anymore in Europe? The answer is no. They no longer go to church in Europe. Am I lying? That is why when you come to Africa, one idiot will tell you he's seeing a prophet, he is seeing prophecy. He is seeing prophecy. Your life will be better. You will get a new job. Whereas where you are being prayed for to get a new job used to be a factory producing shoes before. They closed it down, turned it into a church, praying for you to get a job. Ask the stupid pastor, where will I get this job from? Oh, poverty is the spirit, I'm telling you. Once poverty gets inside you, hey, if they quote Ecclesiastes, you'll be jumping up and down because you're very poor. Because you cannot reason very well. Compared to all those fools that call themselves prophets that cannot prophesy anything. Only a few months ago, I told the whole world live on Radio Biafra that there is a method to our madness. I think those were the exact words I used. There is a method to our madness. And unless you are on the inside, you can never ever understand it. You cannot understand what we are doing. You can never ever understand what we are doing. Because I get messages from heaven direct. You know what Elohim said to me? He said, you must continue what you're doing. You must continue what you're doing. That is something that a slave and a baby sabos can never understand. Every verse removes the heaven gave me a message, you must continue what you're doing. And I asked why. They said, I want to move their able-bodied men and women to the east. When they come to the east, you are going to kill them in the east. Those of them that can survive or that manage to survive will have nowhere to go back to. So that in years to come, wherever they settle, they will tell their children about you people. I didn't understand what the message meant, and I kept praying. Elohim said, you will bring them down to your land, and the real terrorists that they are grooming will take over their own land from them. I still said, I don't understand. They gave me a message in Igbo language. That hand with which they tried to feed poison to others, they will put into their own mouth. It shall kill them. That was what Elohim said to me. And I must give it to you tonight. And I kept wondering. What is this whole thing all about? Until it started happening. I want to give you a very clean, fine example today as to what heaven meant by keep doing what you're doing, draw them to the east, and I will hand over their land to vandals. and vandals are now in their land eating their flesh. I'll give a very simple example this evening. A humanitarian crisis is brewing in Zulu Emirates, in Kebbi State. Listen to the name. Bring your pen and paper, I said. Bring your pen and paper, for goodness sake. And note everything I'm telling you. They said there is a place called Zulu Emirates. Emirates is the word I want you to note. Write it down. In Kebbi State. Their villagers are fleeing their communities following the invasion of armed bandits. The way Guardian newspaper put it is this: thousands flee Kebbi communities over invasion by armed bandits. There was a brother of mine that wrote something today, which, with his permission, I will quote. Obonna, he said, all the demons of hell must overrun the north. That Elohim said, that he has unleashed, that he has opened the floodgates of hell. All the demons of hell, they will eat the flesh of the Fulani in the north. They send their army, their zombie army, to the east, where they will be destroyed by Elohim. Then the sun will rise over the land of Biafra, never to dim again for eternity. It was today that the full weight of that message that I was giving dawned on me. When I was on air and I was saying that we would draw them to the east, and the real bad eggs will take over their land, I didn't even know what I was saying, but it has happened today. Do you know who Kebbi people are? You don't know, but I will tell you later. The people who are in Olu today fighting, most of them are from Kebbi State. In the Nigerian army. They came to Olu to kill Biafran people. But as they left the north, their lands are being taken over by hardened savages and animals from across the Sahel that their political masters imported into the zoo. All of the army, Nigerian army in Biafra land, you are going to die there. You will die in Biafra land. All of you will die there. Our people don't understand this very message that we are giving to them. But I do hope that after tonight, they will get it. All of you will die in Biafra land, those in Olu, those elsewhere. The best option for you is to take off your uniform and run away before it is too late. Go back to your land, those of you from Kebbi State. Go back to Kebbi to go and save your land. Because as you're in Olu, you have no village anymore to go back to in Kebbi. It's gone. Your village is gone and gone for good. That is the work of Almighty God in heaven. The same prophecy I was given, that there is no other religious minister in the zoo that can match 0.0000001% of the accuracy of our prediction. No, nobody can. I'm begging. Now listen carefully to me. All of you in Biafra land, you're going to die. Even the Pakistani mercenaries that we saw in Olu, all of you will die there. If by any stretch of luck you manage to survive what is coming, because they know now, and I watch it in Agesugo. If by any stretch of imagination you get out of Olu alive and survive what is coming, then look for where else to go to, because your land has been taken over by terrorists from the Sahel. Those of you from Kebbi State in Imo State listening to my broadcast this evening, you are about to pay the price of stupidity. In your next life, if they mention Biafra, you tell your mother not to give birth to you. All of you, you are finished. You are going to die in the one thing. You are going to die in Biafra land. You will die there to start with. All of you will die there. You will die in Biafra land. You're going to die there. That is certain. And by the time one or two of you then may survive, by the time you crawl back to where you come from, Let me remind you once what is happening again, where you come from. They say it is a humanitarian crisis. Some of you are in Abuja, some of you are in Lagos writing rubbish every blessed day. Nigeria should be one. We should move forward. We should move forward. The idiots like Obasanjo writing rubbish. But there is a humanitarian crisis. The reason is just banditry, humanitarian crisis in Kebbi State. Where some of you come from, that claim you are serving in Imo State. Who said to go? I told you, I can't see Nugabu on. Somebody should translate for them in Hausa language, so they understand what I'm saying. All of you are going to die in Biafra land. By the time one or two survivors crawl back to the north, in fact, you can no longer go back because your land is taken over. It reminded me of what some DSS officers told me in the days I was under their detention in Abuja in the dungeon. One of them confessed to me when he was taking me to court that they are trying to stop. We are trying to stop you because we don't want what is happening in the north to happen in the east. Because even me here, I am from Adamawa. I cannot go to my village anymore. I've been in Abuja with my family ever since. But these idiots are in Abuja trying to sustain one Nigeria. The same one Nigeria that made it impossible for him to go to his village. He is in Abuja trying to sustain it. Things can never be the same again in Nigeria is gone. The zoo called Nigeria is gone. It can never be the same again. There are arms everywhere. Arms everywhere. It can never be the same. The same thing the army has, now the people, they have it as well. Is it not AK-47? Ordinary bullet. You have it, and we have it. Let us see who is going to give up. We outnumber you by over 100,000 to 1. Even if we sacrifice 10 lives for one of you, we will kill all of you. That is why I know that Biafra land is a death trap for the zoo. They can never get out of there alive. They will die in that very place. DSS officers cannot go to their villages. Fulani think they are smart, but they're very foolish. I know they have this mentality of the vulture, udele. You know, Fulani. When you look at the zoo called Nigeria today, Fulani approach to the zoo is like the mentality of a vulture. Of course, they come from the foothills of Futajalon, which literally means the mountain of vultures in Senegambia, before they started their march towards Gobert, which they renamed Sokoto, that the stupid, idiotic Hausa peasants allowed them to take. Oh, I feel sorry for. Anyway, there's no more house anyway. They're finished. Comes You see the male vulture, Udele, the male one. The male vulture, Udele, was being interviewed, maybe by BBC, I don't know. They asked the vulture, the male vulture. The BBC will ask the male vulture, Udele, now that your wife is pregnant, what do you think the future holds for you? BBC will asking vulture, Udele. That is, you know, the bird called Udele. Now, you know, vulture, it only eats carcasses. It only eats rotten meat. Dead bodies, that's what it eats. They asked a vulture, what is your take about the impending delivery from your wife? And the vulture, the male vulture calmly replied, that it is God that gives the child. If my wife survives the delivery, we will celebrate. But if she dies in the process of childbirth, then I'll call a feast because there'll be food to eat. That is Fulani mentality in the zoo. Now, let me tell you something. If you keep quiet, I want to talk to TB, Joshua, all these Yoruba criminal pastors. I want to listen to me very carefully. I want to also minister this evening to Mrs. Tambuwa. I want to, that is fool, Umahi, to listen. X419, Umahi. I want to listen very, very carefully to what I have to say. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. I want to repeat very, very carefully, and I want you to understand this evening. It is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taking over, they will take it by force, and Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, we'll be hearing about all Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell them, oh, no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, I said to Mrs. Tambuwal, and I said to idiots like Omahi, why can't you learn from history? The same thing I said to Yoruba, you have even experienced it yourself. TB Joshua is a Yoruba man. All these idiots that came their pastors talking rubbish, they're all Yoruba. It has happened to them in Ilorin. I can't understand why they cannot see this. I don't understand why they cannot see it. I don't understand the reason why they cannot see it. I don't understand the reason why they cannot see it. I don't understand it. TB Joshua, you're a Yoruba man. Are you telling me that you cannot see what happened to Lauren, how Fulani took it from you? You cannot see it? Mrs. Tambua, can you not even see? Because there is a saying where we come from. Can you not see? Even the oil that is in Iguacha, you don't own any oil well there. They belong to your husband and their people in the north. Can't you even see it? Do you understand what I'm saying now? They get you to hate your own people. That is the classic Fulani movement. They get you to start quarreling amongst yourselves. That is what they specialize in. And as you're quarreling, they are picking you off one after the other. People in Kebbi State, are they not Muslim? Some of them not even Fulani and Hausa and all the rest of them. But the bandits came and they are running away. But they are mostly doing Allahu Akbar. But they are running away from their homes and their villages. You people, you don't learn. You know nothing. Now listen. Agames Unezio. Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to the Aruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the flavors from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West. You want to answer a citizen, you want to be seen as somebody who's detribalized. As you're detribalizing yourselves, the Fulanis are tribalizing you. The Fulanis are tribalizing you because you don't understand anything. Now, I want to give you a brief history of Kebbi. You know Kebbi State, Kebbi. Brennan Kebbi. You don't know the history. Very, very briefly, I want to give you it so that you can situate what I'm saying. You can now better understand what I'm telling you. Now, listen very carefully. Kebbi State that you're looking at, Kebbi, is a traditional Fulani homeland. Those they call the Banza Bakwai of Hausa. land, sorry, not Fulani, Hausa land, traditional Hausa land. It used to be part of the Hausa kingdom. I don't know if Facebook has come again, even on Instagram. Zoo, they're spending a lot of money to try to curtail us, but they have failed. KB is a traditional Banza Bokwai state of the Hausa kingdom. And you may not believe it. Hausa people have been living inside the KB state 600 years before Jesus Christ was born. It was Hausa. They've been living there almost 600 years before Christ was born. As part of the Songhai Empire and all the rest of it. Then in the second half of the 15th century, about 14 something and the rest of it, the Fulanis came for the first time in Kebbi State. I'm telling the soldiers now, all from Kebbi, I want to tell you your history because you don't know. Because you're very foolish. The same thing you're doing was exactly what the Fulanis did to your progenitors. And that is why you're a Fulani slave till this evening. You are in all, do you want Nigeria? One Nigeria for who? One Nigeria for who, I'm asking you? One Nigeria for who? Now listen. The Fulanis first attempted to conquer Kebbi State in late 1400s, many centuries ago. But in the early 19th century, they converted some of you to Islam. That's how they were not traditional Islamists before. The Fulanis came very shortly, telling them about Allah and Muhammad. Took some of them. I told you before, it used to be a Hausa kingdom, but today it is a Fulani emirate, the emirate of Kebbi. Do you understand me now? So if you are in the Nigerian army right now, serving wherever, thinking you're trying to defend Nigeria, your fatherland and all the rest of it, and you're from Kebbi State, I say to you, Nto, the Kwanyarasiam, because your state is gone. It's gone. It's gone. Kebbi State, for those who don't understand who we are, what is happening, Kebbi State is populated by Hausa people, not Fulani. Hausa are the owners of Kebbi State. But the Hausa people, they are in Olu, in Imo State. Do you want Nigeria? Nigeria must stand. Our commander-in-chief gave us order. Nigeria is one, unity by force. But his village is gone in Kebbi State. I can't see how I go on. Oh, dear me. In Kebbi State, you have Hausa people that are there. In Kebbi State, you have a sprinkling of Fulani. Now, let me shock all of you. You are saying, we are the North. We're the Northerners. It's rubbish. There's nothing called Northerners. Because inside even Kebbi State, there is the Leina people. Or Leina people, if you prefer. In the same Kebbi State, you have the Busawa people. They are not Hausa. They are not Fulani. These are the minorities that Obasanjo was talking about. They are going to suffer. Now, I want to ask Obasanjo tonight, how about the Busawa people who have been chased away from Kebbi State by bandits? What's going to happen to them? Are they not suffering? You know, people come up sometimes, they claim because their name is known all over Nigeria, they can make whatever idiotic statement they like, and they get away with it. Look at Obasanjo. Of course, he's not a learned man. He's not polished. We shall get to unknown gunmen later, because it was Obasanjo who introduced unknown soldier. Is it not true? It was Obasanjo who brought in unknown soldier. These days, people have unknown gunmen. We don't know who they are, but of course we are praying for them because they're doing a very wonderful work. Who brought in unknown soldiers? Not you, Obasanjo. Now you have unknown gunmen in the east, and the people are complaining. But when unknown soldiers went to go and kill Fela's mother, all of you were there. All of you idiots now preaching one Nigeria, you were there. Did you ask them then, reveal your identity? What's the unknown soldier? You never said a word. Cowardly black people. In Kebbi State, we have the Leona people, we have the Busawa people, we have the Dukawa people, we have the Dakakari people, we have the Kambari people, we have the Gungawa people, we have the Kamuku ethnic communities, all in Kebbi State. Not Fulani. Fulani is them maybe about 50,000 people. But they are the emir, they are the everybody, they are the prince, they are the emirate, they are everything. These people are not Hausa, they are not Fulani. If they have any brain in their skull, they will understand we are fighting for them, because once Biafra, I've given an example with the originals of France. These are Protestants. They were suffering under the persecution of the Roman Catholic Church in France. England opened their doors and their shores and said, come, we will accommodate you. Because I feel sorry, in the next maybe 10 years, the Busawa people will be no more, the Dukawa people will be no more, the Dakar people will no more, Kambari people will, Gungawa will be gone, Kamuku communities all obliterated. In Obasanjo just one Nigeria. Obasanjo, why don't you guys save them in Kebbi State now? Don't save them now. They are minorities, go and save them. You will not talk, you will not talk. When it comes to setting people free, you start to mark your rubbish. Go and save them in Kebbi State now. They're in trouble in Kebbi State. Go and save them, let us see. Because you don't have any brain and you cannot reason properly. This is just the beginning. I told them that if you don't let Biafra go, this God that we worship will destroy Nigeria beyond recognition.
God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, Lord, glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious keystone, hope day and night.
Thank you so very much, fellow Biafrans that are joining us today now. I say may Chukwukabiyama bless every single one of you. And we have all our best here today. Helen Peters, Toti Vile, Tutor, Samuel, and our boss, Nkiruka. Thank you so very much for accepting the duty they gave you. And I pray for more wisdom and knowledge to be able to do things rightly. And our chairman in exile, Ben Uwabo, Doctor, may Chukwuka Kabiyama bless you. Baby, I salute you, baby. And Mazi Eze Simon Ekba Obiageli, Chicago, in Southall. And of course, Professor Nan, we salute you. The Ministry of Defense, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. We salute you, Professor. And Simon Ekba Dabirichi. Dabirichi, it's been a long time. Haven't really heard from you. And Dr. David Nana Kowanina, we salute you. And Dr. Atta Ejike, Dr. Brian Williams. Williams, it's been a while. Thank you. I'm very happy to see you yesterday. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, our one and only Emenike Chigo. And Ekwensu Chukwuka Ekwensu Chukwuma Izenko Anine. Thank you so very much, Kuma, for staying with us and for what you are doing for our government. All those money, may God replenish your pocket, bless your business abundantly. In Biafra Free Energy Tech, our own. We thank you so very much. You are always the first to join our programs. May Chukwuka Kabiyama continue to bless you. And of course, ladies, Jimmy Rudman, thank you so very much for joining us. And of course, one of our very best, Ikuku, code number 1 of Biafra land. We salute you. Our own Shimon, Freedom for All. We salute you. Chima Okoro, our own Chima Okoro, and our own Collins. Collins, thank you so very much for hanging on with us. And our own very best Raging Fury Onyovo, thank you so very much. I know that you guys are expecting something from me. I'm trying my best. I've been very, very sick, but I don't want you guys to hurry over that work because that work seems big than I expected. So things are going to be moving fine, but langsam. Simon Ekba King Girl, thank you so very much for joining us, and of course, Senator Endless Lori and Simon Ekba Didi Stella, our own Simon Ekba and Didi Stella always, and Frank Agudem, the Spirit Man. Thank you so very much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. May I give you Dr. Hardcore. Thank you so very much. Hardcore, is that Dr. Mbatu? And Emmanuel Asian, thank you so very much. Our own Esfiong, thank you so very much for joining us. And of course, my own lovely brother, Charles Orji. Thank you very much, Charles, for the energies and strength you give. Louis John, and ladies and gentlemen, Mazi Anyakonam International. Thank you so much for joining us. Simon Ekba Chinedum and Odogu, Dr. Odogu, thank you so very much. And Men of Steel, when you do talk about Men of Steel, when he was explaining the required candidate that are, admissible for securing Biafran freedom, people who are made of steel in their heart. Thank you so very much, Man of Steel and Chukwu A Goswell. Thank you so very much, God's will, for being there for us. Ezi Chukuma Obani, thank you for being there for us. Blessed child, thank you for being there for Biafra. And of course, Izu Dede 1-8, our own very special Izu. Thank you so much for staying with us in Kichi attitude, our own attitude. And of course, Olushukwu Solomon. Solomon, thank you so very much. Don, our own Don Nkowanini. Don is one of the biggest carriers of our message. And Mechuku Gikabiama continue to bless you, all of you, for the contribution that you are making. Because of you, the voice of Nnamdi Kano, the voice of Simon Ekpa, the voice of the Biafran Republic government in exile, media, and the homeland are being reached all over the world. There is no place they don't hear about Biafra. It's only few because of what you are doing. And that, Chukwukika Biama, the gods of our land, the gods of our ancestors are very pleased. We are able to ignite the Spirit of God and the Spirit of God and the Spirit of our fathers, even from faraway lands. Many of us are abode in the far, far away from the lands of our fathers, but the spirits still live on because we are very special beings, and that is why God is bringing us together through this quest for freedom and to build this very powerful and beautiful nation that Africans have been hoping up to. No matter their trial to subjugate, slaughter, kill us, butcher us, chase us away from home, and chase us from exile. So the enemy we are in a very almighty trouble. They have gathered the creators of the countries are also there. So there's no place you want to run to. I keep telling our people that running away from home is an illusion. They created that. It is what they did. That is their social engineering. That is how to manage slaves. If you just like as I speak, you speak the same way with me, you are running your people with a foreign Hellenic language, it means that you are still a slave. It is only in Africa that this kind of thing is happening. That is why in only one tribe, Hausa, you have Hausa that speak French and you have Hausa that speak English. And when you go to the villages, they speak their Hausa language. That is how much confusion that exists. It's a very, very strong battle to deal with. But because you are made of steel, you are made for this very good work. You want a better life for your people. You want your people not to be killed. And that's why you are here. And that's why you are carrying our message. And we implore you to continue to do so. And God Almighty Chukwukikabiama has given us victory. All we need to do is to keep pushing and remain resolute, consistent, and resilient. And we have Rapuruchi Kuwanine, our own Rapuruchi. Thank you so very much for joining us. And our own Success Ekpa. And our own beautiful sister Ihun. Kama. Thank you so very much. Declan, thank you very much yesterday for your patience. And of course, our own Onyovo Ravorogane, Julius. Thank you so much, Julius, for joining us. And of course, good news. Thank you so very much for joining us, Onyovo. And Anya Diegun, Kowanine. Thank you so much for being here with us, our own beautiful sister Doris, William Louis Diokba, and of course Salome, Deborah, and Dr. Frank. Frank, you have not come up for a very long time. We like to hear you speak. And of course, Stella Sample, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Jiwa and our own senior citizen, Stella. Senior citizens, thank you so very much for being here with us, and thank you for the great work that you did for Biafran government here yesterday. It's very, very impressive. Then, of course, Dandi Yokechuku, thank you so much for joining us. Udo Kama, Nale Biafra. Thank you so very much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. We have Livingstone. Mr. Livingstone, thank you for joining the Biafran Republic Government in Exile space handle. And this is where we tell our story. This is where we don't let people to begin to tell our story now anymore. We are doing it by ourselves, because people telling your story, we've seen what they are doing on Google, we've seen what they are doing on Wikipedia, we've seen what they are doing on YouTube, on TikTok, on almost everywhere. And we've seen the education that some people are giving to their children, especially
Rose,
African people who have
and
been through a lot in the North America and Black
Rose,
Americans.
good morning.
So
Rose,
University, can you hear our senior citizen, Sister
now,
Stella?
yeah, I'm in the hospital.
Hey,
oh
yeah.
Jesus, Stella,
I hope all is
I
well.
hope
Yeah, because I wanted to share
Stella,
with
can you
you
hear
guys
me?
so that you guys will console me. Oh. I went to I was supposed to remove my stitches on the
Eh.
28th, but I thought today is 28th. Can you imagine?
Today
Oh
I
start.
my
got
Today
there.
goodness.
start yet. It was day before
Yes, I
yesterday.
got there and everybody was like looking at me strange.
Oh,
Madam, your date
Oh,
is 2 days ago. I was like, excuse me.
oh,
oh
You
God.
understand? So you need to see how they are now treating me, because you have to now lick their legs and which I don't really like
yeah.
seeing myself
Don't
because.
just bear with them. Bear with them, okay? Please,
So they said I should just
please,
stay there until 2 o'clock, till 2 o'clock because
please.
and they are having
Oh
visitors
my
and they are having
goodness. The
visitors.
Lord is your
Oh,
And
strength.
it's true, you understand? So I have to really sit down and just quiet and my spirit is down, you understand?
oh
What
my
a good
God.
thing.
Don't let it
I
be.
connect. I
The
connect
spirits
our
of
energies to
Biafrans
you.
are with you,
Don't be
please.
down, okay?
You
Our
know?
spirits
And
are with
Sister
you.
Stella, do you remember that on the 20th? Was it not the day you hosted us?
Yes.
Oh my
I was
goodness.
supposed to
Oh,
be
Probably
in the
because
hospital.
of that.
you're working for
Huh?
us.
I was supposed to be
Because
in the
of
hospital
us.
instead. Oh my
Oh
I'm
god.
my
so sorry.
goodness.
I
God
was
bless
shocked
you.
when they were telling me, if you see how the guy I was doing, I was telling them I came to remove my stitches by 12. The woman was like, no, today with I said, excuse me, I have your when she now said,
Oh
Madam,
God.
it's
Oh, you
28,
see
today is
what our
30th.
freedom is doing. Is doing to us. You
You
see.
understand? I was
Because
like,
that very day was
I'm
the
so
day you
sorry, dear
hosted us.
sister.
So probably you just
yes.
forgot.
Oh my god, I
Oh
forgot.
my
I
goodness.
forgot.
Bless
So
you.
it's all right. I wanted to share it with
Bless
you
you.
guys so you
Bless
guys
you.
will
So
just console me while I
Yeah.
wait because I'm
we,
going
Bless
to
you,
we
my
sleep.
darling. We are with you. We are with
bless
you.
I
you,
was saying here,
bless you,
listen.
bless you.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We are with you.
Yeah, Sister Stella,
Stella,
senior
just
citizen,
exercise
we are with
patiently.
you,
Just
okay?
bear with them, okay, please.
Yeah, yeah,
Don't try to,
yeah,
yeah,
we are
don't
with
try to
you.
be.
Chukwuka Abiyama will see you through, no problem. What if I am
Yes, sir.
I know, you
Yes,
understand?
sir.
The Biafran spirit is with you 100, so just be confident of whatever that is happening over there. We are solidly behind you, and you are expecting you back very, very soon, sound and strong. Okay, too much
Thank
love
you.
from us to you. All right, University, you can have the mic.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Igwe Kingsway, salute you very well from the Office of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile Media on X. Thank you for joining us, Igwe Kings, and of course, his brother Igwe Chris Ogwa. Chris Ogwa, thank you so very much for always being here with us. I know T goes here. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Richard Abula. Thank you so very much for tuning in. And of course, Fason Tum Savas. Thank you very much, Madam Tum Savas, for joining this very special Heroes Day for Biafran people. Today is the 30th where the Biafran people remember our war dead. Our war dead were very special people who have seen the threat that was coming to our land and they tried to stop it on time. But at that time, the power of slavery and um, um, what you call it, colonization and the whole lot of things that was going on was so much, people have not been able to, just limited number of people were still civilized and understand that they were supposed to be pursuing a future, pursuing some kind of happiness, try to survive, try to save Africa from being, caging themselves. Because when America said, okay, this slavery is over, get out from there, you are stealing from these people, they have to reform the enslavement. And our ancestors were telling these guys, you cannot come out from frying pan and you go to pot. It's going to be very dangerous for you to get out tomorrow, and your children will complain a lot. You are going to pursue your population out of this land, except you have a plan to give out the land to another people. We don't know. They they began a campaign of one Nigeria. They began a campaign of Igbo hate. They began a campaign of landlocking Igbos. They were actually cutting people's land to join the other. Some people who represented the British, who were actually their army, now became Nigerian army and begin to hunt the indigenous people. Indigenous people have been butchered and killed for a very long time now. But we have found out that there is nobody that is going to fight any person's battle for them. It is you that is going to. It doesn't matter what the name they are calling you out there. When they have conquered you and these people have occupied your land, change the demography, they will still write it the same way they wrote it after they were done with their enslavement. So we don't want that. At least if you had to write about us, don't call us terrorists, don't call us any name, because we are fighting for our future. If our future is too bad for the rest of the world to have, then we are sorry, we couldn't help you. Then you may have to erase all of us. So that's what it's going to be. So I salute everybody that is joining in on this program. I try to explain a little bit in case there's any new person joining right now, so you know what we're dealing with here. We are celebrating our fallen heroes. With that, I salute you, Dika Natu, for joining this program, and of course Simon Ekba Iwoma Amadi family joining this very broadcast today. And it's a very, very special day. I acknowledge the presence of Harold D. Harold for joining us on this chamber. This very particular chamber is extremely and a very, very special one. Everybody is going to go home with something today. Our heroes were very, very great men and women. Our people fought so strongly. We fought to the extent that there was not enough men to fight the British. They keep coming, and they didn't have enough men to fight again. So that is where the influx of this very particular. You know, when they write in their book, they told you that there are too many tribes in Nigeria that make up Nigeria. They were all lied. The people who made up Nigeria were ethnic groups. And these ethnic groups, including major ethnic groups, are the Igbos, the most populated, and the Hausas, the second populated, and the Yorubas. We know the history of the Yorubas. It's almost a little bit different from how the Fulanis are coming in. During the time of the reign of Queen Victoria, from the Gold Coast in the Ashanti area, they were tripping into the land of Echo. And our people gave them refuge, gave them land and everything to grow their civilization and their population. And then what did they do? They bring in the Arabs, Fulanis, invaded most of our land. We have lost so many lands to the extent that these people who think that we are some kind of idiots have been calling us minority in our own land, because they want to create a colony they call Nigeria, a giant of slavery in Africa. Without taking Nigeria out of the way, Africa will never ever succeed, no matter the amount of revolution that you anchor in Africa. It is going to succeed but little with Nigeria being there. Nigeria in the 21st century tried to enforce enslavement through the use of ECOWAS, led by Nigeria, to orchestrate war against fellow families in their homes in Niger, in Burkina Faso, and in Mali and other places. Nigeria corruption has eaten so very deep, not only in Africa, it has eaten down to Europe. And when they start this, they are funding, the fund of terrorism is now international. So the thing is, when two elephants fight, the grasses suffer. They're studying from that angle who is really the target. It is the continent. When they do all this, the continent continue to fall, unable to rise up, then they will be up there telling you how rich the land is, but the people are poor. So who are the ones robbing these very riches that are in the land? Those people are the men with guns and bullets and all the equipment and materials that kill human beings. If you, as an indigenous person, try to groom people from your community to resist their companies, they label you terrorists. These countries you think that they have value and integrity, they give weapons to their colonial states to shut the people down in blood. So when are the people going to develop something, defense capability, that will be able to equalize these slave enablers that call themselves politicians whom you didn't vote for? When are the people going to look into their immediate environment and think of themselves and think about how we can collectively make things right? Up until now, all of you and your fathers has always been enablers of slavery, enablers of terrorism. When other communities are being terrorized and young men come out to defend themselves, you from the other community, because it has not happened to you, you join the system to erase that community. And you forgot that whenever they want to erase those communities, it's because they have found a new mineral they never saw before. They just discovered it. They have to evacuate the villagers for them to be able to do. And they are polluting us. They are destroying our ecosystem. We don't know how to tell Nigeria this, and these very corrupt people, these slaves that call themselves politicians, we don't know how to explain it, because for many years since I grew up, whenever you complain, your community complain, they say go to your local government chairman or your house of representative or house of assembly rep or this. These are slaves. These are people who don't, these are not even educated. These people only grab Western education, but their heart, their mind is not at home. They are illiterate. Their heads are empty. They are looking up there. There is one white man or somebody up there they look up to. They take instruction from them. There is no idea about how to build and develop the land. It does not exist in their mind. So what is your own gain from inside what you get? Whatever they have today, you and your family are inexclusive. You are not included. That is why they cannot build roads in your communities. That's why they cannot provide good hospitals. That's why they fly their children away to school in America, in UK, in Germany, in France, in Italy, in Belgium. These are strong colonial countries where they are mostly welcome. But your children who are dying in the Mediterranean Sea that Italians are rescuing, they have now built a new concentration camp for them within the Mediterranean shores. So you don't get to come into their territory. As you arrive there, they pick you up there, they take you back. But these people who are enabling your poverty and your enslavement and the destroying the land, giving out the land for Islam, for conquest, to install jihad. They take their children abroad to school. They take the money generated in the land and bank it in all these strong countries. And then they will go to the IMF. IMF will not tell them, let us see what you have in your account, your personal account, or let us assess you and see what you are banking overseas. But IMF will still borrow the money. They will share the money among themselves. They will buy SUV car for all the House of Rep, House of Assembly, all the politicians, go rich, local government chairman. And your land, there's no road. Their village, somebody who claimed to be representing you in the House of Assembly, there is no road to his village. His community is in darkness. We are laughing stock. His village and his community people are laughing stock in the face of the world. They call them poor. They call them underdeveloped. They call them all manner of things. They said that we have not fought enough. Anytime we rise up, many of our people are imprisoned in Europe. Some of these things people forcefully and wrongly accuse because they cannot speak the language of those people to be able to express themselves. Sometimes some of them are freedom fighters who are just shouting Biafra, carrying Biafran flag, and trying to represent their homeland, trying to bring the situation in the land to the world. You are being imprisoned, you are being tried as slave. I was naked by Frankfurt's police officer, naked me, open my laps, open my arms, point something on my ears, on my nose, on my mouth, on my anus. I will never ever forget that. I was treated like an animal. And no matter whatever we have received from the world, we won't be able to we will never treat people like this when we have our own state, because we are the symbol of light. Those ones that were stolen from us, we want to rebuild them. Those people who are claiming that we do not have a civilization, let them leave our land and watch what will we become? Let them stop indoctrinating our people. Let them stop miseducating our people. Let them stop corrupting our people. You know, all these countries, when they want to deal with, when they are coming to your place to deal with, they don't deal with you direct. They don't deal with the indigenous people. They don't deal with the agitators. They call you terrorists. They call you militant. Then they deal with those their humble slaves. You know, slaves must be humble to their masters at all time. They are loyal to their masters. They take the instruction from their masters to destroy their own people, because these people are not actually our people. Most of them that are ruling Nigeria now are brought in by the British from other African countries who have fallen inside of the British. The British have turned their land and their village to their own province. Imagine somebody who is expanding his own empire and you fed to that crap. Communities, villages, regions have to begin to develop this mindset. Instead of our land to fall, let us all be raised, because that kind of life is unexamined. It is not worth living. So this very Nigeria that continue to portray itself as a country, a broken, damaged colonial slavery system, handing over power, they reached the agreement with the British. Foreigners, 75,000 of them was brought inside Biafra to fight against Biafra. These people were not Nigerians. Some of them were from Chad, from Cameroon, from different places, fighting for the French and the British. You fought for foreigners against your own fatherlands, for your land of your fathers to fall into their hands, and for your children and your generation and your future to become asylum and migrant. And other people from their land will use your families to do politics. You have failed. You did not just fail our people, you have failed Africa, and you will continue to fail. You will continue to fail, because Biafrans will fight you and fight you and fight you and fight you. And Nigeria will try to fight. And it will fight to eat dirt. That's why when this fight began, we need to give Nigeria a fight very, very well. We want them to come out to fight. All right? So our heroes went through a lot. A lot. Some of them drowned to resist the forces of darkness and the forces of slavery, and also to stand tall as a symbol to the next generation that if you seek anything in this life, seek
So their
wisdom
way of reaction is
and
different from my way of reaction. My way of reaction will be different from their own. So they don't expect you to keep the service like you. I'm a man, I'm a man, dodgy. My own, whenever I watch it, you still come to the open. You buy the man, you come to open. Down to you.
so the
I
fact
don't
is
know.
that
University, what is going on here?
is Declan. You always do that.
Ah.
So the fact is that Nigeria is going to be the one to destroy itself. And the Biafran people will make it possible for it, and it needs to be destroyed, because the evil has eaten deep, is destroying our brains, the brains of our people. Our people are no longer thinking rationally. This is insane. This is unacceptable. You understand? Our heroes suffer. Igbo people refuse fight against slavery, and they didn't just fight against slavery, they left a mark. They left an indelible mark. They left a symbol of freedom for the next generation. Instead, we shall not serve your gods, neither shall we bow to them, because we do not bow to people, and neither shall we serve in a foreign land as slaves, because we were not slaves. We are indigenous people. We are the ancient people, the oldest people on the planet, the oldest race on the planet, and we shall not serve your gods. And we shall not bow to any god except Chukwukikabiama. And if we shall perish instead of us to serve you as slaves. There is nobody that have this history in the entire planet. Forget about how they wrote it in the Bible. It doesn't matter. What matters is the reality. What matters is that you know your history and you know what your ancestors represent. You know what your heroes represent. So that when people are telling you how they fought against slavery, how they did this, they did that, you just keep quiet, be looking at them and look at this one. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You cannot fight against colonialism and against slavery yesterday, and today Islam is colonizing you. Or you're right, you make movie because the media is there, you can make up anything after all. After all, please, women, don't be angry. It's just an adage. It's not really directly referring to women. When men fight, women, you know, Dr. Mbatu, how they put it again, say, nwoke lotogun, then
Yeah, nwoke lushi ọgụ nwaanyị nwere akụkọ. That's how they
genau, exactly. It's Nkod number that knows how to. It's Nkod number that's even make me learn this adage. when, when men fight, some weak women who did not contribute will be making akoko. That is what some men are today. They tell you how their kingdom was the oldest, how they fought against. They never fought anything. In short, their kingdom came into existence through this colonization and enslavement, and they were enabler. At that time, just as you see enabler today, they were the enabler of yesterday. But because they have now viewed that what they fought for was really very dangerous against the land, shame no make some people support Biafra today. Shame and fear and so many other things, and weakness. You know, the weaker people, cowards always takes the weaker link, the shortest route, because it cannot do the real deal to the finishing point. So today, time of communications are very limited because we have a very large number of people requesting for mic. Because of that, I will not be able to finish everything that I have to say. But for the most part, our heroes are the best. They did us a very good service by protecting and defending our land. Our fathers had the land, their fathers' fathers, and their fathers before them handed it over to them, and they handed to us. And we are also going to hand it to our children. But now the land is under threat, under danger. We must do everything we can. We have to. Just like our fathers, those who recognize these dangers and try to, erase them before it affects us. That shows that our fathers, our heroes, they love us. They care about us. They care about our future. They wanted the best for us. The entire Igbo ancestors wanted the best, not just for Biafran people, but for the rest of all the Africans. They understood the handworks of the enemy, the handworks of colonization. They understand how the system of the world was beginning to, what was turning into. And if you watch your heart and watch the world today, you see that another turn, another shift is drifting already, is in motion. So these people who recognize that the land need to be savaged, they need to be saved. They really care about their children. They care. They worried about the future of their unborn generation and the younger ones with them. Then they had given it a thought: what is going to become our children when we left this planet? What type of future are we leaving behind for them? And they try to make things work. They try to provide us the best. Don't worry when you see somebody telling you that your ancestors never produced one particular equipment They were not fast in development. They never manufactured anything. If they never manufactured anything, why are these people holding us to be Nigerian today? Why didn't you let us go to with our undeveloped, uncivilized life? Let us see who is the father of beauty. And I swear to you, if you come inside Biafra land, if your food fall for ground, you go pick up. You go wake up 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 12 p.m., 11 p.m., 10 p.m. in the midnight. Nothing do you. Biafra land is even a land of commerce. There is no daytime or nighttime. Now, when your shift reach, you go sleep. The next shift reach because everybody is busy building the land. When you are coming in, there are special police squad at the border making sure that you are safe and that you carry required this thing you needed to enter Biafra land, and ensuring that you are not a threat to the people living inside that umbrella, because the citizens of Biafra, they worth more than gold. And they are scared. Why would these people want to provide this kind of society in Africa? Let us destabilize them. Let us divide them against themselves. Let us have them war against themselves. Unending war. If you are crazy, people will alter your life and you will be miserable your entire life. That is why self-determination is part of the solution required as an immediate solution to our current situation, or should I say our problem. Nigeria is deadly. It's not something that somebody should have. So let me quickly relinquish this mic to my co-hosts before they get angry. And there are a lot of hands up, and Helen Peters and Totti. I would suggest that we use a very small time for each speakers. When everybody is done and the co-hosts they are satisfied, then people can pick up the mic and speak like yesterday when we don't have much people. Thank you, Helen.
Thank you very much, my minister, brother, and everything to us, university. God bless you for coming up immediately, because I was like, no, today is a special day. Every one of us have to be here and talk about our freedom after the genocide committed on us, and the terrorist state of Nigeria still continue to commit more genocide on us, coming to our land, bomb and kill our people, and all that stuff. You understand? So we don't need to just be watching others dishing lies against our freedom. So thank you very much for coming up, my brother. God bless you and strengthen you and heal you. I don't know what you are passing through, but God knows, and He is there with you. Thank you very much. My brother Totiville, God bless you. You're always here. God bless you, your strength, your intelligence, and everything. God bless you, my brother. Tutors, everybody. David Namna, God bless you. And we continue to enjoy your programs on YouTube. You know, guys, you need to go and subscribe to David Nana's YouTube, please. We need to support our own. We don't want other people to be carrying on propaganda and lies against us. Thank you very much for what you have done. Brian, everybody, Mazinana, my Ranger Fury, Sister Inkiruka. Congratulations to your new upgrade. God bless you. Hardcore. Senior citizen, we are with you. God bless you, my sister. Samuel Ekpa, Chicago. We say we love you. What you do all the time. You are in every corner fighting for our freedom, and the world will hear us. After 60 good years of killing us, these people still turn a blind eye just because of resources. And who told you that Biafrans will not share these resources with you people? Please, you need to hear us. Biafrans need to be free. For the Sahel region to be free, Biafra needs to be free from terrorists, because it is only Biafra that will be able to stand them. Guys, and the world shouldn't be silent any longer. Enough is enough. So we must be up and down to preach this gospel for them to know that no, Their silence is like complicit to what Nigeria terrorist state is doing against our people. So everybody, I can't mention names so because we are a lot here. But I welcome every one of you and I say Happy Heroes Day to every one of us. Today gave us the opportunity to remember what really transpired years back against our people, the genocide that they committed against our people. And I thank God for our leader, Mazin Kanu, that took it up from where our eternal leader stopped. You understand? God bless you, our leader, Mazin Kanu. Freedom is our reward. I know you are suffering for us. You will come out victorious. No matter the propaganda, the lies against you, you must surely come out victorious because your words say that it is only the truth that can stand the test of time. Really, the truth is coming out. God bless you, sir. Also to our Prime Minister, Diodogu, we say we appreciate you, sir. We love you. We thank you for what you are passing through because of us. This is a man that we must not forget that he was enjoying himself before. He was so free, enjoying himself. He participated in everything and he decided to come up to sacrifice for me and you to be free today. God, we need to appreciation is just a mere statement. I don't know how we should appreciate these people, but Biafra will be their reward because that is the only way we will continue to appreciate them in the journey of our life. God bless you, sir. We know you must surely come out victorious. Thank you very much, and I appreciate. So, like today now, it reminds me that this is the day that makes me to know that I am a Biafran. You understand? Because if not for that war, these people will have continued to divide us, string us together that we will never be able to know who we are before. But a day like this will remind me that our second leader, Effiong, was part of that war that went down. You understand? Many of the so-called Niger Delta people that they are neglecting today or deceiving today, they are not Biafrans. They were all part of the war, fighting the war. You understand? But today they will come and divide you because you are not an Igbo-speaking Biafra, you are not a Biafra. Enough of those lies and propaganda in order to take up our resources. So my people, we are not going to waste time. Like our hosts have said, I'm going to yield the mic to my co-host to continue from where I stopped. Then we start moving the mic. Thank you very much, my co-host, as you have the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Helen. And thank you very much, our host, the University in Kende Biafra. Thank you for hosting us today. And you guys have done the greetings and the accolades. So for us to be cautious of time, I think I will not go in by, saying hello or sending accolades to every one of us that are here because the host and my co-host have already done that. Let me just go straight to the topic. The topic that we have here today is hashtag Biafran Heroes and Heroines Day, May 30th, PM at Simon Ekpa appears in court in Finland. And today, we, the Biafran people, are standing with a brave heart and with the eyes full of pain and hunger for freedom, in remembering our heroes and our heroines that have been fighting this battle for freedom since 1967 up to this moment where we all find ourselves. And the promise that we are giving to them is that we will never forget, and we shall get them Biafra at the end of the day. And for the fact that Biafra is speaking to the world today in the European Union regarding the court case of our Prime Minister, because it's not our Prime Minister that is going before the European Union today, but Biafra. And I believe that today, that is the 30th of May, Biafra land is under lock and key, because the European Union and their collaborators are accusing our Prime Minister for incitement. And the development today in Biafra land have already vindicated our Prime Minister. Now the question that should be going to the European Union today is who is now inciting the Biafran people, because you have been holding our Prime Minister for more than 6 months incommunicado. So now who is inciting the Biafran people to be sitting at home today in honor and remembrance of their heroes and Yohins that have paid the ultimate price? I think what the European Union should be doing today is to apologize to the Biafran people for being silent all these years while the genocide and the killing of the Biafran people continues. I think the best thing the European Union should be doing today is to compensate our Prime Minister and the Biafran people by recognizing the 40 United States of Biafra. Because I believe that is the right thing and at the right time for the European Union to do. If they really know they stand for justice, then that justice should take its full course today in the European Union. And they should also let our Prime Minister go, because we, the Biafran people, are speaking in one voice today and telling them that no matter what they do, we will continue to fight until our freedom is achieved. All hail Biafra, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra. So thank you very much, University. I think we can move the mic now. So, and I don't know how many minutes are you suggesting, my host and my co-host? How many minutes are
I
you
would
suggesting?
suggest 2 minutes for the start, if that would be okay with Helen.
Helen, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, we are suggesting maybe time, like 2 or 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes will be better. Let's say 3 minutes.
3 minutes, okay, before we go around again.
Understood.
All right, thank you, my host, for allowing that to pass. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Can I say something, please?
Is hardcore?
Please,
Who is that?
hardcore, please. Just 30 seconds. Please, please, my brothers and sisters, who must remember what today is this. Sorry. We must remember what today is.
30 seconds don't pass.
Please, whenever you want to talk, whatever story your uncle, your father, anyone told you regarding the story of Biafra, bring it up here. We're here to learn. This is our day. Ebon.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Mbatu, for that great suggestion. But please, the story will be after the 3 minutes, please. When the hand goes round, when the mic goes round, then we can start with those stories, please. But for now, we just want to reduce the hands that are up. University, I don't know who is the first person that came up here. Is it Tutors, right? Tutors.
Yes, it's Tutor.
Yeah, Tutors, you can have the mic now.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, our host, the university. Really, that name suits you so much. There is no dull moment in your lectures. We love you. And please, I would like you to also tell us the particular office that you are heading in the cabinet, because I want to compare if that office is demoting you or that is really where you should be, because your your lectures is groundbreaking. Thank you so much. Yeah, we've learned a lot. The way you take time to break it down, just like our Obong Elias will break down complex situation into a very simple one. Even our information minister, Sonny Akbarawa, you guys are blessed. Thank you to Toti Villa. Where is our hard woman? Sister Haley, where is she? Okay, I'm no more seeing her here. Onyeka, yes. Well done. I've seen you here. Hard combat to Simon Ekpa, Chicago, Brian Ekwensu. Our honorable lawyer Nkiru, I'm hearing that you have a new office now. I don't know. Please let me know so that I'll be calling you with that title. I don't want to demote anyone. Anyway, congratulations. Okay, so I'm so sorry if I cannot call everybody's name because of time. I believe 1 minute has already gone. Yeah, today is a Remembrance Day. We have to remember our heroes and heroines. They did a lot of work for us. In fact, they are the ones that has been keeping us pushing for 58 to 60 years now. And where I want to talk on is what I felt this morning when I was flipping through my phone, because I'm seeing something different from what we are really celebrating today. Yes, we are celebrating in pains, but my own area of context I want to dwell on is on the area of those that are sabotaging our journey for liberation. When I went through their handles, their pages, I saw them celebrating today, saying we are celebrating our heroes, we are doing this, we are doing that, but at the same time, are they really celebrating, or they are killing these people the second time? Because I don't believe that if they really honor the date, why would they be doing everything possible to sabotage the freedom of Biafra? Are they really stabbing them the second time? Because I believe these people are not resting in peace. The only time they will rest in peace is when they see Biafra liberated. What are they doing? You are not supporting Nnamdi Kanu, you are not supporting our PM, you are not supporting BRGIE, and at the same time you are mourning those that died for the same cause. Who are you deceiving? You are sitting on the fence. You are castigating here and there. And at the same time today, you came out and said you are mourning them. Who are you deceiving? You are killing them the second time. This now took me back. There was a video I saw those days when we had ESN. There was one tall black guy that was lying down, I think on a bench or on a stretcher in the hospital. The guy is very tall. And I was told the last voice, the last statement that guy did was, "Get me Biafra." That was his last comment. Get me Biafra. Now we are doing everything possible to get him Biafra. And then we have people in our midst sabotaging our effort to get him Biafra. All of us that are living in diaspora, we may feel that we have those country passports. Let me tell you, you are all a second-class citizen. Inside your minds, I know very well you are still saying, get me Biafra. Look at our leader in the dungeon till today. He's a British citizen. But what did they do? They abandoned him. Meaning that he's a second-class citizen. They don't care. And inside the mind of our leader, inside the mind of our PM, inside the mind of all of us in diaspora, we are still saying, get me Biafra. Even those that are sabotaging are still saying in their mind, get me Biafra. But what part are they playing for us to get Biafra? People are there in DC, Washington, DC today, sabotaging what we are doing today. Instead of them to sit back and reflect, what part are they really playing for us to get Biafra? They are there with that mad woman in one beer parlor, one room beer parlor on top of cafeteria with a flag outside, and they are jubilating it is embassy. I don't know when beer parlor became an embassy.
Yeah, Tutor, sorry to interject. Please just use 30 seconds to round up because your time is up already. Thank you.
So today is a very special day for us. It calls for a day of sober reflection to ask ourselves, are we killing these people the second time? Are we sabotaging them, or are we supporting each and every one of us to get Biafra? So that was what I wanted to contribute this morning. Thank you so much, everyone. I yield my mic now. Yes. Before I end, I'll support today with 2,000 AJ. Thank you.
Sister Helen, hope you acknowledge that. And Sister Nkiru, thank you, tutors, for your 2000 AJ in supporting what we are doing. University, do you want to say anything, or I should go ahead because it's like
I
you're
wanted to
muted.
ask. I wanted to thank Tutor for that very special this thing. But are you calling from homeland?
No.
Okay. Okay. Tutor, let us know if anybody calling from homeland. Thank you. Sorry, Toti. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, my host. Thank you very much. Mazi Onyeka, you can have the mic now. 3 minutes, please.
Thank you so much, dear friends. Thank you for the host and the co-host. It's another a special day, not just a happy day, but a day of mourning, a day of remembering the pain our fathers have gone through. I am not say it's not a happy day. At the same time, it's a day of reflection and knowing where we are coming from and what we need to achieve, and those who laid their life for our sake, and also to know our responsibility because we're here to finish what they started. First of all, I want to remember my father, my mother, my uncle, those who fought for Biafra, and I'm here to tell them that I will not disappoint them. I'm here to finish what they started. And others, our leaders, and starting from our ancestors, those who fought the slavery, that said they can never be slaves, rather they drown themselves. You know, like our host said, nobody have that history except us. That's why when I see some people where they are using the imputed blood, those who hide under the nomenclature and the spoken language to try to dance the noble race, try to dance to instigate opposite of who we are, which what they did deliberately. Britons said it and invested in it. And I know who I am as someone who nobody can curse me and nobody can subjugate me. We're created to be on top. And the position we are today is man-made. And I can assure you that we are going to get our rightful position. And our heart is full of live and let live. If you go to every heart of every true Biafran, you will see live and let live. We don't have the heart of subjugating anybody. We feel that that thing is good for another person also entitled to it. So therefore, I want to judge the heroes, the fallen heroes and living heroes, and also more of our 5 million children and the pregnant women. I ask myself question, if these people truly want to starve the people, why can't they focus on the soldiers and adults and separate the children and pregnant women if they don't have a ulterior motive of exterminating the race? That is why forgiveness is a crime to my own side. Anybody who think he can come and as for you, I'm going through social media, see some people who are saying we are winning, when in the charade, illegal trial that is going in the courts, where every Biafran is supposed to be focused and focusing on funding our defense forces. That is the only thing that will give us what we want. That thing they are doing in the court there won't mess you. How dare you come in and say you're winning? Winning what? What is not supposed to take place in the first place? You say you're winning. The enemy are using that to distract you while they are carrying asymmetric war. Chetima implementing his audio against our people. So, dear friends, today I want you to, if you're not doing the right thing after today, ask yourself a question and know the right thing to do. If you're a true Biafran, or else if you are infiltrated blood, I can assure you that you will end disastrously, because Biafran freedom is peculiar. Unlike any in this history of the world, ours is differ. Millions of lives and the duration, and also the array of enemy within and without. So we must understand this and don't compare it to any, and know that we are special people and we ought to fight to every man. That lady who said, we shall never go back to Nigeria and we will fight till last man standing. That is where I stand. And I am honoring that lady. I am paying her homage. I'm honoring her and I'm honoring her. And I'm actually trust where she come from. I will pay her homage. That's what she said. That is where I couldn't understand. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Onyeka Nkode number. You just did justice to the time, because You stopped at the right time. Thank you very much for that, your submission. And I believe the Biafran people have
Thoughts,
heard you. Yeah,
th-
Equinson.
I don't know. Sorry, I don't know if I'm going to be offending people. Can I
Yes,
just say so? Because I need
yeah,
something.
you are the next. You are the next to go. So if you want to make a submission, you can go ahead now.
Yeah, thank you again. I greet everybody. University, Helen Peters, Toddyville, Biafrans. All of you, I greet each and every one of you. I must say, thank you all for what you're doing. For continue to keep the fire burning. Today is a special day in our history. It will always be a part of us because the same DNA which our ancestors carried is the same DNA we carry today. And that's why every Biafran genetically is a fighter. We are super proud of the race we are. We are super proud of the people we are. We are super proud of those who we descended from because a people who have no heroes are not even existing. Every race that exists today is because of they had their heroes that played some kind of role in their life or in their existence. We are alive today because our ancestors, the gifts that Chukwokike put in us to see things 50 years ahead, saw the danger coming and they stood up and they fought. They didn't mind if they were being killed, if they had to starve. But one thing they had in their mind is to make sure that their race, their generation unborn is preserved. And over time, it has come to unreasonable doubt that what they did, what they fought for, was actually nothing but the truth. So today, we are grateful to them. We owe them our existence. We owe them our life. As our leader will say, he said that which we owe the dead outweighs the living. Because without the dead, there will be no living. And without the living, the dead will have no dignity. It is left for me and you. That responsibility has fallen upon our shoulders to make sure that we give them the dignity that they deserve so that they can rest where they are. A lot of them want to reincarnate and come back, but they don't want to do that in the zoo. They want to come in Biafra because they still have a lot of roles to play in the development of we as a race. So on this special day, the 30th of May, we thank our heroes and heroines, our internal leaders, those who fought, those who stood by the truth, those who not minding whether they had guns or bullets or bombs, they don't mind going to war with sticks to fight with their bare hands to make sure that their children unborn have a better life. Trust me, without what they did, we would have been worse than the Hausa peasants that you see today. But because of their bravery, that's why you and I can stand where we are today. We can speak. The enemies, the zoo, the evil British government and their monarchy tried everything to stop Biafra from coming. The reason why they had to make sure that the Biafra war happened is because they were scared of the wonders that was going on in Biafra. After the war of Biafra, today now it is 55 years after the end of the Biafran war. At as then, Biafra had an economy that was growing at the rate of 40% GDP every year. Fast forward 55 years down, and you see that you look at the countries today that are boasting that their GDP are growing. The highest of them all, which is China, only have a growth percent rate of 7 or 8% GDP. To tell you that we can be growing at the rate of 40% GDP 55 years ago, and fast forward to 55 years later, China is only growing at the rate of 8% GDP, tells you the kind of people you are. The British had to make sure that that war happened so that they can screw to the wonders that Biafra was about to do there. But like we all say, they say a man who doesn't know where he's coming from, therefore we not know where he's heading to. But we know where we are coming from. We had a history. We had histories. We had civilization. We had great civilization that have existed even before now. And those days, whereby the enemies will try to divide us, use their tactics of divide and conquer, try to change our history, try to change everything that makes us who we are, so that we don't realize who we are as a people. That era is gone. Today, we know who I am. We know who we are. I know who I am. You know who you are. And therefore, that's why we are going for what we are going today, which is to make sure that Biafra is fully restored. Our supreme leader is defeating the zoo in their own worthless court every day. Just as he promised them, the zoo can never defeat him in their own court. The same our PM is doing in Finland. To the enemies of Biafra, this is just a warning to you guys. You cannot stop this from coming. You guys are trying to buy time, but you can't stop it. Biafra is here to stay. Biafra will be liberated. Biafra will be restored. And to all the sabos, the enemies within and those outside, it's so sad that you are doing what you are doing. But at the end of the day, saboteur is part of every liberation. I also want to say the history that you people are creating, you think you are trying to stop Biafra by what you are doing. No. You are creating a very good history that when our unborn children will read this history, they will be, wow, what a nation, what a race, what a people of the Most High. We are not scared. We will not shake. We are not going to wither. Because at the end of the day, we know where we are heading to, and that destination is Biafra. So I just want to once again give honor to all our heroes and heroines, both the ones in the past and the recent ones, those who are dead and those who are alive. And you all should understand that you all too, doing the work of this media, you are all heroes. Because in years to come, our children will listen to all these broadcasts. Biafra will be a history in our land, even in the whole land of Africa, even around the world. Because the freedom of Biafra is not just to free the people of Biafra alone, but also to free the entire Africa, the entire black race, and also to free the imperialists or the colonial masters, because they themselves, they need freedom. This system of trying to put other people down to be on top, they are even causing harm to themselves, because they don't have sleep, they can't sleep at night, because they are scared that the day we are going to rise up, they have to answer to all the atrocities they've done. So Biafra is here to free them. We are not here to take what is not ours. We are taking what is ours, our own birthright, which is our freedom. So please and please, whatever you are doing, Biafrans, those at home, those in the diaspora, continue to do so. And finally, I want to recognize the great effort of our Biafran Liberation Army. Thank you all for what you're doing. Continue to do what you're doing. It's not an easy journey, but at the end of the day, we have the eyes on the ball, and we are going to eventually get to our promised land. Biafra is here. Biafra is here. Biafra is here. So thank you again once again, everybody, for this opportunity. I greet each and every one of you. And host, co-host, please continue to do what you're doing. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you very much, Maazi Chukwumeze Ekwensu. Thank you very much for that beautiful word. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rage, are you there? Rage and Fury, are you there?
I am here. Can you hear me?
Yes, 3 minutes, please. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to the house. Greetings to all the Biafrans all over the world. Happy Heroes Day to everyone. Greetings to all our leaders from the days of Edim or the Philippe Effiong and all the heroes of 1967 to 70. Greetings to Ralph Wazirike. He is also a hero for the part and the role that he played. Greetings to our leader, Mazi Onyedunna Kanu, to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, and to our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere. Greetings to all the armed forces of Biafra, Chief of Defense Staff Igwe Bukuto, and his commanders and generals. Greetings to you all, and to all the honorable cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic government in homeland, in exile, as well as the de facto government in homeland. Greetings to all the media leaders. Thank you to all the mothers, the women of Biafra. We can't greet you enough. And I will simply say, in tears and in blood, they fought to defend that. They fought to preserve that which we all cherish. First, our lives. Second, our land, which is our inheritance. Some are still fighting from the prison, as in the case of our leader Onyedunna Kanu, and as in the case of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. While some are still fighting from the bush, as in the case of the Biafra defense. So, integrity and their reputations are undermined. Some their integrity and reputations are undermined just because of Biafra. These are our heroes, and today we remember them, today we honor them, and today we celebrate them. Even some in their sick bed, they are still speaking for Biafra, like we just witnessed in the case of our mother, senior citizen Stella, that when the day that she was supposed to go and remove the stitches, she hosted a space and she forgot. These are our heroes. Thank you very much. Today we celebrate our heroes, and I want us to have this hope that no matter what it is, one day the suffering will be over. One day the killing will be over. One day the dehumanization, the slavery will be over. Because one day Biafra will be established, fully achieved, and we shall be a free nation. And on that note, I will yield the mic by saying, Uye utire, ne Biafra mai no teta uya bo mai nutere. Maso aleluya ke me Biafra reteta, uye utire. O maso aleluya ke me Biafra reteta, uye utire. E Biafra ma reteta uye pomanu tere. Uye utire. E Biafra ma reteta uya pomanu tere. Thank you very much. Let me yield the mic here. There are a lot of things to say. And because of our leader, our Prime Minister in the European Court, he finished court today with the 30th of Memorial Day of our hero. It's not a coincidence. God is said to do something very big. God is said to shock the world through Biafra. Biafrans, let us sing hallelujah, because our freedom is coming and our suffering shall be gone. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. We wish our Prime Minister success, wish Biafran success in the international court. I am Regent Fury. I yield the mic.
Rage, let me quickly ask you a question now. in our language, please. One year over and what's the resume?
And
They don't
there is
hijack
later,
my
yes.
account. Oh, I'm already.
Huh?
I will be of Yarana.
All the good of your own.
Oh my goodness.
And
Dave,
everybody
you
pay
are
for
such a
telling that.
handsome guy.
Yes, sir, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You are such a handsome guy. Wow. Who said men not day? We
Thank you
go
very much.
fight this our
Thank
freedom.
you.
We go get her. When you see rain, you see a giant in our land. Oh. Let me just reveal this now. God bless you. Thank you very much. 30B, continue.
Yeah, I think say you don't go tell us where on the carry us go. Rage.
I must carry people along. You know me now.
Okay. Thank you for telling us. Yeah, Rage, thank you very much for that. Your closing remark. You know that your anytime way they use this your song, they close things. So many people they fall under anointing. May God continue to strengthen you, my brother. It's not easy. All right, now let's. Brian Williams, are you there?
Oh, I travel.
Welcome, sir.
I greet you for that. Thank you. I will collect each time, put to my own. Thank you, Helen. Thank you,
Williams,
University.
you notice just keep the time, Abby Williams. You notice, right?
Yes, in 1 minute, add them to my own. Thank you, David. I just did put it. Thank you, Tuto. Thank you, Mazi. Kiri, thank you. You get why, Stella. Chicago Obi, thank you. Wow. Biafra Heroines Day, May 30th p.m. Simon Eber appears in a court. Ukrana Sinka. Hara. Yeah, today being 30th May, many fell in 60s and 70s. There is this particular one that got my attention from history. This small boy of 10 years old that got my attention. And that is why every one of us are living the life we are living today. Today we celebrate these heroes and heroines, men and women that gave up their lives so we may live, men that fought for tomorrow, although they never saw the tomorrow they fought for. We celebrate men and women. That's the reason why we live today across all the globe freely. These men and women of Biafra land gave us freedom, which is priceless, because freedom is something you cannot be bought with treasure. We celebrate this 10-year-old boy, like I say, little boy. I celebrate him. I picked him out. I celebrate him, which many of you know this guy. This is the reason we excel. This 10-year-old boy is the reason we excel today. The reason we're able to at least be accorded little respect and see as a little human being in the world today. This 10-year-old boy is held from central region of Biafra land in today's Odumegwu state of Biafra land, a town named Isieke, whose name is Ola Oda Ekwano, who passed through slavery from Biafra land to Freedom Town in Sierra Leone, to Haiti, back to the Britain, who, because of his love for the people of Biafra, fought for abolition of slave trade even before 1802. This little boy was taken away from Biafra land at the early age of 10, but he never forgot who he is, who he was, where he came from. He never forgot the sufferings of his people, along with many that we could not even have their records. I picture him out, not that others are not so important. Everyone that gave their life for this mission, we are all important. We celebrate our heroines and heroes that never returned, who ended up in far Caribbean land, Cuban, Haiti, North American and South Americans, In Asia, like Japan, South Korea, in Australia, if you don't know, Australia was once a black country until they killed all of them all. In Argentina, the same thing. They were once a black country, full black, they wiped all of them all. These are people from our land. In Africa as well, these men and women longed to return, but never made it home. We celebrate you all today. Biafra, it is our duty to bring them home. Their spirit will only rest until Biafra is restored. It was because of these men and the unfinished business they had in the past that our two great leaders today are suffering in the dungeon, one in Biafra land, one in faraway European country, Finland, all because they want to bring freedom to us. Men in the bushes laying down their lives so we all may have peace, so we all may live peacefully on earth. Before now, University reminded us of Igbo land in the United States of America in 1804. But I want to remind us today that there are still Igbo landing who fell in the hands of NGOZI Fulani. These people money were taken away from them in 300,000. They pay that price because they want to set you free. That is what we call Igbo landing in 21st century in Biafra land, perpetuated by NGOZI Fulani. Today, these men, instead of vacation and staycation, they decided to choose bushcation. They don't live freely, they don't have fun, they're in the bush. I call it bushcation. Instead of watching Premiership football, they chose to watch over our lives and our land. Instead of clubbing, drinking, listening to good news, good music, and the rest, they chose the sound of gun. Instead of luxury homes, they choose to share houses with mosquitoes, ants, wild animals, and in the bushes. Instead of orthopedic foam to lay on, these men chose to hug trees, benches. Instead of luxury bags and shoes, Louis Vuitton, instead of all those designer Gucci's and the rest, they chose to wear a muddy khaki, beaten by rain every day and dry by sun. Men have paid the recent ultimate prices of death. Loved ones of the death of their loved ones, like people like Yahoo Gentle, who lost the brother recently, like many of them, their wives, their parents, their kids, their loved ones, because they choose to protect you and I. Let us remember that we are called for that. That's why you find yourself where you are today, in order to finance this liberation, which we emancipate every black race from bondage as we return God to his chosen kingdom, the Akabuna, the Garden of Eden. This is your mission to every one of us here. To place him where we all started. So whatever that is given to you as a Biafran hearing my voice, or that will listen to us here today, whatever you earn through your work, whatever that is designed, everything is designed for God's glory through the liberation of Biafra. You were positioned, we all are positioned where we are today because we have a special task to this liberation. That is why there is a word that is called division of labor. We must labor, or we must use our positions judiciously for restoration of Biafra. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Ibrahim. Well, thank you very much for that. Mazi David Nana, are you there? If you're there, you can have the mic now.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can go ahead, sir.
Biafrans, happy Heroes and Heroines Day celebrations from my location. Biafrans, I appreciate each and every one of you this morning. And I want us to know that this journey that we are celebrating today, or we are remembering today, started from the southeastern part of Nigeria. This journey started on the 30th of May, 1967. I think the Eastern Consultative Assembly, or do I call it the military, Biafran Military Consultation Assembly, they held a meeting. In that meeting, they agreed and mandated our general, eternal leader, General Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, to declare Biafra. This was necessary, or it was necessitated, because of the fallout of 1966 Nzogwu coup, which they termed it the Igbo coup. General Ojukwu rose up with the mandate of the people from the southeastern states and pronounced this nation called Biafra. This pronouncement was necessary for the protection of the lives and properties of Biafrans, of people from the southeastern region of that contraption called Nigeria. It was necessary because our people were being killed in the north after the 1966 coup. Our people were burnt alive. Our people were being massacred in the north, in the west. Our people were beheaded as a result of that coup. And because of that, the Biafran military, the generals, the colonels, and every concerned citizen of Biafra came together and said that if things are not checked, if this genocide that is happening across Nigeria is not checkmated, Biafrans may be killed without anybody having to speak for them. So Biafra was pronounced as a necessity for the protection of the lives and properties of people who are from the eastern region of Nigeria. And from then on, the Nigerian government now made it open to invade our territories, kill our women, kill our children, in order to stop that pronouncement. And for the singular reason that it had been pronounced, they now stigmatized us, blacklisted Biafrans for extermination. So today, 49 years later, the invasions of Biafran territory, the killings of Biafrans, and the defense of Biafra land, which were mounted robustly by the Biafran army at that particular time. These are the men and women who prevented total extermination of the Biafran race. They fought gallantly. They protected our land. They protected our properties. They prevented total annihilation, wiping out of a generation of a race. These men and women, they stood their ground. They defended Biafran cities. they protected Biafran borders. But the Nigerian government, with their Western counterparts, with America, with Russia, with Egypt, and every nation you can talk about that is a world leader in this generation, they came to Biafran territory, helped Nigerian government to fight and exterminate us from the face of the earth. When they saw that they could not succeed in total extermination, they now mounted a blockade in our Ambazonia Biafran border in order to prevent our people from accessing food supply. And this was the groundbreaking. This was what eventually led to the surrender by the Biafran forces in 1970 by the then our General Philip Effiong. So today, 49 years later, we are celebrating the men and women, the heroes and heroines who paid the ultimate price in order to keep you and I safe. We celebrate our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu. We celebrate Philip Effiong. We celebrate and remember Emmanuel Nwobosi and all the generals, lieutenants, and cadets that fought this Biafran war in order to keep our hope alive. We remember those who were starved to death, the children, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, who were starved to death. We remember the women who could not access medical care. We even remember those who went to the marketplaces in order to buy food, to see if they can get any supply for their dying children, but were bombed by the terrorist Nigerian state in conjunction with their foreign allies. These are the heroes and heroines that we remember today for their selfless services and sacrifices. I save them today. Let us be mindful of the fact that the reason for which they died are still very much eminent up to today. The sufferings for which they wanted to prevent, the killings, the pogrom, the genocide, the intimidations, the harassment that made Ojukwu and the Biafran Defense Council then to declare Biafra, those things are very much applicable and still very much happening in Biafran territory today. And because of this singular reason that they kept our hopes alive, we remember them today, we honor them today, and also we use the opportunity to remember every family that lost a loved one during this genocidal war that the Nigerian government brought to us. We also use this opportunity to salute all the men and women who are still holding their ground today, who have seen the sacrifices of our heroes and heroines of past and are still standing in the gap, still standing like they stood during those years to protect our land, to protect our women and our children. And we salute them. We remember them, we honor them, we appreciate them, we acknowledge their sacrifices. The lives of IKOM saw Gentle the giant, Baby Bush, Mbochoya Kogogoya, and the brother of our commander, brother to Gentle, and every other Biafran that have paid the price at this cause for our freedom. We remember and honor each and every one of them. We also remember our heroes who are still very much alive today and fighting for our freedom. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is there fighting from the terrorist Nigeria enclave. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, is there also in Finland fighting from the international arena. The Biafran Defense Forces are there defending the land of our ancestors. Each and every one of you that is paying this Nobel Prize, we remember and we honor you. We also appreciate and honor the sacrifices and the commitment of our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, and every one of you that is contributing to make sure that the reason for which they fought and died will never go in vain. Wonderful people, lovers of freedom, my fellow Biafrans, let us join hands together and make this memorable day one of a kind by appreciating the sacrifices of these heroes and heroines of our time. And we say, may they fight on from the world beyond until Biafra is restored. Only then shall they rest in peace. We salute and appreciate you, heroes and heroines of our time. Airborne to all the heroes of Biafra. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I yield my mic from here. I thank you, University, for hosting us. I appreciate you, Totiville, for what you are doing as well. Thank you for being here, and Happy Heroes Day. Sister Helen Peters from the coastal region of Biafra, I appreciate you, and I wish you Heroes and Heroine Day celebration as well. I appreciate every Biafran tutors, Hardcore, Brian Williams, Unko Denamba, Rage, and Fury. We can never remember to forget. We can never forget. We can never forget the rage and furies in our hearts when we saw Biafrans being beheaded and their heads being sent through the train to the land of our ancestors. That rage will never leave us until we restore our nation. Simon Ekpa, we salute you. Frank Agude, I appreciate you. Success Ekpa, thank you so much. Orevo and Julius, you are welcome. Doris, I see you. Our own elder Ben Owabua, thank you for what you are doing from the Godo axis of Biafra. Our sister Obi Chicago, consistently personified. Thank you for being here. Sister Stella, irrespective of your illness, you are still very much here to lend your voice to the remembrance of our heroes. We appreciate your presence. Obinna, Chukwuma Eze, Ekwensu, this is the deity. Ekwensu was the deity that was used to fight against these British, and the likes of Ekwensu are still very much invoked today, fighting for our freedom. I see you, Chukwumeze. Obima Okoro, thank you for being here. It gets why I see you as well. Choice Global, Senator Endless Leroy, thank you, Mwachineke, for being here. Lewem Daniel,
your 3 minutes
Emmanuel
are over.
Essen, Queen Beauty, Babe, I see you. Simon Ekpa, Daberechi has been missing in action for some time. You're welcome.
I am gone then.
Crypto, I see you. Biafra Free Energy Tech, my comrades, I salute your presence. Shimon, Freedom for All, Mills, Anthony Chidebere, Mighty Dots, I appreciate your presence. Chooks, Akomeze, Charles Oji, Mazi Amuku, OKG, Ezechukwu Obani, Love Akobundo, Ewibe Biafra, Nkechi, Attitude, Oluchukwu Solomon, Aucha Rapuruchi, Chinazo Chris, Stella Ample, Kelvin.
Mazi David, I don't know, maybe if you can hear anybody. Please, if you can hear anybody, just give me a thumbs up, because Sister Helen was trying to reach you, but it's like you're not hearing anybody. Mazi David, can you hear me? Let me unmute you so you speak. Yeah, unmute yourself now. Can you hear me, Mazi David? Mazi David is having network issue. Yeah, he's having network issues. Mazi David, if you can hear the sound of my voice, you can, although your 3 minutes have expired, and thank you for your wonderful submission, and then the accolades and greetings to the Biafran people. Thank you very much. The network just kicked you out. Mazi Ekpa Nwoma Amadi, are you there? Simon Ekpa Iwoma Amadi, are you there?
Yes, so
sorry.
Am I coming out? Yes, so is my voice hard?
Yes, yes, you are being heard. Just 1 minute, 1 minute, please. Brian, you wanted to say something before.
No, I just want to put our Prime Minister Court's video here.
Not knowing I'm already out. I didn't know where I stopped.
Yeah, Mazi David, can you hear me now?
I can, loud and clear now, yeah.
Yeah, you are the one that was not hearing us. You already finished your submission, and you are in the process of, you are just, there's so much noise there. Yeah. God. Yeah, there's so much noise coming out from your speaker, Mazi David. You're already done with your submission, and we heard everything that you said. You are just giving accolades to the speakers and the listeners here on the Twitter space. So you've really done well with your submission, and with the Biafran people really appreciate that. Please, can you just take 30 seconds and say something so we can move the mic? I will mute now, so you mute yourself.
Okay, thank you so much. Since everybody had me, both those I didn't mention their names, I wish each and every one of us happy celebration and remembrance of our heroes and heroines day. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Mazi David. Simon Ekpa Iwoma, you can unmute yourself now. 3 minutes, please, so we can go to Dr. Mbatson.
Okay, thank you, the host, the university, the Toti Villa. Thank everybody here, ladies and gentlemen, Biafra all over the world. I really appreciate you guys here. I'm talking from the southern region of the Biafra in the homeland. In fact, today is a great day. That is why even in social media, in the world at large, the Biafrans all over the world are there, showing the world that we are ready to go home despite the propaganda of Nigeria. So today is our Heroes Day. We remember what happened in 1967 to 1970. So upon that, we are still struggling after our forefathers have done their best. But unfortunately, due to the pressure and the much debt of our brothers and sisters, they reserve to mute and to pause. Despite the fact that Nigerian government still pressure and be killing Biafrans, but we are not giving a dime because there is something we are looking for. And if we don't get to that top, we cannot stop it. I really appreciate what our heroes did, because if not, we will have not been exist in the surface of earth today. So my kudos to the heroes and heroines. Kudos to the heroes that is alive, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, who simultaneously appear in the court today. That is our Heroes Day. That is why they say Biafra is a spirit. So we are here to remember our heroes and to encourage our brothers and sisters that we are looking for an environment that will be conducive for us to survive. So if you are at the corner or by the fence, come out and join hands so that we can forge ahead to make sure that we have our independence. Because I believe and I hope Biafra is alive again and we will soon go home. The word of our leader make me today to be in spirit, because our leader said he will fight from the homeland while Biafra will come from diaspora. So when our leader make that broadcast that he will fight from homeland here, he will be at forefront, especially the Nigerian government. They were thinking that our leader will come with gun and bullet to fight them. Of course, they didn't know that that is a prophecy. And it happened today in their eyeball, because our leader is fighting them right in their doorstep. While in diaspora, our Prime Minister is trying to coordinate to tell the world that we are about to go. I remember when our leader said that when he went to Washington, D.C., that the media wanted to interview him. When he realized that he is the leader of Biafra movement, they ran away and they don't want to hear about Biafra. But today, Biafra is everywhere. And all the European countries have opened their eyes and opened their ears to hear about Biafra. That means Biafra is going home. I really thank everybody here. I don't know how to speak too much, but today I'm very, very happy. While we are celebrating our heroes, their spirit can never rest till we get Biafra for them. And this generation of Biafrans must surely hand over Biafra lively to their children. We can never live again for our children to come and suffer again. We are here to take Biafra to our homeland. Thank you. I yield my mind.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who made the submission?
Yeah. Is Simon Ekpa Iwoma that just finished now, and you said you wanted to hear from somebody from homeland, and it's like Simon Ekpa Iwoma is from homeland. My host.
Yes, this is the name of my unit. The person speaking here is Italian and Soul Administrator.
Wow.
And the head of regional government in the southern region. Thank you. I yield my mind.
Itayana
I greet my sister Victor. I greet my sister. I didn't know that you are there.
I'm here. 50.
Yes, thank you.
Welcome. Say song on name Julian.
Amen.
Amen. Etayana admin, I want to thank you very much for your service and also for coming forward on space to represent the Biafran war deaths, Biafran heroes, both home and abroad. And on behalf of Biafran Republic Government in Exile, the Space Media, thank you so much. So very much. Most of you administrators, you are carrying a very, very heavy burden. You are carrying millions of, the burdens of millions of people from your state regarding the difficulty that the evil they call Nigerian state poses on you and the trust and the risk. Yet, just very few of you have found your way in to defend your motherland, to protect your motherland, to open door for the future of your people. Nigeria is a very, very bad thing. It's not something that you should hand over to any of your kind. And I believe that with people like you, Italian people are able to envisage the type of future they want to have in their homeland. A land, a future where your children will go to school and not get kidnapped. A future where your wife and your families will go to work and not get killed, not get raped, not get damaged. A future where in your society you will go out, go to the park, go to the garden, or go to work and not get robbed by certain uniformed men who were supposed to protect you, or get killed by one Fulani terrorist Nigerian military person who will oppress you, use you to do front jump, use you do Operation Python dance, humiliate you, dehumanize you in your own father's land. Because these people are aliens. They are not our people. They are not from us. They came into our land during the time of invasion. Some of them came in the 60s during the Biafran War. That is why they don't see the sufferings of their people as anything. That is why they don't join the voice with those who are asking for a better future and freedom. That is why they don't join them, because they are not they are not indigenous. They were brought in, they were blessed by their colonial masters with those positions. They actually work with them. Not only them, your kings, they work for the British, and then they became government, and still today they are still working against you. They are working against the land. But people like you, Simon, you are very, very precious people. You people are choosing generation. Many are called to do this job, but only few are here. And these very few are the best few. There is no administrator in the 40 states in Biafra land that anything have ever happened to all this and that. No. Because Chukwu Okike Abiama is with you people, and you are doing a righteous job. Thank you for your submission. Is very, very touching. Now, I want to ask you, if you are in homeland, what is the situation on ground?
Okay, the situation on ground is that there is total lockdown in the east, despite the fact that in the coastal region there is a business. We don't mind. Due to the nature of the Sioux government, they always like to tidy the coastal region because that is where they get their incomes. But we don't mind. We don't worry ourselves, because at the end of the day, immediately we get what we want, everything will be put together. So we doesn't mind. But in the eastern side, there is a total lockdown. Nobody can from Port Harcourt to Aba, and nobody can move all the way from Akwa Ibom State in the route of ANNANG to Aba. So the area of the east is total seal, lock and key. It is just in the coastal region you will see small business moving. So that is the situation now.
My brother, how about Ahaba?
Aba is total seal. It's total seal.
Ahaba, my state. That's
Yes, how about Ahaba?
Anyoma state.
Hello, I'm not hearing you.
That Anyoma is in coastal region, so
I mean Asaba.
Asaba, in some area of Asaba is still,
Asaba,
not all.
Asaba should
not
do well. 4,000 men massacred is not a 400 men. They to stop disrespecting the deaths.
So if Anyoma State, where is even Dr. Ajuku? If you are here, please request for Mike, the administrator of Anyoma State. Please, if you dare here, if you want, you can take the mic. If you don't want, it's okay. But Asaba, we are celebrating Ahaba people today because new people were picked up one by one, and these people were shouting one Nigeria. Some even put on Jalavia to show Nigeria that they have repented. They no longer want a better future. They want the slave. They want to join the slave colony. So they are no longer in pursuit of anything. So they have surrendered to the colonial master. Still, they were killed. They were figured one at a time.
We are white together and celebrating one Nigeria, welcoming the generals. They lined them up and massacred
them. And today, we are celebrating these guys because they are dead. If that is the thing, some people think that, okay, if they come to kill me in the coastal region, you think that me, I have my own defense materials. I will be using them, try to defend myself. But you, how about you? They will destroy your house, or perhaps you join them. If you don't go down with my equipment, I will still be defending myself until they will destroy everything in the land, because they don't want freedom. They don't want the future. They don't want you to shine. They want inequality. They want injustice. That's why when they have not, when they are not justified, they are fighting against, telling you you are against peace and this. Anywhere there is no justice, there is no peace. That's the truth. So, yeah. Nigeria is a very, 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 very bad thing. That's why they tell you, stop listening to IPOB people, stop listening to Biafran people, because they know that when you come here, your brain will be warmed up for the next day. And when your brains are warmed up, when the books are open, when everything is seen, you will now see yourself wallowing in your own enslavement and fighting those who are fighting the slave masters. And then you'll be wondering, why am I fighting my own people? You think that your own people want bad for you. So a foreigner wants the best for you more than your own people. It's unbelievable. There's no how we can want bad thing for our land. We don't like what we're doing. We don't like to sit down here. We don't like to have sleepless nights. We don't like the way we plan every day, thinking, having meeting. Nobody wants to do that. But it is now a clarion call. It is a heavy duty for everybody. So, ANNANG, I don't know who has the 40 states this thing so that they can pronounce it. Simon, is there any other thing you know that is going on currently now in homeland? How is the security situation aside the civil disobedience?
You know, we are not moving. We are in the house watching what is going on social media, getting some update from different angle. But for now, you know, if the security situation is breached, the Zoom media, they are the one that will face lies and put their propaganda to be more terrible. So there is no security breach anywhere. Yes, because our people are in everywhere. In fact, the zoo know that the eastern region is no-go area today. They also obey us. They obey our instructions. Because you know what happened in the court these days, the zoo government is amazing, because that is what exactly what they wanted to see. They were thinking that judge will fall on their trap, but I believe the Biafra spirit has hold the judge. He will not mess up, and he promised that case must finish next month. Come sun, come rain, because they were thinking that there is Bintanyako. So I believe the Nigerian Zoo police, because it is police that always cause havoc before the zoo military come. They respect themselves. They know what we are into today. So I hope there will be no death. There will be no injury today till the Heroes' Day is over. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so very, very much. You are a very perfect, sound-minded person, Simon. And I tell you, I honor your presence here today. And I say, may Chukwukabiyama bless and protect you and your family and the people of ANNANG State. Thank you. Toti, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, my host. Hardcore, Dr. Mbatu, you can have the mic now. Hardcore, are you there? Hardcore, unmute yourself if you can hear the sound of my voice. It's like Hardcore is not close to his phone now. Professor, Engineer, Doctor, if it is ready to, he will say Babalawo, Mazidake. You're welcome. You can request for the mic, Mazidake, when you're ready to speak. Who is Chief Ebu? Chef Ebon. Chef Ebon, are you there?
Chief Ebon, you have the mic, please.
It's Chef, not Chief. This is the CHEF.
Okay, Chef. Sorry.
Chef, oh, it's like Chef Ebon. Chef Ebon, are you there? Oh, Ebon. Chef Ebon is not there. Ray, do you want to say something? So let's see. Maybe we'll continue with the program. Ray, are you there?
Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes,
can
yes. I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. So, honestly speaking, I want to once again greet the house. About all the great.
Toti, wait. Sorry, sir. Toti, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my minister.
Please reduce your security distance because people are falling off of mic.
Okay.
Please tell your sister. Rage, go ahead.
Okay, my brother, thank you very much. So, Heroes Day is a day worth honoring, and somehow I was saying earlier that it is not a coincidence that the court case of our Prime Minister and the Heroes Day is coming together on the same day. And today, I think I saw some of the pictures of our Prime Minister appearing in court. At the end of the day, it's going to be a win-win to all of us. It's going to be victory to Biafra. Probably this is the way God wants to bring this our freedom to pass. You understand? So because now Nigeria has been hiding everything, the killing, the terrorism, the crimes that the Nigeria government is committing against the indigenous people, we have been hiding them. You understand? So our Prime Minister appearing in the European court is a very big time avenue for everything that Nigeria is to be brought to the international community. And we are so happy. Somehow, it's just an opportunity that God has really made available, something that we'll be looking for to take our case to the international community. But today, we have it in a platter, you understand? So we just want to thank God for that. And I want the world to also understand that whenever we talk about freedom, whenever we talk about Biafra, all we are asking is to have the opportunity to live a good life, to live a better life, a life whereby you can eat 3 square meals in a day, to have a nation where there are employment for all. I learned that even in the US and in some of the European countries that if you are not working, that the government has a plan or has a budget for those that are jobless, that are not working, that they give them certain allowances for feeding and some other things to keep them out of crime. You understand? These are the kind of society or the kind of nation we are fighting for. So the Biafra we are fighting for is not to kill anybody. It's not to have hatred against anybody. It's not to see Europe go down. It's not even to see the West go down. It's not to see even the Britain that has been our arch enemy for decades. It's not to see Britain go down. But it's for us to have the quality of life, the same quality of life that America has, the same quality of life that the Europeans have, that the British, the Finnish, and every developed nation of the world, they are citizens, just to have the same quality of life. Because the truth is, God has blessed us with a lot of resources for us to be able to afford this kind of life. So what are we? The Biafra we are talking about is not a Biafra whereby you have a developed hatred. It's a Biafra that, as Europe is developing, as the West is developing, as Asia is developing, Africa are also developing. This is the kind of Biafra that we are talking about. So whenever we talk about Biafra, or whenever we talk about freedom, it's not about crime. It's not about committing hatred against anybody. It's a Biafra whereby there are hospitals for everybody, both the rich and the poor, both they have and they have not, both the lows and the high. That there's hospital for everybody, standard hospital. A Biafra, a nation where only the political stooges, thieves, are the only ones that have access to fly abroad, to fly to the West, to fly to Europe, to fly to Britain, to India, to have quality treatment. The Biafra we are fighting for, that there are good hospitals, those standard of hospitals that you find in America, you find in Britain, you find in Europe, in all the developed part of the world, that we have same standard of hospital in our land, so that our old fathers and mothers, our poor people, whether poor or rich, can have access to good medical treatment. You understand? This is the kind of Biafra we are fighting for. And the political class, the political criminals, they don't like it, because when we die, that is where they derive their joy. When sicknesses and diseases kill us, that is when they are happy. You understand? So this is why you see they collide with Britain to fight so hard, so that this kind of things, good hospital, good road, 24/7 electricity, so that we don't have it. So that it is only there that we have access to 24/7 electricity with their big generator, because they can afford it. They have looted, stolen all the money that is meant to be used to take care of the common people. You understand? So because they don't want any other person to have access to good life, this is why you see they are fighting against the Biafra. They are fighting against the freedom. The Biafra we are asking for is a Biafra where we have good roads. Come to the coastal region part of Biafra, you will weep. No roads, no nothing. When you see road that people pass through, you will weep. It's a Biafra where there are accommodation, good accommodation for everybody. Come to the same coastal region, you see the same water that people pull on. It's the same water they will fetch to drink. It's the same water they will feed from. You understand? These are the things that we are against. We want a better life for our people. This is the Biafra we are fighting for. This is the freedom we are fighting for. And I want America to also understand that if truly they are fighting against terrorism, we know them to be nation that fight against terrorism, which is a very good thing. Ibrahim Traore is not your problem, because Ibrahim Traore is providing everything that will make his citizens to be comfortable for them. He's building accommodation for the citizens. He's building roads, a lot of roads for his citizens, electricity. He's creating job opportunity, food, agriculture, everything that will make the life of the citizens to be good is what Ibrahim Traore is doing. So why is that person your target? Why is such person your enemy? When, if you want to really look for terrorists, recently we learned that Sheikh Gumi traveled to Saudi Arabia and they banned him, deported him. because of terrorism. You understand? And when he was banned, deported from Saudi Arabia, he was sent back to Nigeria. And he was welcomed by Nigeria as a king. Nigeria welcomed him as a king with 2 hands. So if terrorists are chased away from any part of the world and they come to Nigeria, and Nigeria welcomed them as kings. Look at the Hamas that went to kill innocent children, innocent babies, innocent people in Israel. Do you know that a lot of their leaders came to Nigeria, and these leaders, they were welcomed as king, as prince to Nigeria by the Nigerian government. Yet America, you said you are fighting against terrorism. The same Nigerian government, you are giving them weapon. You know cases of the Nigeria so-called security, be it military or police, how they kill innocent civilians, both women and children, youth, even those that even carry their flags. You know how they kill them. Yet America still fund them, still give them to Kanu jet, still give them bombs that they used to come and kill our people. So what kind of terrorism are you fighting? I don't really understand it. Look at in the Amazonia side, the Cameroonian soldiers, they are known of killing innocent civilians, old mothers and fathers, innocent people. They are known of killing them. Yet it is the same America that is training the Cameroonian soldiers to come and kill innocent Amazonians. Why is it like that? If truly you are fighting for terrorism, the first thing you need to do is to identify who is a terrorist, who is committing an act of terrorism. You have seen a lot of videos on social media whereby the Nigerian military or police will go to communities, villages, burn market, burn villages, kill innocent civilians. Have you ever heard that of the Biafran defenses, of the Biafran Liberation Army? It's not heard. I've not seen it. You understand? So when you know that, even if you want to say you are not aware, what about the Lekki Toll Gate? Did you know see Lekki Toll Gate? Did America see Lekki Toll Gate? What the military did with gunboat on innocent people that were just protesting for NSAS and a better life, better governance. They even carried Nigeria flag. Yet the military went there, carry gunboat to like they are in a war between Russia and Ukraine. Open gunboat upon innocent civilians. Today, those people that died, they have been forgotten because Nigerians, in fact, brain, not even their brain not complete. You understand? These are the things we are fighting against. So if truly and indeed you are fighting against terrorism, why can't you identify who the terrorists are? Why do you choose to go for Ibrahim Traore, who is building infrastructure, who is bringing a good life, better life to his people? Why are you picking on that? That means there is something underground. There's something fishing. Because you can't tell me that you are fighting terrorism. You see that all the terrorists, whenever they chase them out, when Israel chase them out from Hamas, they come to Nigeria. Nigeria welcome them as king. When Saudi Arabia deport them, Nigeria welcome them back as king. And you are aware of all of these things. Yet you are still in support of Nigeria. You are still supplying weapons to Nigeria to kill innocent civilians. What is your intention? America, I believe that under Donald Trump, who is a great man that we respect so much here in Africa, I believe you need to change this time. America should take their place immediately. As Russia is taking their place, let America take their place. This political correctness, stop doing it. Address issues objectively. You must be in touch with the reality on ground. You understand? One question that comes to mind is that how you do political correctness in America with the lives of the American citizens? I believe you don't do that. You don't do political correctness with the lives of the American citizens over there in America. So why do you choose to do political correctness with the lives of people here in Africa? When we are saying that this is what is happening, we are here in Africa, this is what we are going through, yet you will still support the oppressor, give the oppressor weapons to come and kill the oppressed. Why is it like that? How you say that you are fighting against terrorism? This to change. I appeal to America, please, under Donald Trump, this to change. This to change. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Freedom is our inalienable right. Everybody has, even America, as great as America is today, don't forget that you want fought for freedom. You want fought for your freedom. And today, America is the envy of the world. Everybody wants to go to America. Look at Finland. Finland fought for freedom. And today, everybody wants to go to Finland. Most of the European countries that you see today do it very well. They fought for their freedom. It's not different. What Biafra is doing today is not different from what America has done, what Europe has done, what Asia has done, what other countries have done, and today they are free and they are doing very well. There's peace. If you really want peace, then do things that will make peace to reign. You understand? What that has been going on since 1967 up to date, that should tell you that these two people, they cannot cohabit, they cannot live together because they are not the same thing. We are not these Islamic jihadist people. We are not the same thing. I respect Islam. I respect Muslims. You understand? But can they also respect Christianity? Can they respect my tradition? Can they respect my religion as a traditionalist? Can they also reciprocate by respecting my tradition and my religion? That is the question. We are world apart. In our region, from the Biafran side, we are progressive. We are innovative. You understand? But right over there, they are not like that. They are retrogressive. They are nomadic. They want a situation whereby one allergic can just have all the money. Every morning it comes to cook and do a rakadede. Everybody gather around and they lie their mat on the ground. They are comfortable with that. But our people, we love good things. We want to build edifices. We want to build mansions, skyscrapers. We want innovation. We want the best things in life. You understand? We want a comfortable life. A life where everybody is comfortable, where everyone is happy. That's the kind of life we want. But over there, it is not like that in the north. You understand? So this thing should be understood. How many more have to die before the right thing is done by the West and by Europe? I believe in the case of our Prime Minister is going on as of today, because we're told that Finland, that in Europe, they respect rule of law. Let the rule of law be respected. Let the rule of law be respected. Because we are there to present all our case right from time immemorial, how the Nigerian state has killed our people, how we have suffered, how we have been marginalized, we have been enslaved, we have been dehumanized. It is only in Biafra land that women are raped and wood incited in their vagina. Is that done? And these people that are committing this crime, they are law enforcement agents. Can that be done in America? Can that be done in Britain? Can that be done in Finland? Can that be done in Norway? So a war that has been going on from 1967 up to date, and the war is still going on. Doesn't that tell you something? That these two cannot cohabit? Besides, the sole place they call Nigeria, the contraction they call Nigeria, there was a lifespan for it, which was 100 years. From 1914 to 2014, that is 100 years. Nigeria expired about 10 years ago. So why do you want to kill people? Why do you supply weapons to a Nigeria that kills people for over a contraption that has expired? We have the right to renegotiate, to say if either want to live together or want to go our own. We have that right. Why do you want to kill people for things that have expired? I strongly believe Donald Trump or Alexander Stubb will not eat expired food. They will not eat expired food. Not to use expired product. If an aircraft is expired, I believe Donald Trump and Alexander Stubb will not enter that aircraft. You understand? So why do you want to force people to exist under a Nigeria that has expired since 2014, close to 10 years ago? It's very appalling and it's very ridiculous. Look at what is happening in the court case of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in Nigeria today. Just look at the way Nigeria is disgracing themselves, ridiculing themselves on a daily basis. The witnesses, nothing they know. They know nothing about the case, yet they are witnesses. So how come are they the witnesses? That is something you need to think about. Because these people, They don't want anything called justice. They have no respect for the rule of law. And I strongly believe with the result of the court case of our leader, those that are in the army, those that are in the Nigerian army or police or whatever, those that are still good, that are truly not terrorists, that have good heart, and they see what is happening in that court. During this Heroes Day, they will not even, no matter the order they give to them, they will not even carry their gun to go and kill any innocent Biafra. You understand? Because they are even ashamed of Nigeria. Nigeria is indefensible. Trying to defend Nigeria is just like you are trying to ridicule yourself. You are trying to disgrace yourself. You understand? So my people, once again, I want to say a very big thank you. Happy Heroes Day to you all Biafrans all over the world. We must celebrate those that put their lives on the line to keep us alive, to keep our inheritance, to preserve our inheritance, which is the land that our ancestors handed over to us. We must honor them. We must celebrate them. That is the reason for today. So, my people, let me eat the mic here. As I'm still hanging around, I might come back later to still speak. Thank you very much. I don't know if I was heard. I hear the mic here. I'm the Professor Engineer Mazdake. It's been a while. It's good to have you back. We miss you, sir. Where have you been? And to our brother Onyenyere, please, sir, we need you back. John Emenike, we need you back. It's been a long time. Mazife, the truth is that I don't know why the city back, but the truth is, no matter what is happening, you understand, you don't need to sit back. The way forward, everything that happens, no matter what it is, we must look for a way forward. Sitting back is not a way forward. Sitting back can only set us backward, you understand? So please, we appeal to all of you. Stanley, it's been a long time we heard from Stanley. Stanley, where have you been? Please, the truth is that the most dangerous and the most risky place you will be during this freedom fight is either Nigeria or Biafra land. Some of us, we are in Biafra land. Some of us, we are in Nigeria. So you cannot tell me that where you are is not safe, and you cannot be coming to space because where you are is not. Even when you talk of because you are busy, you are always busy. You cannot be as busy as those of us that are in homeland here. So please, I want to plead to every one of you to come back. And Mazake, thank you very much for coming back, and we really appreciate your presence. We missed you during those times that you were not here, and we want to strongly believe that from today henceforth you'll be coming constantly. And it's our brother, tech guy, Frank. There was this particular Frank that used to speak there. I don't know whether he went with Ngozi Orebeze again. But everything is very clear now. You can see that today our Prime Minister appears in finished court, and Ngozi Orebeze was not even aware that our Prime Minister was going to appear in finished court. Even Dinkba Bini that usually give her report. Dinkba Bini said that there's nothing of such. I never heard of it, so they were not aware of it. So how could you say that you are the one that is representing the Prime Minister? You are the one that is celebrating the Prime Minister, yet you don't know what is going on with the Prime Minister. How possible is that? You have not for once visited the Prime Minister to know how he is faring, what is happening over there. So Biafra, that's I've always said that those that are with her are not Biafrans. Probably those are the obedient that infiltrated us. Those are the ones that want the new Nigeria that infiltrated us. They just came and pretended as Biafrans and stuff like that. Otherwise, everything that is happening is very clear. It's very, very clear. I'm talking about they are going to open a beer parlor or whatever in Washington, D.C. That's cool. They can go with their gang of thieves, gang of terrorists and criminals. They can go there and hide themselves on alcohol. You understand? It's understood. So they should go ahead. But those of us that really want this freedom, let's not joke with it. Let's not be joking with this freedom, because the lives of people are at stake. People are dying every day because of this freedom. If you forget everything, don't forget that both from Biafra and both from Nigeria, people are dying because of this freedom. But those that are dying on the side of Biafra, they are dying for the contract, for the business center of BRGIE, not for their mother's land. And to the people of Benue, I want to speak to you. Are there no men again in Benue State? A lot of young men from Benue, young women from Benue, they are very plenty in the Nigeria police, police gallivanting up and down. You are gallivanting in the Nigeria police. They know the name that you are in Nigeria police. Why your babies are being killed? Your people are being chased away from your ancestral land. Why can't you wake up? You get to wake up, man. You get to wake up. Eh? How could you say that you are in Nigeria police and you cannot even protect your ancestral land? Terrorists, foreigners are chasing away your people from your ancestral land. And you are a military person from Benue. You are a police person from men. This should stop. The young people of Benue should rise up, because the kind of videos and photos we are seeing from that houses is nothing to write home about. Please rise up and defend your land. Rise up and defend your children. You have disappointed. As a matter of, you are a disappointment to your babies. You are a disappointment to your children. You are a disappointment to your women. You are gallivanting in Nigeria police, while your women are being killed every day. Your babies are being killed every day. Your children are being killed every day. You are such a disappointment. As a matter of fact, shame on you. Let me use the mic here before I go overboard. Thank you very much, my dear brother, University, for the mic. University, I don't you. So, are you there? Co-host, are you there? Take it up. Take it up.
University, please, can you remove this video that that was shared on the JT, because I can notice that is disturbing the space, please. Mazi Brian, if you can hear me, if you're there, please remove this video. They are using it to attack the space and is dropping people from the mic. Even me, it has dropped me 2 times because I tried to open it and it brought me down twice. So I now noticed that there's a problem there. So maybe it should be removed for now to go more further into the topic that we have here today. Yeah, Hardcore, are you there? Hardcore. Dr. Mbatu. It's like Dr. Mbatu is sleeping. Yeah, and please, if you have not shared the space, please share the space. You know, today is a wonderful and great day, and we all need to be here, no matter where you are. And I believe that most of us, or all of us, are sitting at home today because today is the Memorial Day of our fallen heroes and heroines. It doesn't matter where you're domiciled, either you're domiciled back home in Biafra land or you're domiciled abroad. But we all just need to respect today and you know, sit at home for the memorial and remembrance of our fallen heroes and heroines. And if we all can see, there is something that has been trending. Our Prime Minister has been trending because our Prime Minister went to the International Court today in Finland to represent Biafra, and the enemies are panicking. And you know, many people are hoping or were wishing that maybe today, when they will see our Prime Minister, they will see him so tattered, so weary and disappointed. But today, every one of them are surprised that our Prime Minister is looking so handsome, so healthy, and confident in what he's doing, because you know, those days when he used to give his broadcast on social media to the Biafran people, he would say that he's waiting for a day like this, a day that has become today, that is fully alive and healthy, representing Biafra in the International Court, which is the European Court, because what our Prime Minister is doing there is for the Biafran people and is for the restoration and the recognition of the Biafran people. And I believe the European Union, the Western world and America and the world at large will not say that they are not aware of the plight of the Biafran people now that he has been brought to their doorstep. And I believe at the end of the day, justice will prevail. And as I said earlier on, even today has vindicated our Prime Minister, because, you know, they are accusing him of inciting us And today we are proving to them that our prime minister is not the one inciting us, because we all came together in agreements to pursue this cause. And
Honorable
we,
Totti,
yeah.
you know that that accusation is irrelevant. Who is inciting Mazen Namdekano?
You know, it's so
Who
funny if
incited
you ask me.
who incited Ojuku? Who
It's funny,
incited
bro.
Uwazurike? A more powerful that work with Namdekano. Who incited him? I don't understand these people. Anyway, Sha, nah, the system of the world. Our own not to defend ourselves.
University, you just said it all. You know, sometimes when they say that the prime minister is inciting us, you know, it sounds so funny. How can our prime minister be inciting us? Just as you said, who incited our internal leader, Dim Chukwuemeka Ojukwu? Who incited Philippe Fiong? Who incited our supreme leader and the rest of them? You know, as you said, that's just the politics of the world, which is full of injustice. And you know what marvels me or baffles me sometimes is that these so-called people that are supposed to uphold justice and fairness will still be the one, you know, to go against the rule of law, and at the end of the day support injustice, and at the end of it they will come out as people that cares about the world, while in a real sense they never cared about you. And that is what we keep telling the Biafran people. These people doesn't care about you, no matter how brown or white or fair their skin are. That's not the way their heart looks like. And that is the more reason why we all need to come together as one, as Biafrans, and fight our cause, because at the end of the day, nobody's coming to fight for you. That's just the reality. And we should be so appreciative, and I will say that we are even lucky to have people like our internal leader that has been fighting this fight up from 1967 up to this moment, that our prime minister is now holding the baton in the international court, you know, facing their so-called incitement. And today have proven them wrong and also vindicated our prime minister, because now who is inciting Biafrans to sit at home today? That is the Memorial Day. And who has been inciting the Biafran people to be sitting at home every Monday for the past 6 months? That the Finnish government have kept our prime minister incommunicado in their detention facility in Finland. Now, that should be the questions most of these Europeans and Western world supposed to be answering in that court, where they feel that they have the right to try the Biafran people, that they feel that they have the right to tell us that we don't have the right to fight for our own freedom. That's the question they're supposed to be asking themselves. And we are here telling them that nothing, there is nothing that we do to stop us, the Biafran people, from continuing to fight for our right to live and also to defend ourselves, because self-defense is never and will never be a crime, because you cannot throw a blind eye when you see that the Nigerian terrorist government are sponsoring non-terrorists like the Boko Haram, ISWAP, and the rest of them. You throw a blind eye at all those things, but when we, the Biafran people, decide, you know, to defend ourselves, that is when you now come and start telling us and start speaking grammars that somebody's inciting us, or maybe whatever we are doing is not good. Now, look at the northeastern Nigeria. The terrorist government have ravaged those areas with their terrorists that they are sponsoring in that particular region. And these so-called Westerners and the Americans and those, even especially the UN, are not saying anything about it. But the day the people of Benue, the people of Plateau, the people of Kebbi will rise up to defend themselves, now you will see them, just like the hypocrisy Michael Langley, the so-called general of America, AFRICOM in Africa, you know, saying that Ibrahim Traore is using the gold wealth of the Burkina Faso people to protect themselves, while in the real sense, the Burkina Faso people have been suffering for years, for decades, for centuries under the imperial France. They said nothing. Now that the young man has risen up to rescue his own people, now they are trying to fabricate lies. They are fabricating propagandas to, you know, call him a dictator. Why, in a real sense, those that claim to be the Messiah and the Savior of this world are the imperialists. They are the dictators that are holding the African people down, not allowing them to rise and defend themselves and also fulfill their full potential that God has given to them. So Africa just need to rise. Immediately we all rise, the table will be shattered. Biafran people need to rise, because immediately we rise, those stable that the Nigerian terrorist government and their so-called counterpart from the Western world has been using to play chess on our head, the whole game we just scatter. So we just need to rise as one people and fight this fight once and for all. University, I don't know, maybe you have anything to say, so we can move the mic. Best one's hand is up.
Keep moving the mic, sir.
Can I chip in something?
I wanted to
Yeah.
call you, sister.
Okay. Yeah, okay, let me go on.
Helen,
Yeah,
you wanted to call me?
university.
No, Sister Kiru, I wanted to let you know
Okay.
that Sister
Your
Kiru is on
boss.
mine.
University. Kusakweka. Oh,
Yes, so
God.
my boss is on the mic, so she needs to be respected, you know.
Oh, God. University. My greetings,
Mommy,
my sister
I salute you.
Helen. All right. Toti, my brother. Tutos, my sister. One name one. It was a long time. Rage and Fury, my brother. Dr. Mbatu, best one. Chuku, Emeka Oragu, honorable. Babe is my account. Simon by Obi Chicago, no. My Dr. David. What Uda?
What
What
is it
the?
just said? Baby's your account.
Oh, babe is my account now.
This woman said.
Yes, so Biafra free. Shimon. Chimokuru. Nansa. Mary Telcam. I'll stop on this line so I'll get on with what I want to say. Let's have been a Biafra. Mighty Dot. Long time. Chooks. Good. Let me stop here. I greet everybody. Senator. Okay. Onye nyere none. Oh, none. Okay. Good. So I'm just upset because that nonsense headline, that Yale News, to put up that nonsense headline, I don't like it. Yeah, because the case is just starting. How can they just be jumping to punishment while the case have not even started? We've not, have our PM, have he called his own side of have maybe there may not be physical witnesses. You can see that there are a lot of computers in front of them. Definitely, the evidence, the witnesses written, that is hard copy statements as their witness statements. Yeah. Probably our PM also have his own witness statements that is to be read out. No physical appearances. But I'll be surprised in such a case there won't be any physical appearance. I thought the prosecutor side will have witnesses that will speak. Then after they close their own side, then the defense will start. So I'm surprised that I'm seeing that nonsense. What is that nonsense? You're telling us about asking for imprisonment while we are waiting to hear how the case is going. This is terrible for them to post that, So that is why I want to come and vent against that Yale The case is just starting. I want to witnesses. I want to know from witnesses and follow what the witnesses are saying, so that we see how to redirect. If we will redirect our lawyer, our PM's lawyer, see, this is better. Exactly like what happened today. Yeah, everybody is sitting at home. It's a bullet point evidence. What nonsense is that? Asking for 6 years imprisonment while case have not started at all. We will follow their case bumper to bumper. Nonsense they think. Please. So with my conclusion, even if what's come to us, but there's no way that worse must come to us because our PM did everything right. Okay? Yes, registered a properly officially registered government, followed what he's supposed to follow, defended the land
as he's supposed to defend the land. Is it not the way other countries were doing their own? Eh? The Ambazonia that have been defending themselves.
Mr. Kiro, let me ask you a question. Don't we have a liaison office in Finland?
Yeah, there is.
So was it not them that they gave the permission before they granted us the liaison office?
Yes, you will get a permission from the county there.
Abi?
Yeah, then you go and put up a Biafra Republic government in exile liaison office.
So why are they claiming like they are not aware of what we were doing before?
That is why I'm surprised that I'm asking for 6 years imprisonment punishment while we've not heard from any of their stuff there.
The battle at hand is with the Western world. They don't want us to be free. That is just the fact.
So I'm sure that Yale News wants to get us upset. It's not correct. Yes, not correct because the case is just starting. We can't be jumping to punishment while there's no closing argument. Have they submitted draft of arguments? They've not a preliminary this thing. We've not a. So what is this that you're asking for 6 years imprisonment while the case is just starting?
Sister Nkiru, we should all know that Yellow News have been an enemy of the Biafran people and also to our Prime Minister, because even before now they have been fighting against our Prime Minister and also fighting against the Biafran people by publishing a news that is designed to suit the narrative of the Nigerian terrorist government. And I think that maybe the Nigerian terrorist government has something to do with that Yellow News, or else let them come out and prove themselves otherwise, because I don't see the reason why a case that is just starting and you're just publishing, you're just trying the publication they did is like maybe the case has already ended and judgment has been passed. You see the kind of narrative these people are trying to portray out there to just to cause panic in the minds of the Biafran people. But we are here and we will always debunk their lies and their propaganda. Nobody should rely on that nonsense Yellow News until we hear from our government at the end of the day. So thank you very much. Thank you. You can go ahead.
Yes, it's now opposition news now, so they will always want to do their bidding. That's just the fact.
Exactly. So in conclusion, we are winning definitely, but let me just say a little bit on the other side as well. So if whatever they are saying, yes, with good behavior, it can never be like some of these other group that praying for 21 years imprisonment. Even if it's this 6 years, with good behavior plus the 6 months, the one he has already spent, 5 months he's out. Do you want us to bet it? Yes, so they'll calculate the ones he's already spent inside.
Sister Nkiru, we don't even need to go this far that you are going, Seth. Because
no, but I told you let me talk about the other side as well.
Yeah. But there's no need for us even going to the other side, because at the end of the day, our Prime Minister will be out. Because
you just heard me say that we are winning. I need to mention that as well.
It's the same thing. No, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. But I'm just trying to speak on the other side, because I don't look at the other side.
It's the law. It's the law. I'm just it's just an information.
I understand what you're trying to say, Sister Kiruka. You are trying to let us know that what Yellow News is carrying is a false, that it cannot even get up to that.
Exactly, Sister Helen. That is what I'm not saying that the other side does not exist, but I'm saying it will not even get to that place. So we are on the same road.
I said that. I'm just trying to inform people about the law. That is how it is. With good behavior, you're out sooner than expected.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Sister, thank you. Are you done?
Yeah.
Sister, thank you. Okay. I have a message. I have a question for you. Honorable Barrister, defender of law, Sister. Thank you. The question I want to ask is,
I'm here.
Who is the people prosecuting our PM? Why are they not mentioning their names? Huh? Or is this is it another? Because I know when there's a court case, you have the defendant and you have the prosecutor. Why are they not mentioning the prosecutor there? Is it Finland that is prosecuting our PM, or is it the zoo? Where's their witness? The same thing the zoo is doing. That they
Exactly.
come and bring somebody under the marks. I've never seen somebody under the marks. You understand? That is giving this thing witness. They will come with different. No, that doesn't happen. Even in like in America now, this famous musician, he's going to court. All the witnesses are coming there, opening their face, giving their witness against the case that is going on. So what kind of, I don't understand, man. Like, this is just ridiculous. Who is prosecuting him? Tell us who is prosecuting. And that's what our government should be demanding.
Exactly. Exactly.
You cannot, an invisible person cannot prosecute our PM. There has to be, we need to see it. And that stupid, well, Finland is just so sad that they've resorted to this. It's so sad they resorted to this. And that stupid news propaganda, whatever they call it. You understand? There is a media of the opposition. Look at the kind of news. After these people tell us they are civilized, they are intelligent, they are developed, they know how to, they always give you nothing but investigative journalists. You just put our PM there. Even looking at our PM's face, you will know that the man is determined and is angry and he cannot wait to
Exactly.
tear the zoo into pieces.
Exactly.
So they should bring out the prosecutor. Let's know who that prosecutor is. Let us know who is. Whether it is the deranged mental woman in Atlanta and DC, or is it the zoo government, or is it the zoo attorney general, or is it the Southeast puppet Igbo politician? Who is the prosecutor? They should put it there so that we know. And moreover, everything about that case is wrong. Jurisdiction is wrong. The way the prosecution, everything is wrong. So on what ground? Let them tell us the legal ground that they are this thing. If it is international criminal court, okay, yes. But let us know who the prosecutor is. Because every precedent in the courts, you will see this versus this, this versus this. We are not seeing none of those. We are just seeing former athletes, turn former police, whatever they call it. But at the same time, it's good it's happening this way. So that our people will know that we need to fight for our freedom. And please, I want to request to the host or co-host, can you play two music from Bob Marley? One is called Get Up, Stand Up for Your Right, Get Up for Your Right. And the other one is this thing, Pimple's Paradise. Please, we need some freedom song today to keep the spirit going. I want us to know that today, Biafra, as we are having our memorial, Biafra is going to court. And that hiding, the zoo has been hiding this Biafra because the zoo and their father that created them, they have been trying to hide anything Biafra. But today, they have shot themselves in the leg. Our PM is in international court, and our supreme leader is dealing with the zoo in their own zoo stupid court. So please, can you play some Bob Marley? Play some Bob Marley, please. Some freedom song. Let us hear it so that our spirit can be uplifted. This is a fight to finish. We must get our freedom, no matter what. And I just want to tell you guys, those who have been oppressing us are trying to buy time. But at the end of the day, we are in that era of that consciousness. The energy is very wide awakening. They cannot. Understand? It is the end. So Biafra is here. Thank you.
Thank you, Ekwesu. I thought you said you want to ask question. No? The question you alone you don't answer. It's okay now. So we move, my people. I just want to welcome our beloved Professor Engineer Master K. I want to hear his voice, so you are welcome. For how many years now I've not seen him, so it is my honor to announce your name. Come up to the mic.
Master K, you know we've been waiting for you.
Yeah.
Abi, don't provoke again.
Good
Abi,
afternoon.
honor
I
am
thought
o.
best one hasn't spoken. Let best one speak before I speak.
No, the rest of them has spoken before. I just gave you the privilege. Now, which one you not there? Eh?
Oh, really? Okay. I
Yeah,
don't want
they've spoken
to,
once.
jump the
Yeah,
queue
I
and
understand. It's because they've spoken once. That is why I say you should come up.
all right, all
I
right.
never speak, but
Greetings,
you can go
everybody.
on.
University. Is someone speaking?
Have I spoken?
Don't
Have I
worry,
spoken?
continue. I have your back.
Hey,
All right. Mazi University, I greet you.
best
Our
one. Sorry.
lovely honorable. I greet every other person that has missed me on space.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you're happy to hear my voice right now. A lot has been happening, and I greet everybody. I greet our information minister, every one of our cabinet members. I I greet you all. You guys have been doing a very great job behind and on the media also. So I greet everyone. I pray for more strength on your shoulders, and you know it's just been a very long ride ever since our PM has they took our PM for investigation and every other thing. And I came across the news today. Today is our Biafran Heroes Day, so we are celebrating our heroes. I have people that um, were killed, like my father's brothers. They were part of the casualties
Something
during
you
the
see in
war.
my nah, sorry, idiot, put on before
Who's that?
somewhere. Answering that now. In my own faces,
I
where I'm
think
married
someone is
before,
speaking.
possibly I'm married. I had that
Please continue. I've removed him from mic.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, I said I have people that were victims of this war from my family, and this day, May 30th, is very, very important to us, we the Biafrans, and we are going to remember our past heroes, everyone that we lost during this time. I have a lot of things to say, but I just want to touch on this our prime minister's part. You understand? So I don't want us to have uh, our emotions up and down. I read some things on that article that YLE released, and I saw something that was very, very important. I'm very sure probably most of us did not get that part where they said um, they saw something like tax fraud, that they are investigating something like tax fraud. And we all know, I just want us to research what the meaning of tax fraud is, so that you will get the main what they are trying to say on that tax fraud. You understand? So tax fraud can come in different ways. One of them is what Orabuseriki is doing. You understand? That is just one, and that is this donation part where she's doing the humanitarian aid and all this, all these things that concerns donations. It has nothing to do with our prime minister. You get, and we know why she has been doing what she has been doing. Why she has been working very, very hard to indict our prime minister. So, if we check the U.S., their law system, tax fraud comes with a punishment of uh, a prison sentence from 5 years, I think 5 or 6 years, and I think Finnish government is almost the same thing. So um, I think they're just trying to connect something to this tax fraud. You understand? So this is what the little research I did a few minutes ago. This is what I deducted from the research I made. So we should not make our emotions fly and you know Let's just calm down and see the evidences they have against our prime minister for this prison sentence they wrote and um, every other thing that they are planning. You get? So I just want us to understand that they just brought this one because of this tax fraud. Literally, it is something that just came up within the 6 months that he went in. You get? Because before he was arrested, before he was detained, before he was arrested, literally, there was nothing like donations. We did not donate to anybody. We didn't do any humanitarian aid. All we were doing with our funds was funding our liberation, funding our freedom, everything as regards we being free. I know that the Finnish government, they are going to investigate where all these funds are coming. And being, we being very, very transparent, being very clear, we are going to show them, you understand, that these funds are coming from Biafrans. They are funding their freedom by themselves. You understand? Each and every one, I am funding my freedom. University is funding his freedom. Helen Peters is funding our freedom. Every single person that is a Biafran is funding their freedom. And we have rights to say, yes, we are the ones that are responsible for funding this freedom. So anything about tax fraud is centered on Orabuseriki's side. I want us to understand this. You understand? So I'm going to come back and complete my submission. Please, you guys should just give me a little bit of time. I want to do something quickly. Okay. Thank you.
Please take Mazda K off that mic. Send him to the listening section.
Let's grab and go back. Oh, I don't want to hear that silence again from any one of you. Love you guys. Thank you very much, Mazda K, Professor Mazda K. We really miss you. Please, we all should stand together and fight this battle. Oh. We've just started, you know. There is no way these people will brainwash or start to be telling us story. It is tax fraud. It is this. It is that. It is all about our resources. They want to tie us down just because of our resources, and it will never work. You understand? You that fought for your freedom, if you were that comfortable with Russia, why did you have to fight to leave Russia? You understand me? Something that you have done, you've seen another person doing it, you should be able to render your support for that person to be successful instead of oppressing the person because of your own personal self-interest. It does not work like that too. You understand? So let me continue to move the mic. Hardcore, your hand is up. Oh, please come up. Thank you. Hardcore, are you there? If you are not, let me call up Best. Oh, Best one. Come up to the mic. Oh.
Let 1 million speak first. I will speak later.
All right then. All right. 1 million. Where are you? You have the mic. No, so where are you now, brother? We want to hear your voice. So this is our Heroes Day. Please come up to the mic. Come up to the mic. So my people, you know, propaganda is out there, and it is all coming from the zoo. We must not ignore the zoo. They are trying to bring everything possible for them to be telling us story. This is what they want to charge our prime minister for. No, as you can see, our prime minister, he's not smiling, and so we will not be smiling with the zoo in dealing with them. We will not be smiling. Enough is enough. Everybody have had enough of what the zoo is doing to us. Are they not seeing the killings? How terrorists is taking over everyone in Nigeria? Are they not seeing it? Is the Finland government not seeing what is happening in that terrorist country? Eh? The rest of the world, even the Muslim world, they have also seen what they are doing. Terrorism everywhere, using Gumi and the rest of them to take over indigenous people's land. To the extent that their Muslim, what do you call it? They even have to deport him from there. If they cannot handle the people they radicalize, who are they deporting them to? Who will not want to be free from a country that is terrorizing its people, killing its people? What they are doing to us, Biafra, today, have the so-called Finland, do they experience that before they start fighting for their freedom? This is the reason why we must not, no more, there is no amount of oppression or try to subjugate us to like we want to bow from our freedom. We don't have to. This is the time we should take it hard with them, because this is the only time we shall be free. Nobody can do it for us. The way they are telling us in 50 years' time, Nigeria will not be existing. Is Nigeria still in existence? A country that cannot protect its own. Nigeria, nobody is in charge of Nigeria because it has expired. And somebody wants to tell me to continue like that. Terrorists killing my people every day, every blessed day, taking over our villages. You want us to continue like that? How does that happen? So, Mazi Davidina, you have the mic, please.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me, please? Am I coming out, please?
Yes, now you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want us to remember and take our mind back to what Mazin Nandekano said about the amount that was earmarked to fight against Biafra. The reason why I said this is when our sister Nkiru, when she was, making her submissions, she brought our mind to the fact that this Yale News Network, or whatever they are called, the case of our Prime Minister have only started, but they are already, the Yale platform is already drawing conclusions and trying to, misinform the general public and trying to send a very wrong narrative as if it is what is happening. You ask yourself, what affiliation does this news network have with Nigeria? I want you to understand, each and every one of us to understand the enormous responsibility that lies on your shoulder as a Biafran. I want us to understand the level of hurdles that we need to pass, the number of stones that are unturned that we need to turn, in order for us to get to our destination. This is part of it. Everybody, every nation, every news outlet that is regarded as an outlet where people can get information. One thing Nigeria will do whenever they get to that news outlet, they have to buy their silence or they have to buy their propaganda reportage. So in this case, we don't rule out that possibility. That is part of the $20 million earmarked to fight against Biafra. And another thing we should understand, that everything that our Prime Minister have done, call it the expositions, call it the fundraising, is always on social media. Okay? It's not hidden. We have not been doing any hidden donation. There was nothing that we have done, our Prime Minister have done in the course of this freedom that is hidden anywhere. So Finland don't even need anybody to give them any information. If they are really investigating Prime Minister, Finland knows about our Prime Minister. And there is another statement our Prime Minister said while he was making expositions and he was speaking to us. He told you and anybody, any nation who cares to listen, that let him come and see that person or that nation that will call him and say that what you are doing is wrong. Then I will question you. I will ask you my own question and ask you if your people are being killed, if your communities are ravaged, if your women are raped and logs or sticks inserted into their vagina, if your men are being beheaded, will you fold your hands and watch these people doing this to your people without defending yourself? that answer that they will give to him will also form the basis of his response. So in other words, the Nigerian government knows what they are doing with the Finnish authorities who have called our prime minister in conjunction with Ngozi Orabufulani and Bianca Ono. That is the area I want us to look at it. Just like what Mazda K said. Just like what Mazda K said. For those of you who are following Ngozi Orabufulani, and you are saying that Ngozi Orabueze is doing the right thing. This is the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko. And if Ngozi have been deceiving you that, oh, that she is the chosen one, why have she not gone to the Prime Minister and brought a message back to you as a follower of Ngozi Orabueze? Was she not in Finland in 2023? Was she not in Finland in 2024 prior to the Prime Minister's detention? Now, what is stopping her from going to meet the Prime Minister and bringing good tidings from him to tell you that, yes, she is standing on the path of truth and a part of our freedom? So, in other words, what Mazdake said is really practically possible. That what Ngozi is doing and the supporters of Ngozi are doing is actually trying to indict our Prime Minister when you see them donating towards the humanitarian instead of towards the liberation of our people. And good 18, it is also on social media that our Prime Minister sent his message through his attorney that he has distanced himself from whatever Ngozi is doing. So if that issue comes up, the lawyers of our Prime Minister, the attorney have that information, have that message sent anywhere in case they are going to use Ngozi's whatever to make any, as an evidence against our Prime Minister, but it's not going to work. So everything that is happening at this course of this freedom is spiritual, and the spirit of Biafra is in it. So I believe we have, dotted all the dots and crossed all the T's. The Biafran government is now revolves around them to make sure that this case is followed bomber to bomber. Now our Prime Minister have that ample opportunity after the opening submissions of this case. Our Prime Minister will have opportunity of making statement or through his lawyers. He will then use that opportunity to ask them the question that he wanted for a very long time. And remember, our Prime Minister have always wanted a situation, a face-off with Nigerian government in the court of law. And I pray, I hope, and I wish the Nigerian government will come in person to defend themselves, not buying off Finnish prosecutors, giving them a large sums of money in order to delay our Prime Minister. The reason why they want to do that is because of the tenor of Donald Trump. They want, just like that, that prosecutor is saying 6 years or whatever. They know what they are doing, but it's not going to there. Even if we get to that stage, we are going to cross it. When we get to that bridge, we will cross it. But remember, there are only 3 places for a freedom fighter. Either you are dead, you are in the grave, or you are in prison or in detention. Our freedom fighters are passing through all this. And that is to tell you that our destination is very close and nothing can stop it. So we should not lose sleep over the already biased reportage that we are receiving. The truth is always there. Finland has also went to Nigeria to cover the atrocities of the Nigerian state. So those who went to cover such information will now bring it to the public domain. We have backloads, loads and loads of evidence to bombard them. And I hope. Please mute your mic, Master K, please.
Chuku, mute your mic.
Thank you. So I hope at the end of this process, Nigerian government will regret all their actions against the freedom of our people. Ngozi Orabufulani and her cohorts we also pay a very big price for their sabotage against our freedom. Although we know most of them are not Biafrans. But even at that, they will pay the price for trying to disrupt our destination or to stop us from being free. We can't forgive and we will never forget. I salute and remember and honor the heroes that coincidentally today, our Prime Minister is also going to court. That is wonderful. And I appreciate Chukwu Okike for being here with us today. I yield my mic.
Sister Akira, I have a question for you. I want to ask a question.
I'm gonna shoot.
As a legal luminary, is that how you say it? Or legal esquire? That's how you say it.
Oh, luminaries
Okay,
enough.
okay. So what I want to ask is, why do you think it took so long? It took 6 months before the trial starts. Why did you think it takes so long? Is that how it's done? Is that how it's done in the court, or like why did it take that long?
Well, first of all, let me just answer the way I feel about it before I answer for the other side, the legal part of it. All right. Okay. First of all, to satisfy the zoo, good. Secondly, to follow the international law. You know, they're part of the Scandinavian, and the system of the terrorism charges also fall into what they are doing. So, and the maximum time they can detain our PM is 6 months on the dot. Then you can fix a court date. So, it's both ways. And then within these 6 months, you can see that they are finding small and minor excuse, you know, to say that he did this one and did this one, because they know that this terrorism charge can never stick. They don't have anything to back up the incitement, and so they will deviate from it, and then we start tackling that they are stupid tax something, which is actually very minor stuff. But let's see how it goes. Yeah. Any other question? It's international law.
Sister Nkiru,
Hmm?
yes, Chukwumeze, sorry, I'm taking word out of you. Sorry, Chukwumeze. Now, is Norway not a Scandinavian nation?
Exactly, it is.
Okay, now,
Good.
why is
Okay.
Joe Ayaba still there after 6 months?
Good. Don't forget that Chuayaba has been. Chuayaba even. Don't forget that Ambazonia have been fighting for the past 8 years, and he was discharged and acquitted. What they charged Chuayaba is even more than what they charged our PM, but he was discharged and acquitted. Then they shifted to another minor charge that is not even supposed to be criminal. So that minor charge now, they told him that he will be there till 30th of June. That's the latest on Chua Ayaba. So, but I don't know if they're appealing anything. There's no appeal concerning it. That is, the both parties are not appealing. So why he's still there till 30th of June is what I don't know. Do you understand? Yeah, but he's been acquitted from all this incitement, terrorism, and whatever crime against humanity. So, but there's another minor charge that they are holding him down with. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I don't know if Finland wants to go that way, but you can see that they have fixed this taxation stuff into whatever that they are. So they will deviate now because they don't. PM, they can't hold PM that because PM did everything right. Yes, it's their law, it's international law. So the freedom fighting that he followed is under so they can't hold him down with that. So they will shift to another minor charge. So let's see. Hope day. Hope.
Okay, what is the ratio? What is the time limit you think? Do you think PM may not get, bail today, right? It is possible. Then, is there no possibility that Nigerian government, who are the same neighbors with Cameroon, with what Peru pursue in order to pursue an extension of their dissension?
Well, what we know, if we use our thinking faculty, the four countries definitely will be discussing discussing similar issues. They'll be discussing amongst themselves. What will I say about this now? Well, Cameroon may be advising Nigeria about some tips on how to, make our PM stay longer there, like they're doing to Choi Ayaba. You see, but our PM now, they have stylishly fixed this taxation stuff into it. But this taxation stuff they fixed into this thing now is actually rubbish. You see, because everything is just bare. You understand? I didn't even know that that account. I thought that account is even in America. So which means that account, that place that we put in money is maybe a Finland stuff. You see. So, and the money transferred to transactions into that account. I mean, to me, I think it's open. I think it's open. Yeah, and
Okay.
it's permitted. Whatever that is doing that with that account is permitted. Yeah, it's for funding liberation. It's even written there. You see. So, and let me tell you that penalty for taxation is not a criminal offense. Exactly. So he can pay. He will pay fine. So let's just follow. I can just say that there is hope. But he will pay fine. So let's be seen. But for terrorism charge, he can never be held down with any terrorism charge.
Thank you. Thank you. Because university, you are a minister. Please, there are certain pertinent questions we need to ask on the back channel, if possible, because we can't ask it here. Thank you. If you can make that happen, because I know the information minister may be too busy, and other ministers, and maybe in that back channel there are certain things we want to say that involves our government as well. So thank you.
So that I was even suggesting we should hold a meeting for Telegram this evening, if that would be possible. I think we should discuss that with our information minister. University, we look into that. Thank you.
Yes, so because
Can anyone
we
hear
all
me?
of us. Master K, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say something concerning this question Chukwumeze asked. He said, is there anything that I don't know how he put it, but I just want to say something towards it. Nigeria, Finland government, on that news, they said they have been working with.
Please, can we take this discussion to our Telegrams meeting later in the day, please? Can it be done? Tottyville, what is going on with you? I see you turning down. What is going on? They've kicked you out. Thumb down if you cannot reach her, please. Tottyville, can you hear me? University, are you there? University. I see you will bring you down. It will bring you down. Then you come up again, please.
No, you. Helen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, I know they hear me. I did talk before. Why did you mute me?
No, you wanted to ask a question, which
I didn't want to ask a question. I was answering a question. I was not asking.
Yeah, that is why I
answering.
muted you, because those questions should be taken.
You didn't mute Nkiru when she answered the question.
Please,
why are you muting me?
Can you allow Master K to finish that?
This is very strange, Alan Peter.
No.
But there are some questions. We are having meeting on.
You understand? So please.
The meeting is going to proceed now. Let me answer my question now. I said I want to answer a question. You did not mute the person that answered before.
All right.
But it's me you're muting.
That's
Why?
fine.
God
Not tell me
Almighty.
say na because of this one you still run comot for years.
No, it's strange. It's strange, actually. You're not supposed to mute me
No,
now.
no. I thought the
If you had
question is
muted
going to be
Nkiru
part
now, I
of
would have
what we don't
understood
want
that, yes.
to let out here. You understand?
Mm.
No, see, it's very strange now. This is what I observed.
Can you
You
hear
don't
me?
understand. If you have
Master
a,
K.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Did you understand what I'm saying?
I did not understand you. You're
Because
supposed
there
to
are some
apologize for
questions
what you
that we
did,
don't
Ellen
want to let
Peters.
out here. You
You are supposed to
understand?
say sorry for muting me.
Hey,
Yes.
God. Can you allow me to talk?
Master K, sorry about that. Sorry. I don't tell you
Thank
sorry
you.
now.
Thank you, Mazi University. God bless you. Thank you so
May
much.
God not bless you,
Tell
yeah?
I'm sorry now. Make you for continue.
So can I continue? As I was saying, so I said the Finnish government clearly wrote in that YLE news that um, they're working with Nigerian government towards our prime minister's case. You understand? So for this reason, what I believe now, the reason for the 6 months was that there was nothing to use to indict our prime minister, but they had to plant someone. You understand? They had to plant someone to pose as him. That is why Orabu Seriki came in. You get 6 months. Orabu Seriki came in. She did a lot of things. We have been following her. You understand? Back to back. She has been doing a lot of things that our prime minister never ever came out to do. You get it? So Finland, for me personally, if you ask me, I would say they were in a meeting with Nigerian government, and this is a plan between government to government, because you know that once they have taken someone in, you have to present something like an evidence to show that this person this person really did the crime that made him get detained. You get? So within the 6 months, they had to plant Orabu Seriki to do what she did. Humanitarian, uh, tell our people to go and get weapons, buy survival whistle, do a lot of things. You understand? So everything has been piling up from the first month to the second month to the third month to the fourth to the fifth. Now this is the 6 month. It seemed very, very, very short for me. Actually, it seemed very short, but they had everything in plan. You understand? And I want us to go and read about tax fraud. We have not read anything about tax fraud. Tax fraud goes a very long way. You understand? If you don't know where to get information, just go and type it in Chat GPT. Tax fraud on about Finland government. You are going to read everything there about there are different aspects of tax fraud. It can come from uh, from financing something, but this particular one, in that in whatever you're going to read, you're going to read about donations to external bodies. For you to donate when you are fighting your freedom, you are not supposed to donate to anywhere when you're fighting, when you're in freedom fighting, because everything is already written down that everything you're doing is towards you fighting for your freedom. You get? So for you to say from the purse of where you're fighting for freedom, you want to go and start donating to people, it's you are breaching. You're breaching, and to go and read on tax fraud. Just take like 5 minutes. It's not going to take you too much time. Read on tax fraud. You understand everything. Read on the part of donations. Just go to the part of donations there, and you understand it very, very, very clearly. You get? So the tax fraud came about for me personally. I understand that it came from these donations that Prabu Seriki has been doing, because clearly it is one of the major things that Prime Minister never did. He never did it, and they have been looking for one or two things to, you know, use to indict him. So I just want us to read on that tax fraud, please. I don't want you to listen to anybody here about explanations on tax fraud. Go and type it on Google, go to Wikipedia, go to everywhere you can go to, and go and read on tax fraud so that you understand what they are trying to say concerning this our Prime Minister's case. You get? Co-host, Toti, you're there. Please, I'll leave the mic to you.
Thank you so
I
much,
was on
Master
phone.
K.
Oh.
Master
Yeah.
K, you sabi
Nkiru, was it?
you sabi
Were they calling me because I was on phone, please?
Oh, no, Master K finished and handed over to Totti. Hmm.
Ekwensu said something. What did Ekwensu say? Chukwumeze, in a chomoko
I
abi?
say you sabi book well well. You sabi book.
Baba,
You are
that
great.
is what say sabi book. You know, tell me thank you. Since say this knowledge now for free, abi.
Please, can I speak now? Kiru.
I beg, if nobody clap for me, make I clap for myself. Oh.
Me clap for you, sis. You know they see my hand.
Dabereti,
As the
my
case. Anyway, yeah, thank you very much. And university,
I call that and cry.
greetings. Thank you for bringing this up, this space. I just want to
It's
greet.
nice to hear your voice, Daberichi. Welcome.
Nice to hear from you too. I've really missed you guys. Like, you know, anyway, I've really missed you guys so much. But I'm happy seeing the faces, the hardcores that I know of. You know, unfortunately, some people has been deceived, and anyway, we're not gonna dwell on that. But seeing these faces here gathering is a plus at this situation and this present time we are in now is a very big plus. And yeah, greetings to everyone once again. Our sister Helen Nkiru, Mazdike, my guy, Ekwensu, Emeka, everybody, David Nana, I don't know, Mighty Dot. Please, I just want to say greetings to each and every one of you. It has been a long time. I was kind of many things was going through my head, and but I'm happy to be in your midst today, and I'm very appreciative to everything you guys have been doing on the media, and always been on the space. Yeah, Master K, thank you for that explanation. I'll be clapping for you because everything you just said now was like the way it was going through my mind. The way it was going through my mind, and I was kind of, the small lecture and explanation you just gave now just clear my, make me to be kind of, have more confidence. And although I know some of what you explained, but that's why I wanted you to go on in that, because I want to hear something from that. I've been hoping to hear this kind of a question and this kind of answer, and you really did justice to that. And Nkiru, I didn't even know that you are in that field also. So kudos to you all, and appreciate every one of you. The picture or the small clip I saw about our Prime Minister today. Anyway, okay, let me even go for the 30th of May heroes. Is a big thing, and is a very saddening mood also. But in a other way, we thank God for giving us life and the opportunity to be alive, to continue in this race, to finish it up, not to leave it for our next generation. And He will continue to give us the strength and the ability, the knowledge to finish this, so that our generation coming up will not face what we are facing today. Rather, we will hand freedom to them, as our Prime Minister always said, and that is what we do. So my prayer and my kind of a sadden mood anyway, as I said, But my prayer also goes for the people that has died in this freedom, our heroes. All I keep saying is that the spirits, they left their bodies, will not rest in peace until our freedom is assured and we will be free from this contraption we find ourselves today, that we suffer what we are suffering today. Their spirit must continue to fight, even in the reincarnations. Those that have been transferred to other bodies. That's why me and you and all of us are here today. We are not just ordinary, but God knows why it is the way it is today. We will continue to do this until we will be free. May all their spirits never rest until we will get our freedom and celebrate them in our land, in Biafra, where they will take the internal, like where they will
1 second, Aberichi. 1 second, Aberichi, please.
go on.
Mazi University, please, if you can hear me, Toti is complaining that he can't hear anyone, so you need to bring him down and bring him back up, please, okay? Under probably some seconds. Aberichi, you can continue. Thank you.
Yeah, like as I said, they will never rest until our freedom is assured. That is my prayer, and that is what I want. That is how I want it to be. And the spirit, the other people that have left us to join the other world, all their spirits will be evoked in this May 30th, because we can never forget what happens to us. That is why we also remember them, to put them in prayer for their spirit to stand resolute and stand strong for us to complete this fight we find ourselves. In other hand, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, I put my faith and all the prayers. We are hopeful, and we know that we are not terrorists, and we are fighting for our cause. We are fighting for the just cause and for the freedom of our people. That the people, the heroes that we're celebrating today, what they did, and that is what we are doing, because we never want to hand it over to the next generation, and that is why he's there, over there, facing what he's facing. In other hand, I must tell you, our Prime Minister, there's no other person. We know we have mixed him a lot. I myself, I do, and I'm not happy about that. But I must be truthful and sincere to you. You see what is happening today. Our Prime Minister is the best person to be there to represent Biafra in what is happening today. In other way, we have our like in other experience of what we have gone through or passed through in the hand of the Nigeria. But when it comes to this, our Prime Minister is the best person to be there to tell the world, to tell the European Union what we are facing and what we are passing through in the hand of Nigerian government. And I know and I believe we all should be hopeful and prayerful that these things he will come out victorious, and we know that is what will happen, because we are fighting for our freedom. We have not done what other people did not do. What we are doing today is to be free, and is our right. And there is no other people there is other people that is free today. They pass through what we are passing through. Even we are passing more because of the corruption and the place we find ourselves. We know what we are passing through is not like to compare to others in the respect of what they face in their own time. But what we are praying for is victory must be assured to us, and we will get our freedom and celebrate in our land, and to honor and respect, to give that respect to our heroes in our own land and not in the strange land. Thank you all. I want to appreciate you more for what you are doing, and the good Lord and the Chukwokika must see us through in these trying times. More blessings to our leader Mazin Nandekano in his own way, in what he is also facing in the hand of the Nigerian government. All their brouhaha and everything they are trying to do, you see how they disgracing themselves in their own courts. And we all know that our leader must be free, and freedom is ours, and he will be the winner of all these things that is happening. So the same thing goes to our prime minister. Freedom will be for us, and the people that is planning against us, everything they planned against us must go back to them in 100-folds. We are doing the things that we're supposed to do that other people done. They did it to be free, so we are doing our own in our own way for us to be free from the place we find ourselves. So I just want to thank you all for keeping it up in the media, for everything you guys have been doing, always on the spaces. I've been in acts for some time, but it's for my own personal reason and all that. But kudos to you all that is here, and more strength to you all. I yield here. Thank you once again, University. You can go on.
Thank you so very much. Toti, can you hear me? Toti, can you hear me? I have assumed that...
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Helen. I have assumed that Toti is having a network problem. So, Toti, if you are still there, just give us any kind of symbol so we know what your situations are like. In the meantime, I have observed also that...
they are attacking Toti seriously.
Of course. And the Minister of Information have not posted since morning. Sonny Akparawa. We have gone through his handle. He haven't posted since morning. And I also believe that he's fine. If he can hear us, he should try to make a post, because a lot has been going on since morning. So the battle is on, and thank you very much, BRGIE. I'm very, very happy to hear from you, knowing that you are healthy and intact.
Can I say something?
Ekwensu, say something.
Yeah. So, what I come to observe over this period of time is, our PM is an international lawyer by profession, and he made sure that whatever he did, he made sure that full democratic process takes place, and he also makes sure that it is done in accordance with the international law. So, what I come to observe in this past 6 months, going to almost 7 months, is that they know that they cannot hold anything against him. So what they have to do is to take him out, put him in incommunicado, so that this woman can come in, and through her and their other agents, and see if they can try to derail what we are doing, to slow the momentum, to stop what we are doing, to see if they can break everything, like destroy everything before they start the trial. So that's what they all plan to do. But we will keep thanking Chukwokike. We thank our ancestors. We thank all the energies, all the warriors that have arisen to make sure that this liberation freedom keeps going. Because I won't lie, in the past 6 months, a lot has happened. So many things has happened. And that's why it's good it's good that you always ask for the grace of the Most High to lead and direct you, because this past 6 months, a lot of people were carried away like breeze. Some of them, initially, they were confused. They joined the other camp. And when they now realized what was wrong, they found out it's too late. So they might as well, since we have already started sabotaging, let us just continue the sabotage. Some people who were part from the initial saboteur, they have all been planning this to wait for a time like this to struck. And when it happened, they were emboldened. They were so bold. They didn't care. Because how can you call me your leader and we lay down principle of what we as people looking for the restoration of Biafra should follow, and you see somebody who's going against that principle, and yet you still follow that person and feel like that person is the person supporting, doing the needful to bring Biafra. The same prime minister told you, if you are found communicating with any zoo politician, you are out. The same person openly admitted, and people still follow. All this needed to happen because it's part of the freedom. We have made mistakes, we are falling short, but at the end of the day, as our supreme leader said, we cannot stop this thing. We can't stop. Nobody can stop it. It cannot. Look at all of us, we're scattered today because of we know who we are and because we carry that DNA. All of us are gathered here today, still talking the same thing. So they try to take our PM, take our prime minister, our supreme leader, so that they can confuse us, infiltrate us and confuse us and make us not know what we are doing. But today, we are still fighting the same cause. And the promise we are giving them is we are going to get what we are looking for. It doesn't matter what they do. The only people I'm just sorry for, I'm sorry for the zoo. And I'm sorry for those who are colluding with the zoo to make sure that we don't get our freedom. We are going to get our freedom. And it is a good thing because this thing that is going on now, the eyes of the world is on the case of our PM. Biafrans, being the most intelligent race, have their eyes on whatever is going. So even if that judge in Finland, if you want to do anyhow, he will remember. And let nobody tell you that judges cannot be prosecuted. You can prosecute a judge. I'm assuring you today, once Biafra is restored fully, Binta Ayako will be in court to answer for the miscarriage of justice she colluded with the Nigerian terrorist government to do. The Finnish judge that is handling our PM's case, we want to trust he will do the right thing. Because you have what is called the ICJ, International Court of Justice, that supersedes all justice system around the world. They are watching. Even though we know that some of them might be compromised, but they still have some good people there that are watching. You see, one thing I want us to understand is when you are trying to do something good, enemies will come, evil people will come and try to fight you. As long as you continue to do that thing good, it will get to the point that those evil people, all the things that they have planned, they will throw every card they have at you. And when they see it's not working, they have no other option than to support you. And that's where we're heading now. And I want to let Finland know, I'm sure every country in this world wants investors to come and invest in their country because it helps boost their economy. So if your justice system like, they should disgrace themselves and not do the right thing. Our PM has no crime to answer. Release the man. Let the man go. Release him. Release him. Because the moment you miscarriage justice, you know how that's going to affect you internationally. So at the end of the day, we thank our ancestors and we thank Chukwu Okike for bringing us to the journey so far, this stage where we are. So trust me, we are getting ready to sing the song of freedom in the land of Biafra. Thank you. I don't know if I make sense. So if I make sense, clap for me. But if I don't make sense, remove me from the speaker.
Yeah, so
Thank
yeah,
you very much, Chukwumaize. That was
Mazda K, he
a
pay
very,
you.
very wonderful. So,
I'm joking.
Chukwumaize, you make a lot
Please,
of
please clap
sense.
for
Who be
Mazda
this?
K.
Who
Give
be this
Mazda
guy?
K a
Who
round of
is this guy?
applause. Give Mazda K
Who
a
is
round
this
of
guy?
applause.
Who is this guy?
Stop, guys. I'll mute all of us so that we can continue. Thank you very much. I apologize before meeting us. We must be able to continue. And it's not the duty of people who are not involved to deny the pain of people who are involved. In Nigeria, there's this big embargo about Biafra. You must never talk about Biafra. We have to move on. You have to forget. You have to just move on. Forget about it. But it's not the duty of people who are not there to forget. If the people who suffered want to forgive and forget, it's their prerogative and they can do that at their will. Well, Steve Jobs, has anybody read his autobiography? Yeah, he stopped going to church because he read about the Biafra war. He said, if Christians can do that to people, why should I worship that God? I don't agree with him, but that's his view. He felt so bad about the war. Bernard Kouchner, former French foreign minister, remember him in Kosovo, digging every last bone to understand what happened in Kosovo. But where did he start? He started in Biafra. He was there as a Red Cross volunteer. He resigned from the Red Cross. He said, we can't be impartial in such a situation. He founded Médecins Sans Frontières, MSF, because of the Biafra situation. And that's what Biafra did to him. John Lennon returned his MBE to the Queen because of the Biafra war. As a protest against violence and war, especially Britain's involvement in Biafra, which most of the British public aren't aware of, because all the press, TV and radios slant all the news from Biafra. All the stuff I learned on Biafra from journalists, off-the-cuff folks, is a different story. And I began to be ashamed of being British. And I'm a patriotic nationalist, is the truth. Thank you very much. May God bless the souls of our war dead and the Biafran fallen heroes and all the heroes that are still existing there in Biafra land. If you offer transportation services to our communities inside Biafra, you are a hero. If you are a doctor or you are a nurse inside Biafra land trying to make sure that Biafran people are healthy and take good medication, in this very tough environment that these people have brought to our land, you are a hero. We celebrate you. We thank you for your service. We thank you for everything that everybody is doing in Biafra land. If you are a parent in Biafra land, today is Biafran Day. You are a father, you have kids, you have a wife, you have family that you are taking care of. You are a mother, you bring life into this very planet. You are a very wonderful hero. And the Biafran Republic government in exile, you recognize your efforts and everything you do to survive. Today marks a very, very special day for Biafran people. And Nkiruka, your hand was up, and I don't know, are you still willing to continue? So sorry for muting us. Nkiru, you can go ahead. Let me try to fix Toti.
University, sorry, how is Ife?
Ife was fine the last time we met, but it's been over a month now.
So I cannot tell exactly. But I believe he's fine because he traveled for work.
Okay.
Yeah. And where he is, I don't think he's able to do much. So, Toti, we are taking you out of co-host, and we will bring you back up. Please try to give us a sign. Okay.
University. Am I? What about Jaja God?
Jaja God is fine. He's taking care of business.
Okay.
He's okay. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Oh, I
Jaja God
remember
is
that
on
when I
the
was
fence.
listening
Jaja
to
God is with our
some of
spirit.
these callers in that platform, they will just open their mouth or just be speaking nonsense. That a PM is very alone in the court. You see now, uh, 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 he's fighting for people that everybody have abandoned him. Blah 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 blah. I wanted to call, say no, let me not tackle this guy now. But I'm happy that I'd just say that. First of all, that is very early. Yes, you will not tell me that there will not be some people that will sit, that will eventually sit, fill up those seats. Which I've never seen a court that there's not that it is only the prosecutor and the defense. It's not possible now. And as if people can see, the judge has not even come. Is they just arrived, and then you're telling that PM is alone. Nobody is there. But let's not forget that some of our cabinet members are in Finland now, and eventually maybe they will still enter the court. You see, that is quite that was very that just they just arrived. You see, and then they were able to just take those just few seconds video that the person just made, yeah, and then and showed us. You see, so people will still sit behind our PM now. Is there even if it's the murder case, murder trial, people will sit. Is it feel like will feel and own be different one? Eh? Not even Zugerian court. You see, some relatives of our Nonyendu sits behind him. Hmm? Just that you cannot video anything inside and relate to it. But his relatives did do come in. So do not say that we've brought our PM now. That PM is now alone. This is how Igbo people behave. What kind of rubbish color? Some of these color from
That is the
Orabugoro Fulani.
narrative that Biafra Unite gave to them. So,
I said it. I said it.
you know, he was
Hey,
live earlier on.
Because he don't want to
He was the one
broadcast
that brought that
heroes day.
video
He
out.
don't
So
want
it's
to
the
utter
narrative that I gave them. You
yeah,
understand?
I thought as much. Why PM is upset? The PM already know that for this incitement that he's free of it, but trying to kokota another minor charge to delay him. He needs to come out with like kalayon. That is what PM wants, and that is why he's angry there. He wants to tear that dog and come out and tear this Torabugoro Fulani apart. That is what I thought. That is why he's upset. We all know why he's upset. That's why he's upset. But let him cool down. Let him cool down. Time on Abia. How old is our PM now? Our PM is a little boy. He's just 40.
He's a young man, not
No be
little.
lie,
He's
you
a
no be
young man.
lie, you sister Kiru. What are you dokafa?
I beg you, our PM not be little boy.
A man of 40
That's
years is no
Young man.
longer a young man now.
it's not what I mean. I mean, compared to
Our
we
PM is
that
a
are
young
senior
man. Oh.
citizens.
Yeah, people are listening to you now. They may want to twist the narrative. So
Okay, that's not what I mean. Is that he's still
just
very
very
young. That's just the word I wanted to
yeah, we
use.
understand very well.
Okay,
You know,
don't mind
most
the
of these
Guru.
people that came from Madam Bamba in the name of supporting Adadio Rama, like falling back with Adadio Rama, you know, they are not really stable. You understand? All they want is blame on the government. That is the narrative that they are pushing. Anytime Biafra Unite is live, the same narrative. You understand me? So it's like they don't want at least the Biafrans to support their freedom. You continue to blame, you continue to like telling the people that the government is not doing enough. The government will not bring out their own money. How much do they even have to sponsor the freedom? No one can, except all of us put our heads together, put our hands in our pocket. The little that we are donating, it will liberate us. But when you continue to say nothing is being done, nobody is doing anything, Biafrans don't believe any bullshit that anybody is telling you, they are all lying to you, you are telling them not to support the funding. And it will continue to weaken the strength of the whatsoever you are expecting the men of ground to do. You understand me? So this is what they don't know. I don't know. God will help us. When our leader said it is miracle that we are going to get this freedom, it's going to be miracle because our people are terrible. They are. Thank you. Who is coming up? Tutos, do you want to speak?
Before Tito speak, let me play this, Helen.
And I do think if civil war comes, and I do think it is imminent, you're quite right. It will for us be the price of freedom. Our people here have for a long time been prepared for this eventuality, and I am confident of their readiness. I think that when it does come, the people on the other side would be surprised as to what they're going to get. And I'm confident that it will not last long. I can't say for certain what Lagos has got. When we lost direct contact with Lagos, they had some 4 battalions, ill-equipped, and I know that they have been purchasing a lot of arms since, and I know that they have negotiated and received a few armored vehicles. Prior to that, they had some scout cars. I know they have tried to get planes. I am not sure they have got them there. But on our side, we too have not been sitting quietly. There has been quite a lot of build-up. And I think what I have here is sufficient to maintain the integrity of Biafra and more. If civil war comes.
Sorry about that. Thank you very much. If you are still listening to us today, we honor those that died that we may live. And that is the biggest gift that a father will give to the next generation, life. And that's why we honor all the Ikukumeko warriors, Aba women riots warriors, and all the warriors that have defended our land. Absolutely, we honor you this very special day. Your efforts will never be in vain. Those who represent the forces of darkness represent slavery and poverty, subjugation. they will all face the spirit of the gods of the land. Your spirits are not resting because you know that this freedom must be achieved. We will never let your efforts die as we live, because you gave us life. And the only reason you had to do that was to ensure that we have this life to be able to represent what you believed in, which is freedom and prosperity and peace for everyone, justice and liberty for everybody. That is what you represented. And we are very glad that you gave us this very much hope. Because of your representation, we were able to experience people like Mazen Namdekano and our Obatobie Prime Minister, the youngest Prime Minister. And we are very, very grateful on this special day. So, yeah, Helen, thank you so very much. I'm so very happy that people like you are fronting so many things in this government. And with you people and your services, we have hope for the success of everything we are doing and what we will be doing next. So Dr. Mbato is still sleeping. We don't have the same time, but we have
Chativille is back. I think you should co-host him.
Absolutely, thank you. Immediately. So Toti have his co-host. We have the Secretary of Ika State Government, or rather Acting Secretary. Mimi Ventures, you're welcome. You have the mic. Chibike, seems like you were
Yeah.
here before me, but stand by, sir. Yeah, Mimi Nani.
Yeah, Huma. Good afternoon, everyone.
No.
Good afternoon, Papa. Yeah. I hope one.
Make a sakabu call since right?
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem. The meeting is so on. I try now their meeting.
Yeah, I can try name their meeting. Yes.
Okay, no. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone, and we are grateful for today as our Heroes Day, and as our people are seriously observing the Heroes Day everywhere. It's trending everywhere, all over the zoo and in Biafra territory. It's trending as our Heroes Day and Biafra Day. We thank God for everything. You see, all the things going on, what people are saying that nobody is behind just the short video, the short clip, people just the short clip they saw, they started saying all sorts of things that nobody is behind. Well, I know we will see the whole thing later in the day. We in the homeland, we are watching. We open our eyes, we are seeing everything, waiting for everything that will come, and we are monitoring all the situation that is happening. Well, we have been built up by these two heroes, Mazinam Dekano and Mazi Samonekwa. He has made us strong. He built us up. He built us to resist all this kind of thing, to have a thick skin, no matter what they are saying. They are having a very thick skin to resist all their propaganda, all their shenanigans, everything they are doing. Look at the shame they are facing in court. They can't talk. They are just looking for another crooked way to continue to prolong I pray that the judge keep to his word. He keep to his word that day is the last date he give. He will not exceed that day. Our leader will come out. For our PM, all Biafran are solidly. Anyone that is saying otherwise is not a Biafran. We are solidly behind him. Solidly, both at the home, both from the homeland, everywhere in diaspora, we are solidly behind him. He gives us that thick skin to resist all these things that is going on. We stand, our people are standing, our government is still standing despite the shaking, everything that is going on. They are still standing with their feet on the ground, protecting the government and running the government as it's supposed to be run. So we thank every Biafran, we thank everyone, and we thank all those ones that are contributing to this liberation. And we still need more support, more contribution from everyone, and more wisdom, more idea to go about to fight. We have overcome the first R, remaining 2 R. So the second R and the third R, please let our people join the government together so that we can achieve the remaining 2 R, so that our PM, our leaders, both our leaders will come out to join us in this battle. I know no matter what is going on, Biafra will come. Anything they like, let them do. They like to let them pack the Igbo people and be arresting them and be prosecuting any way they like. This thing, we have started it, no going back. It has started already. There's no going back, no way about. No one can stop it. Let them continue to pick whoever they want to pick. That thing has been built in us. We will continue to move forward. If they take this one, another one will come up. If they take that one, another one will up. The alpha will still come at the end of the day. They know they are losing. They are losing it already. Everywhere they are losing. So that is why I have that belief, no matter what. Even though it did not come in my own lifetime, it will still come after my life. It will come. That is the prayer every one of us is praying. Our people have suffered. We have died enough. I lost people in this battle. So why won't I be hopeful? Why will I be looking, we'll be sitting on the fence? Sitting on the fence for what? After all what is going on with our people? Then I will now come and say I'm sitting on the fence, I'm watching which one is right. The other time I was talking to an elderly man, who even part of the Biafran. He compromised. He said, every time they are contributing money, at the end of the day, the other phase will go. All the money they contributed wasted. They did not see anything. Another one will come. They will say they will be contributing money. They contributed money again. That one said will go, nothing again. Another group will come up again. They say they are contributing money. They want to fight this. I say forget. It will happen like that. It's bound to happen like that. But okay, I said, what is causing all this? Why is it not happening? Why are you not seeing the result of the money? Is it not your people that is sabotaging it? People that you are contributing, they are using the money. What is the money being used for? Forget about the old people, the GOS people you are contributing money for. They are sabotaging everything. They are sabotaging the genuine one. The genuine one that will come out and do the right thing. You people will come up. Your people will come up. Instead of you to preach to them, they will sabotage them. That is why you see what is happening. But this time around, this generation have vowed with everything they have, that this thing no going back. We would rather die. If it is one person that remains, that person will continue to push forward. So the race has been on for a long time, and we are not going to go back. We are not going to go back. That is why these people say they are not resting. They know that they are being overpowered. The Boko Haram is overpowering them. The terrorists is overpowering them over there, and they come to our land. We will sink them. They will go back in their money bag. So they are losing in both sides. They are losing in the other side. They are losing in our own side. So there's nothing to fear. There's nothing to shake about. It will come. The day it will happen, it will just be like a thief in the night. We will just wake up, just like our Prime Minister used to say. You will sleep and wake up, singing, shouting, all hail Biafra everywhere. I yield my mic here. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mimi's Venture. University, are you there? Is there any question that you would like to ask Mimi Ventures?
No question. Thank you, Mimi.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for bringing me back. Concerning that video I complained about on the JT earlier on, immediately I click that video, that was when I started having problems. Like, we'll stop putting up things on the JT whenever we start our spaces, because it's like they are using that avenue to attack our space. They have just been dealing with me after them, but I'm back, anyways. Yeah, thank you, University. Best one, have you spoken? Wait. Okay, best one is not here anymore. Who is this? Chi Odogu. Chi Odogu, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there, my brother.
You can
Good
go
evening
ahead.
from my good evening from my end. Good evening, all BIAFRANS. Uh, all protocol observed, University in Kendin, Biafra. I greet you. Mazi Dake. Mazi Dake, are you there? I greet you. Where are you? Where are you been before? We don't see you. Yeah, I greet all BIAFRANS. I greet all BIAFRANS. So, today is Biafran Hero Day. So we need to salute our heroes. We need to keep awakening their spirits because the fight is still never done. So there is no need to tell them rest in peace. So we wake their spirit more and more so that they will keep fighting because we fight both physical and spiritual. So if Biafra never come, they will not rest. Let nobody lie to you to tell them rest in peace because you see this life, the reason why all these Oyibo people, they like to make their country best is that when they die, when they still come back for the same country, they will reincarnate again for the same place. When they come, they will see meet good thing, they will see enjoying. But imagine if Biafra still never come, these people will still be suffering. So we need to fight. All of us need to fight till we achieve our common goal, which is Biafrans. So, but I salute all our heroes, the fallen heroes. Since the Biafra Civil War till date, I salute all of them. And I salute even you that stand today to be their mouthpiece. I salute you. You are wonderful. I salute all Biafrans. Today also our PM show in the courts. That is a great and wonderful thing because that is what we are talking about. He's going to destroy zoo international. Why our leader Mazen Namdekanu will destroy zoo local here in the zoo. So it's a very good thing. It's a great thing. It's a great thing. So I thank all Biafran once again. Remain strong. Fund your liberation. The fight is still never end. We keep fighting till Biafra come. So I thank everyone. Where is Maazife? Long time I never see Maazife. I hope it's okay. It's one of the soldier. Okay, awkward number. Maybe we'll be here. I see signal for my phone before. I think you already left. Okay. You see, all these people, they're asking question what the Biafra government in exile is doing, what the Biafra Liberation Army is doing. Those people don't have stand, but we are here to be their stand. They doesn't have stand. Even those one calling in our sister Adade or Rama, they don't have stand. I always listen to them. So, but they don't have stand. But there's no problem. We are many. No, Maro. We all human beings. So there is no problem. There's no challenge for that. So I greet all Biafran once again. Remain strong. The fight is still ongoing, both the homeland and the international and the local. And we all must remain strong. I thank Biafran once again. I leave my mic here. I just want to greet our heroes so that to wake their spirit up so that the fight will continue. So I leave my mic here. I'm still listening.
Yeah, thank you very much. Chi Odogu. Chi Odogu, are you speaking from homeland?
No, I'm not speaking from homeland.
Okay. All right.
Thank
No problem.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your submission. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You can mute yourself now, please.
Okay.
Yeah, Maazi Chibike, are you there? I can see that you're waving already. You can have the mic now.
Okay, I greet everyone. University, Sir Helen, Peters, and you, Toti, Madam Kiru. Hey, my big bro, Professor himself, Mazi Dike.
Where you dey?
Now you are the ask, where you go, you travel or what?
Yeah, I don't ask computer. Go on.
Yeah, I greet everyone in respect to our heroes and heroines. We pay respect to them for the great sacrifice they have done. You see, our people, we neglected some of these basic things. after the war, you can see that Biafran land, we are not observing these things. Something that is one of the worst genocide on this planet Earth. Our people left it for many years until our leader Mazi Nnamdi can start teaching about it. If you go to Israel today, they still respect their dead ones. They have days, they do festival for them. Almost all the countries do that. But we, our people, were so foolish enough, and that is one of the reasons why our ancestors were angry with us. And I thank Chukwu Abiyama that now our people have beginning to do the right thing. Now we started it when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching it. Today, voluntarily, everybody is now observing it. And I'm seeing some of our Biafrans that are in different countries, they are now hosting it, you know. So that is how it's supposed to be. Until the Nigerian government, until West Africa, they will all be forced to recognize that day. They will put it in their world map, in their holidays days, like the way they do have holidays for May Day and all those nonsense things they used to have. So they also put our own holiday as to remember the genocide the world committed against Biafran people. Time will come, then the world will apologize. They are going to do it in a very shameful way and a very way that they will indoctrinate it into their calendars. It's going to happen. So that is why whatever we are doing, we should keep on doing it. Consistencies matter. When you are keep on doing something as if it's not going on or nothing is happening, you keep on doing that right thing, keep on doing it, keep on doing it. When everything is not working, time will come, it will become something that is working. Today, at least our people in our land have recognized that fact. It is now in every Biafran, every Igbo man, every Biafran, in everybody to respect that day, 30th day. We don't care whether the Wayek people will put exam on that day. We have sent the message to them. And with time, African countries will start respecting it. So what we recognize them, and this year own have shown that we are ready to get our freedom. Because I believe from next year, some of all these African youths will carry it. That is growth. We are growing. And as we are remembering them, we are also telling the world that what you did to us in 1967, from 1966 up till now, we haven't getting over it. We haven't getting our nation and we haven't getting our freedom. So if they didn't come and apologize to Biafrans and do restitution and bring back that map, wherever it is, and bring back that land geographically, there will not be peace in the world. The wars will continue, countries will begin to find themselves, a lot of calamities will be happening, different things will be happening. And you know, of course, the zoo will be passing a whole lot of hell. So until the world come and make peace with Biafrans, peace will never be in the world. That is what is happening now all over the world. And it's going to continue until Biafran is being recognized, until they do the right thing. So we respect our dead, our heroes who fought and died for Biafra. Those young boys, 15, 17, 18, who took guns and fought. Some of them, most of them fought with bare hands because they didn't have weapons. We didn't have enough weapons to fight. We didn't have weapon, nothing. We were in the process of the war, we started creating our own weapon by ourselves. Maybe 4 soldiers can be fighting, 1 will have weapon, the other 3 will be at the back. When they get one enemy down, the other one will take the gun. That was how we were fighting. Imagine. And these men stood for us. If not, we could have all been wiped out. They would be nothing like Biafra land today. It would be nothing like Igbo as a language today. We would have been wiped out. But Chukwu Abiyama said, no, it will not happen. So we appreciate them. Wherever they are, they hear because they are spirits. And we talk to them to join us to keep on fighting. Because Biafra never die. Our freedom, we have not gotten it yet. We must keep on fighting. As our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is fighting in the zoo court seriously and is dealing with them. Our prime minister is also fighting in the foreign land, bringing international world to our cause. We Biafrans that are genuine, we are fighting. The same way to the darkness, the angel of darkness or the evil people, the evil ones, the Satans, they are also fighting. They are fighting that the light will not come, that Biafra will not have a light. I can tell you that the zoo are not happy with what is going on in Biafra land today. They all boasted that Biafrans will not obey the statute, they will nothing like that. Nobody gave order to statute. It is we, Biafrans, willingly decide to obey the dead. So, as the enemies are fighting, so we too are fighting. But at the end of the day, the kingdom of light will prevail. We will prevail. That is why we have to continue doing whatever we are doing. We have to continue. Victory will always be sure for us. There is no way there is no way wrong thing can overtake or overdo the right thing. In other way, there is no way lie can defeat the truth. A lie can be there for long, which it has been there for long. Many lies have been told about us. Many of our pictures, those Biafran children pictures have been used as Africans are suffering, and they use it to extort money. These white people use it to do a lot of extortion, use it to impoverish more Africa. They say, oh, this country is suffering, they will use our picture and start making donation, taking aid, and extorting a lot of our people. But that is what happened to our land, and they refuse to recognize us. No matter how the lies is, truth will always prevail. And we are in the season of the truth. We are in the generation where truth will always come out. All the lies that have been told, we will all wake everything out. Remove the lies and see the truth. That is what is going on now. If not, most of all these games they are playing, we could have not been aware of what is going on. But thank God that we are now in the season or in the generation of the truth. Anything you say or do, we will go and watch you. We will weigh you, put you in a scale, and look you finish. If you are truthful, then we will follow you. But if there is any atom, even one comma of lie, we are gone. That is the generation we are now. And we must continue. We must continue to fund our liberation. Biafran Defense Force, we recognize them. Even some of them that are falling, even as they are keep on fighting, we pay respect to them. We say that they should continue fighting in spirit until Biafra is restored. I can tell you that our people, the Biafran souls who died, are not happy. That is why Biafran land today is not in peace. Everywhere is hot because a lot of evil is happening in that land. People are killing people for no reason. Innocent ones are dying. People are committing different kind of abomination. And the spirit of those who died are not happy. But we pray, we ask that they should continue fighting until Biafra restored. Because once Biafra as a nation is being restored, that is when they will start getting happy. That is when the land will heal and start bringing out fruits. Everything that Chukwokikabiama has put in will start coming out. But for now, everywhere is just hot. So we must keep on continue. We pay respect to all those who fought, those of our foreign parts who died because of Biafra. Remember that brother is in Morocco. I've forgotten his name, the white guy who burned himself when he heard about the genocide committed in Biafra. We pay homage to him. I also pay homage to my father. He is one of the people trained by Ojukwu. He commanded a set in Biafra military that fought the war, although he was alive until recently he died. So we pay homage to every one of them. all Biafrans who died, who are dying now for the cause of Biafra, not for the cause of one Nigeria, but for the cause of Biafra, we pay respect to them. We ask them that they should go continue until Biafran is finally restored. So, and at the end of the day, victory will be us. No matter what, truth will prevail. It may take long in our court case, in our prime minister case in Finland, but at the end of the day, Biafra will win, because it is not only we fighting this thing now. We have more than 10 million slain Biafrans that are backing him, and also backing our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Nigerian government can never jail our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No matter how they try to cook up stories, how they try to forge the case, if you like, they should bribe all the judges, even his fellow lawyers. If you like, they should do everything. When is that minute for them to do that their pronunciation? Okike will rise. The spirit of the dead ones will rise and possess everything, and everything will turn back again. Watch how Biafrans will be free, but we must keep on fighting. It might be delayed, it might take longer again. Our people should not relax. It's not something of 1 year or 2 years. We must get ready for a long war. I rest my case here. Thank you so much, Biafrans.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Mazda K, for that. Mazi Chibike, thank you very much for that, your submission. We are not going to give up. No matter how long it takes us, the Biafran people, to fight for freedom, we'll continue to fight until Biafra is fully restored and recognized amongst international community. Because Nigeria is in for a long thing, and I believe they've started, feeling the heat, because all what they thought was they thought it was going to be easy for them, to use their blackmails and lies and propaganda against our prime minister, and also find a way to lobby the Finnish government to extradite our prime minister back to Nigeria so they can be able to keep him incommunicado in one of their DSS and dungeon, the way they have been keeping our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But this one, Nanka Jifanolu, you understand? They never thought it wise, or even have a second thought that this matter will be present today in the international community, where our prime minister is defending Biafrans. And I believe the BRGIE is on it, and I believe they are going to do everything humanly possible in making sure that our prime minister and also Biafra comes out from that shenanigan they are doing over there victoriously at the end of the day, because our prime minister committed no crime. So if they know they want to jail our prime, let them come and jail all of us now, because we all are doing the same thing. We are fighting for our freedom and we are defending ourselves. Or did they expect us to use a broomstick and corpse or fox to defend ourselves when the Nigerian terrorist occupational forces and their terrorists are coming with AK-47, coming with GMPG, coming with RPG, coming with jet fighters, coming with armor tankers? What did they expect us to use? We'll use broom now. Maybe I'll go and borrow broom from Mama Nkechi and defend myself against someone that is coming with AK-47. We are going to procure the same thing, or even something more bigger than what they are coming with, to defend ourselves, because it's our right. So nobody has the right to tell us how to defend ourselves when the person is not even thinking of coming to.
Helen, are you there? Toti. Okay, Maziana Conan, go ahead. Oh, sorry, Ancestor, go ahead. Maziana Conan, hold on. Ancestor, are you there?
Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. depending on our time zone and location. Yes, I want to greet everybody that is standing fast till now, despite all the pushback and everything. But we are still shining. Anything that makes day that any day the light breaks or the day breaks, we Biafra will continue shining. We know there are some ups and downs on the way, but we thank everybody that is still keeping the fight on. Like today is our Heroes Day. I know the whole world have come to understand that Biafrans are determined. This time around, in where I am staying, here in Enugu, the whole market was shut down. Everywhere was shut down. No single movement. People that carry their motor to come outside to do, no passenger to carry. If you are going anywhere, you stand on the bus stop, no motor, you go back to your house to stay. So this one, nobody's even threatening anybody that they will kill you, they will shoot you. You see there's somebody that was discussing with. I tell them they carry only one armored car. The Nigerian Zoo government, they carry only one armored car, be patrolling everywhere, and even that's why even they were going, they were scared. And I told the person I am staying with when they passed, I say, do you see that these people today, you did not see all their what did they call it? All their escorts. You see the governor, you see military, you see police, the escort, they will carry motor doing one. It's been everybody. I begin to tell the man, do you know that the civilians are the security of all these Nigerian forces and the zoo police? Because on ordinary days, there is no start. You see them with their convoy, with their this thing. They'll be trying. If you're going on the way, if you don't want from the road, they will even try to shoot, as in jam you to the gutter or even kill you. They wipe you with care. But today, I didn't see anybody. There's no single patrol. There's no singing siren in nowhere. You didn't hear them. That's why I say that the spirit of Biafra have conquered them spiritually. The only thing that they would do is that maybe trying every way, like our leader, our eternal leader used to say that they are using blackmail and the bribery and corruption and the sabotage to delay Biafra, but they can never win Biafra because the spirit of Biafra is powerful. The team referred to BBC as a free megaphone that has been doing all their bullshit in order to blackmail Biafra internationally. But today, it is no longer like that. Biafrans have been standing strong. I said, no matter anything, anybody that is doing what he's doing, he should continue. Anybody that is in this platform, listening or in a comment in listening section, they have to know the truth. Now, like today, I hear that yesterday I heard that our leaders PM court is today. But I've been waiting for this woman and this thing to announce the court date. They never this thing. It is only this sign will show them that this woman is not with PM. All this thing that she has been shouting and with PM, she's just doing on her own, collecting her own money. They should know. Or listen, until when BRGIE reviews date or any program, the woman will clamor on it. Okay, like I've seen the video, though the video has no sound, where our PM appears in court. Now, I know that it is the BRGIE this workers or anything that brought out the video or the update from the court, but you cannot see it from this one. And the people they will not ask her, madam, how far now have you visited our prime minister or have you done anything? But they keep on deceiving themselves in order for them to come back and they fund this Biafran this thing. On all of them, they are sitting there wasting their time. Yesterday, Commander wrote something that they don't want to see anybody on the road today, that today is our Heroes Day and Heroines Day, and the PM is going to court. One speed boy replied him, say, everything about Biafra has come down. We are not hearing anything. When I come across that post, I asked him, I didn't even throw any bad word to him. I asked, what is your own quota to the fight? You are saying that we are not hearing anything, no action, nothing. I said, what is your own quota? Should the men on ground, the soldiers, should they use their bare hand to go and fight? What is your own quota? If you have been contributing, I know that you will not say all these things. So, but I want to encourage everybody that is doing whatever he's doing on the positive way, not on the negative way, to continue doing the work. No matter anything, the world must hear. And the more they keep on Biafra not to come, the more the world will be going on calamity and negative things will be falling the world. Biafra will bring peace to the world, whether they like it or not, and they already know that. We've seen the many truths are coming out. There's the other day I've been listening to one video. They said that do you know that Garden of Eden is actually in Nigeria, and they trace it to Igbo land. Garden of Eden of 1705 of one map of 1705. They were saying, hey, do you know that this Garden of Eden? And they know it's actually that Garden of Eden is Biafra. They are not just hiding all these secrets. And all these things are coming out one by one. We are not even the ones supporting them. It is them that knows the truth. But no matter anything, the light must shine. So I encourage everybody that is doing what is, let him continue doing it. Like our brother said, I've been speaking, that even if we are not alive for Biafra to be Biafra, but I believe all of us will be alive for to see the Biafra. Even if Biafra happened today, the Biafra take control of their sovereignty today, and I die in the next hour, I'll be the most happiest person. But I know all of us will be alive to see Biafra. So I congratulate everybody that is doing that, stayed at home for our hero day today. We should continue working every business that we are doing. I pray that Chuko Kabiama will multiply, will bless it in more abundance than we think that we can be able to finance the struggle. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ancestral, for that your submission. Thank you very much. Mazi Anakonam, your hand is up. You can have the mic now if you're there.
Yeah. Dear friends, good afternoon or good evening from my location. I want to greet every one of you, most especially our host, University in Kendi Biafra, Nine Baburuburu. And I'm making our sister Nkiru and all the cabinets. Yes, I cannot mention all of you one by one. It has been a long time I've spoken this very platform but I'm always here. But today is our heroes days, heroes and heroines days. So I say I must speak. Yes, one thing that our leader Mazen Nadekano did for us is to establish this Heroes Day. Our dead brothers who died during the Nigerian Biafran War, 1967 to 1970. And we all know when our leader Mazen Nadekano is fighting to establish this, the Eastern governors, they are not happy with it. They want to stop it. The Biafran politicians, Igbo politicians, they want to stop it. They never want it to stand. And our leader Mazen Nadekano fought it tooth and nail, and they obey it by force. Because he was telling them that Abiola died. And because of Abiola, Nigeria gave Abiola one day. They say it's a democracy day because Abiola died. And over 5 million Biafrans died. Children starved death. And up to now, Biafrans are still dying. Then the Igbo politicians and Biafrans, they want to sweep this very powerful historic events under the carpet. Is our leader Mazen Nadekano that wake up and establish it, fought them tooth and nail, and today all of them obey, whether they like it or not. Yes. So it's a very powerful something that we eventually connect every Biafrans, wherever they are, connect our children. I thank our leader Mazen Nadekano. I will never forget to appreciate and honor our hero, Dim Emeka Ojukwu, who saw what the Nigerian state is doing to his people. He stood on his ground with Philip Effiong and the other commanders of Biafra and fought Nigeria to make sure that he saved our life. I respect Ojukwu till I die. That is only one man that when he speak, when I saw his picture, in fact, I don't know how, the type of love I have on that man. So and today, we are all still remembering him for the good work he did for us. Then other people, and today we have living heroes and dead heroes, which our leader Mazen and our prime minister is now a living hero. Today, his prayer. In fact, what I am telling you people is that it has been destined to happen in this way because it is prayer answered. Our leader Mazen said, "I will commit. You do what you will do, and run to the International Criminal Court because of what Nigeria is doing us." And our prime minister said he want to go there to defend the Biafra. And the Nigeria eventually entered the trap, thinking that they have succeeded with the money, oil money and gas money, that will succeed. Whatever they want, they will get it. You know? But not knowing that they have entered the trap. That thing they are running away, killing Biafra secretly. Now, through the name of Chukwu Okabiama, they have now entered the trap. And today, our prime minister is there. I trust him. I trust the God he serves, Chukwu Okabiama, God of Biafra. I know what he can do. In fact, Nigeria is gone. I called Biafra land today to my sister. I just asked him, how is her children? I hope they went to school today. He said, no, they didn't go to school. I said, why? I just, teasing him. So he said, they say that today is Biafra Day. Imagine the small children. He said, the small children they say today is Biafra Day. And I laugh, I smile. I say, yes. This is what our leader Mazen can say, that we will write our history by ourselves, that foreigners can never come and write our history, can never come and write our story, our way of life, that we will write it by ourselves. You see, everything is going accordingly. Then, coming to today's court case of our leader and prime minister, I thank our able Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa. He always tells us that Madam Baobao, they didn't know all that is happening. They just beating about the bush. But many of us did not believe it. Today, Madam Baobao, Madam Weso, now came just this morning, he tweeted that even the woman himself, Arabu Fulani himself, can never even open his mouth now to call prime minister. He can't. I have noticed it. I have observed this thing severally. So he said the prime minister case is come up this morning. You see, have you seen it? Leader prime minister case come up this morning. That is to tell you that he never knew anything about it. But the gullible ones that he's deceiving can never reason and they can never understand. So I'm also ask you people, the cabinet, to stand strong. Sometimes some of us will get angry and they will go away. I will not do it again. If you don't do, who will do it? If you don't do, if our prime minister, if our leader Mazen can, because of insult, even we have insulted him when he went to America, asking them $1, just only $1 for each person. They never do it, and he keep doing what he's doing. If he has stopped then, today, can we have any mouth to speak? And he said they have poured urine. Women, they poured urine on his body. He received a lot of insult. But he never said, I will not do it. At a time, he said, if not that God have sent me to do this job, I would have, oh my God. Sometimes I'm talking to you, I'm talking to all of us here. If God is not sent me to this job, I would have said no, I will not go do it again. And now, he said, he prayed for 100 men, hardcore. There's a message, he said, this message is going to the hardcore. So, all of us, we hear these messages, but sometimes it seems like we don't understand, we don't hear it, and we begin to misbehave. If the insult our prime minister received from us at a time, if he said, I will not do again, after all, let me enjoy my life. Today, can we be able to, be in this very stage? We have gone, we should have gone by now. So, but he, without anything, he just stood on the ground. He fought over 5,000 Iraq warriors from DOS. That is why I give respect to Sani Akbarawa. As after the Biafran declaration in Finland, many people followed Madam Mosbar, who get a Nigerian connection from Abuja to give them Biafra. Sani Akbarawa, according to said,
my brother, there's emergency. Sonia Karawa has not posted. I have not seen his post.
Yes, I am worried about it. I am worried about it because
I don't know who is muting me like this. So we never see posts from Sonia Karawa. Funny.
You said what, Rich?
That's how I see it won't happen that time.
Please, can anyone hear
I beg you, Mona find that. I can be heard. I said since morning we have not seen any post from Honorable Minister of Information. Since morning, this is how our PMO happened. I mean, raise the alarm at the end of that day. So please, somebody should check on him immediately. Can somebody hear me?
Okay, yes, I can hear you.
Yes, it's a very good information. Please, we hear you. I am worried too.
I think Mazi, you're not gonna please mute yourself. Yeah, I think
45, you are muted. We can't hear you again.
Yeah, sorry. I said thank you very much, Rich, for that information. And a message has been sent through the back door, and we are waiting for confirmation. But there's no cause for alarm. You understand me? But thanks for the care for our information, Minister. Thank you very much, Rich. Anakonam, you can go now, so you can.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just like Rich, I'm disturbed because I always follow him, whatever he's doing, tweeting. So I want to say once again, as we are moving forward, I want us, most especially those in cabinet, to look forward. Though I will always pray, I always pray for Biafrans and for you all, but it is very good that we all look around and see, because our enemies, they are not sleeping, they are not resting. Whether they have plotted another, because we can never allow another saboteurs at this very point in time. Nigerians can never rest. And I beg you, never you allow yourself, expose yourself to be another Madam Bao Bao. I beg you, I tell God beg you, look back and see how far those that are sabotaging Biafra, look back and see what is their repercussion. And more repercussion is still coming upon them. It's better you stand with your two ground and be a hero, that your name will be written as one of the people that fought for Biafra and get us Biafra, than for you to be in the camp of enemy. It will be very God of Biafra, God of our land, will be very furious against you and your generation. Anybody that tries to, be on the path of enemy to fight our freedom, we have suffered. People have died, and we don't want to go further. Nobody, we can never, agree for lose our people any longer. So, I pray that by the power in the name of Chukwu EKID, we continue to preserve our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, to give him more wisdom. We shall march victoriously. And we pray once again that any saboteur that have been planted in order to disrupt what we are doing, the coming of Biafra, but I pray once again, let that very person, man or woman, be exposed by the power of Chukwu EKID, exposed in time. Now Chukwu EKID, I pray. He said, once again, are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you. Once again, please. It has been one challenges that I am having here is that since the declaration of Biafran, redeclaration of Biafra in Finland, those people that I'm following here, all of them joined Madam Bao Bao. So since then I have saying this thing in this our platform, how I can be able to put my at least one ejema, two ejema, as when I am in the fundraising, I am always in fundraising, but I am feeling shy. I don't know what to do because I'm not a kind of person that always whatever my people is doing, I would like to join them. So last time, Assistant Kiru directed me to.
No, my brother, don't speak side. When you speak about feeling side, speak about me. I bet no speak side at all. What is more?
Yeah, the noise is too much. Rage, you and them, Mazi and Natu, your mics are making a lot of noise. Maybe you guys will take it one after the other, please, so the thing will not be so noisy. Maybe let Rage, wait. Let's hear what Rage wants to say first. Rage, you can unmute yourself now. Let's hear what you want to say.
Okay, I was telling my brother that he should not feel shy whenever he wants to give to.
I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you again.
Yeah. Rage.
Yeah, Rage, I was saying that he should not feel shy whenever he wants to give. Nothing. That's what I was trying to tell him, that he should not feel shy.
Okay.
You are not getting me. What I'm saying is that the way how I can be able to make payment, and Sankiru asked me to connect Chibike, and I have sent a message to Chibike. He has not. Chibike is here now. Chibike is here now. I have sent message to him. He did not reply about 2 times. So I don't know, because if I can get him.
Wait. Mute yourself. Mazi Chibike, if you are here on the listening section, please request for the mic, because I would like you and Mazi and Akonam to have an interaction, maybe, or you can follow him. Mazi and Akonam, are you following Chibike on X handle?
Since that time, I have been following. I started following him.
Okay.
After
Okay.
he
So
still has instructed me to do so.
all right. So Mazi Chibike, Mazi Anakonam is following you on X handle. Maybe you can just follow him back and and have a back channel interaction with him, so he can be able to be reaching out to you whenever he wants to fund his freedom. So please, if you are here, you can request for the mic as well, so you can have a verbal interaction with him as well if you wish. So Mazi Anakonam, just take 30 seconds and round up so we can move the mic. Thank you very much.
Okay. It's like I have already rounding up, and my prayer is that we will get Biafra as soon as possible, whether they like it or not. I hear some say, even if he dead, Biafra must come. My prayer is that all of us will see Biafra. N'aha Chukwu Ike Abiama. He said, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to speak. I am with you all every time, every day. And this is my radio. This is my radio. Every time I'm going, I'm listening, because this is where I get the raw information, the truth. Thank you very much, and keep it on. Because our leader said that by truth, he said he will destroy Nigeria with the truth. And he has done it. And he said that we too will use truth. Without truth, we cannot get Biafra. So I thank you to uphold that truth. Continue. Biafra is ours. I hit my mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mazi Anakunam, for that your submission. But see, there's nothing to be shy about. You understand? Even though it is one ejema or two ejema, see, don't be shy. That's the best you can give, and you should be proud of yourself. And if at the end of the day, Mazi Chibike did not request for the mic, or you did not reach him at the end of the day, you can reach out to Sister Nkiru. Sister Nkiru, maybe you can try and see how to arrange a communication between him and Mazi Chibike, or still direct him on how he can be able to be doing it on his own, wherever he's domiciled. So, Sister Nkiru, I don't know if maybe if you want to say something about it, you can unmute yourself now.
Anyway,
Did I hear my name?
No, not yet. 1 million. Wait, I beg.
no, sir. Mazi Anakonam, how am I going to help you now? Okay, can we move to Telegram group? Let's start from there first. Yeah. So I'll send you a Telegram link. So we can actually talk about why you cannot make contribution. We need this money, and all you've been complaining since. I hope you're keeping it too, because when we eventually start to contribute, you pack all of them. That since you've been complaining, you pack it, and then you come and deposit it. So I'll send the Telegram link to you so that we can talk about how you're going to do that. Start doing that donation. Okay, so I'll send it now to you to your back channel.
Yeah, welcome. But to be honest, our people are not trying. We are crying that we need money, and somebody will contact a comrade that he wants to make his little donation. Send message once, send message 2 times. The comrade will not respond. This is
Sorry, Rage. Please, let's not conclude, because you don't know the reason why that communication has not been established. So let's wait until we hear from Mike first before we start drawing into conclusion, please. I think communication has already been established between Mazi Akonamu and Nkiruka. So let them take it up from there, please. Please. Thank you. Yeah, did anyone hear me? I don't know. Nobody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. Mazia Farm, are you there? If you're there, you can have the mic. Then we'll go back to Rich to make a submission on 1 million. Mazia Farm, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, my brother.
Okay.
Actually, My greetings to everyone. I have no much thing to say. I wanted to. It's Master K that I'm looking for. I wanted to ask him if he's become that man. I have forgotten that man that was running away and let a fish shark swallowed him and still sent him back to where he was supposed to be. I don't know. Master K, where are you? My brother, is you or you have been underground? What happened, my brother? Because they owe me big time. So my greetings to everyone. Anyway, I'm happy.
Please continue. It's a mistake. I wanted to bring
Oh,
somebody.
no, it's all right. Anyway, my greetings to everyone, and I'm happy seeing you here, Master K. I don't know, maybe you were underground doing something, but whatever it is, my brother, I beg, no, they give me that kind of heart attack. I beg, no, they try 'em. If we don't carry this cross, I don't know who go push up. You were made for this, and you're running away. I've been, they leave Mr. Totti to be here all this while because he's been doing double job. But when we are all here, when we share this job, at least it's going to be very light for everybody. But if we all go away and leave it for few people, then we have a lot of things to do, and then it becomes more complicated. I'm so happy to see you. So happy to see you, my brother. I just came up to say my greetings to you. Welcome. Please don't miss again. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi and Akola. I just did laugh. Yeah, Mazi Dake, I want me to talk something. You don't hear now. They give you special welcome greeting though.
Thank you, Mazia fam. Fish no swallow me. Oh. God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mazia fam. Mazia fam was one of the people that actually checked on me when he didn't see me around. He reached out, and he's a very lovely Biafran brother. I love you so much, man. Thank you so much. I'm around now, so
Yeah, all right, Mazi Dake. If it is
That's
a
that thing.
necessity.
That's that thing. Not allow that thing to swallow you again, you.
the fish go swallow you, rich.
Yeah, Mazi DK, if it is our own sister, Meriteka, Mazi DK, yeah, you don't hear now, no shaking now, my man, nothing do you. Yeah, Ancestral, okay, Ancestral have spoken. 1 million Simonekpa, you can have the mic because Rage has spoken like twice. So Rage, I beg, may be patient for 1 million. 1 million Simonekpa, are you there? Nonso, Mazi Nonso, are you there? Okay, now Rage, you can go. You can go,
No,
Citizen.
nah, how you go give one Chineke? I ready to the like overtake. See, no, I
But
waiting
they
network
call
don't
you
do
sis
this.
now. Where you dey?
I did here. I beg, Sister Kiruk, I beg, check your inbox. I don't put 5 a gem. What did they happen, sef? I'm not to say with a joke. Today, our heroes day. I did hear the hustle sis they run up and down. Sister Kiruka, I will send you receipt.
Huh? Okay.
Yes, so.
Thank you so much.
You know, say me, I not get time to gossip too much. Today, our heroes day. So, even though say that today, now they come, now they don't say they will give me extra work and double work and everything. No wahala. Waiting go up must come down. So I'm very
Yes, so
happy. We all have been doing the needful here since. I've been on no vessel because the corner when I did, I say make I use that 5 a gem first, take bribe. People who want to go die, when I go die. Man, no worry. Very soon we will come back. We will soon resume our space fundraising. You know, we will soon resume. Oh yeah, make everybody prepare. One a gemma, two a gemma because it get waiting we need to do. For because all these things when they do, you know, say waiting we come here because I don't want to put much for those side. So now the place we say we know say we're supposed to focus on. Now that place, I mean, I don't say yes. Now that place, our hope day. So I beg we will soon resume space fundraising so that at least on Saturday we will call results. Thank you very much. I beg I love this. I didn't want kind tight corner for now first. I will come in again, come chook mouth for this matter. God will bless our heroes and our heroines. God will bless our leader, our prime minister, and our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. God will bless all of them. Nothing they happen. We dig it, but we stand strong. We stand gallant. We stand. We dey behind them. You know, we don't care. We don't just even send anything when they talk. But what be our own priority, our own primary goal, our own primary aim, now to defend Biafran land. You see, the defense of Biafran land, that one is non-negotiable. So there's no need. If they like, may they do the needful. That one will be good for them. So I'll leave my night here. I'll come in later. Thank you very much, Mazi Totti and Sister Helen and every one of us. And watching it, they will.
Yeah, thank you very much, Masino. So, Rage, oh yeah, you can have the mic now.
Right, thank you very much, my brother. Today now our day. Somebody community is that person sending Mark, you are not on please kindly mute your mic. The mic is echoing. Okay. I hope I can be heard, Tutify.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. So, Biafrans, we are thankful to God for today. We are thankful to Chukwu Kike Abiyama. And there is something I just want to quickly point out. You know, when you talk about Udogu, the true example of Udogu is our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It's our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. These are people that in their own right, they were living comfortably. They were doing very well. They were big boys in their own right. But because of the pain and the suffering of their people, they turned back on the good life that they had. And today they are languishing in prison. Just for me and you. How many of us can do it? Today that heroes are being remembered. I will remember those that sabotaged during the war of 1967 to 1970, or we are remember those that stood their ground and fought. Today we can remember that our mother that said we can never go back to Nigeria. Today we can remember that young boy of 10 years old who carried the weapon, fighting to defend the integrity and the pride of motherland. Today we can remember a lot of them. But the question is, in 20 years from today, in 50 years from today, in 100 years from today, how will you be remembered as a Biafran? Will you be remembered as a Ugozu or Rabweze? Would you be remembered as Ugo Udele 247, who are sabotaging our people and causing death to our people today? Will you be remembered as the little monkey that called himself Biafra Superstar Media? And that boy claims to be intelligent, and somehow I wonder why the facility where our Prime Minister is being held in Finland in detention, that boy should have done something for her madam now. He should have done something for Ugozo Rabweze. Probably should have photoshopped that facility and put her madam. You understand? Need that probably a few of them should have put few of them there that they have gone to visit as well, because they are very good at propaganda. How will you be remembered? Will you be remembered as somebody who tried to scatter everything, who undermined the millions and thousands of our people that have lost their lives and went for money just to sabotage, run one propaganda or the other? Will you be remembered as Biafra Fulani Unite after Ugozi could not deliver for Nigeria? And he was hiding all this while thinking that Ugozi will be able to deliver for Nigeria, and Ugozi failed. Now Gaima came out. He wants to do it by himself. How will you be remembered? Are you be remembered as that person that gave us setback in the journey to our freedom? Whenever Biafra Unite begins to do all this propaganda and shenanigans and blackmail, one question that comes to mind is, in spite of all his attack, does his attack on the Biafra Republic government in exile defend our land? Does it save our children? So today is Hero Memorial Day. You as a person, as a Biafran, ask yourself the question, how will you be remembered in some years from today? Will you be remembered as a traitor, or will you be remembered as a hero, as a patriot, as a nationalist, as someone who left his good life, like our prime? Just look at our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, looking at him, man, it's like I should shed tears, but I know it is for our own good. He has to do it. Jesus said, I have to go through all of this pain so that you can be free, so that you can be saved. Exactly what the Prime Minister is doing for us today. A lot of people that cast aspersion on him, a lot of people that ridicule him, called him names that he's a Nigerian agent today. Today, in different parts of the countries, they are living life, they are sleeping with their women, they are drinking whatever they want to drink, eating burger in America, but yet this young man is languishing in prison in Finland just because of my freedom, just because of your freedom. These are the real heroes. Where his master, he said, I am the disciple of Mazim Nadikano, and his leader was kidnapped. Our leader, his master, was kidnapped, and today kept in DSS dungeon in Nigeria, close to 5 years now. And the same thing that happened to his master, he himself, the disciple, was arrested in Finland, and today he has been kept in detention for over 5 months now. How will you be remembered? These are the true heroes. These are the true Odogu, not those that will say money na water, white babies, innocent babies are being killed in your villages. Women are being raped and wood incited in their vagina. Nobody to come for their aid. And you call yourself Odogu, money na water. There are no roads in your community, no drinking water in your community, but you call yourself Odogu, money na water, no electricity in your village. It is only when you come from Abuja or you come from Lagos that you put on your gen and light will shine in your community. And you call yourself Odogu, money na water. Shame on you. You are a disappointment to this earth. You are a disappointment to this world. You are a disappointment to your generation. What are we trying to say? Even as we celebrate the Heroes Day today, let's not forget the funding is very key. The only way to honor the heroes that are fallen is to get them that which they died for, which is freedom, which is Biafra. We must all come on board. We must all do everything it takes to see that we fund this freedom and bring it to a conclusive end. Udogu no be by mouth, it is by work. Udogu is by what MNK is doing today. Udogu is by what Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is doing today. This is exactly what they said Jesus did. He died for us. He passed through pain, persecution, so that we can have a free and a better life. Today we can see people right before our eyes, young men that are replicating it. How are we honoring these people? Like those Nigerians that are still with OGOJA pretending to be fighting for Biafra. You say you are the surrogate. You did not even know the date that the Prime Minister is going to appear in court. And you called yourself, is that not enough reason for you to understand that these people have played you? If there are a few Biafrans that are still with them, is it not clear to you that these people have played you and eaten your money all this while? No matter what allegation they put on our Prime Minister, petition they write against him, he's going to come out victoriously. All these things, I saw them in a dream a day after his arrest. He overcame the court. He defeated Nigeria hands down. It even came to, he led to a serious war. And during the war, we also came out victoriously. So I want to let my great brothers and sisters understand that we need to be positive. Be positive. Let us be focused. Those that want to distract us, let us push them aside and keep marching forward. Remember, if you forget everything, that someday Heroes Day shall be held in 50 years from today. How will you be remembered? Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak again. And I want, like I said earlier, people to check on our Honorable Minister of Information. Very important, because I've not seen him post anything today. You know, that's very clarity that I've not heard from our Prime Minister. Uh, please, I'll come back, please.
Yeah, Rach, thank you very much for your submission. As I said earlier, a message has been communicated through the back channel to our information minister, and whatever may be the outcome will be communicated to every Biafran. But as it stands for now, there's no cause for alarm, because we know there's so many things on their hand, and most especially today that our Prime Minister, appeared in court. So I don't think there's any need for too much concern for now. But we believe at the end of the day, we'll be able to hear from him, and we all hope that he's well and fine wherever he is at this point in time. Thank you very much, Rich, for that your concern. And we all as Biafrans too are also concerned the way you are concerned as well, because we can't afford anything happening to any of our cabinet members or even any of us as Biafrans at the end of the day. So thank you very much. Sister Helen, you have been quiet for some time. Do you want to say anything? Should I release the mic to you, or I move the mic? Sister Helen. Okay. Yeah, Sister Nkiru, are you there? Sister Nkiru, are you there?
I'm here, my brother. Well, what can I say? Hey, see this ugly woman, university. You're very naughty. Where you carry this? This is the most ugly. Yes, so now so she did. Now so she did. This Rabi Gold. Honestly, this is the most ugly woman that I have ever seen. Coupled with her character. Eh? I wonder. So that is it, my people. So I have gone to read that Yale news from head to bottom. Honestly, preliminary hearing, but they're still saying I'm still reading alleged. Let me even go there, sir. Let me go there. So listen, Simon Ekpa, a former local councillor from Lati, appeared before the Punjab blah 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 district court on Friday.
Sister Nkiru,
Eh? Eh?
sorry to interrupt you.
It's okay.
Minister University, please can you not put this woman's face on our duty, I beg? Can you not put it, please? Can you take it out, please? You're giving her relevance where she don't deserve. Thank you.
Yeah, my host, are you there? Maybe he's not close to his phone. Yeah, I think mute it. Okay, let me mute you. Yeah, Sister Nkiru, you can go ahead.
Okay. So I stopped in district court on Friday to face terrorism-related charges. So they have not pinpointed it to make una dey listen. They have not pinpointed which particular charge they want to charge PM. This is, let's not forget, this is preliminary hearing. EPA is accused of participating in a terrorist organization. Let's not forget that those other 4 people, they were discharged and acquitted, and they told them that what they are participating in is not a terrorist organization. This Yale news. EPA is accused of participating in a terrorist organization and publicly inciting crimes for terrorist purposes. Prosecutors allege, and they can allege you, they are still alleging. I've not heard any particular charge. Our PM have up till now have not been. If people are hearing something else, so make una tell me. Prosecutors allege that he has been actively involved in a separatist movement seeking independence for the so-called Biafra. For this Yale news for so-called Biafra region in southeastern Nigeria. The prosecution argues that the activity conducted online and coordinated from Finland may constitute terrorism under Finnish law. So, in fact, let's summarize this thing before I continue. Good. So, this preliminary hearing now, they've not pinpointed, the prosecutor up till now have not pinpointed what exactly are you charging Simon Ekpa for. Is it for those pictures that is on his X handle, or are you combining those pictures with the word of what he's saying? Like that time you say, I warn you to leave Biafra territory, or whatever you see there, you take. He's very correct in saying those things, exactly, because they are invading. Exactly, they are invading our Biafra land. Yes, so.
Thoughts, you can take this thing off.
We are.
If he's not taking it off, take it off. Well,
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear everyone. I can hear everyone.
No, Ekwesu, I don't know if you can hear Sister Kiru.
no,
No,
maybe you should
Equals
take
is
this
talking
picture
about
off.
the thing that university put up here on the JT. That's what he's talking about.
And Ababa, I don't want to see her face either.
But
So I think they should take her
Equals,
down.
there's nothing we can do now because he's the host. So let him
Yeah,
come
the
around.
host is not here.
Yeah, the host is not here. But when he comes, we'll see whether if we consider to remove it because maybe he has his own reason of putting it there. Thank you, Sister Nkiri. You can go.
Good. May constitute terrorism under Finnish law. So the prosecutor is that, don't forget there's not been any charge yet. They've not decided if it's incitement or if it's coercing or if it's brainwashing. Which one is it? So which people is he inciting? Or which people did he tell? All those pictures that are in our PM's X handle. Did he tell those people? Did he tell the people in back home to kill and? So it's all those things that we don't know what actually they are looking for. So do they want to tell us that we cannot defend ourselves? Don't forget that our PM has started a process, which all these other countries that went through self determination, they all passed through it. So why will those pictures of those water pictures? Why should it? Why would our PM be Imagunu accused because of those pictures? That is what I'm telling you people. Up till now, because they cannot correlate all those things. Yeah. Inside, because they ran to PMC, including the pictures that Madame Bao Bao and her cohorts were sending. And those ones inside our PM's water pictures. But what I'm telling you people is that our PM is not wrong. Yes, sir. Our PM is not even a baby, because he does make an exclamation, yes, warning Nigerian army and police to leave our territory. And if you read that the angle on international law concerning this self-referendum and self-determination, you see where they wrote boldly, you can create an army and you can defend yourself, defend your territory. And Finland knows that our PM is right on all these angles, you see. So all those water pictures, actually, we are on the right too. Because our PM no be baby. For him to be bold enough to be posting those pictures on his X handle, we are not wrong. Good. So if the prosecutor is saying that this individual, his activities online and blah blah blah, make una listen to him what he said. He said, we have a great deal of evidence regarding this individual. We have a great deal of this is from the prosecutors, from prosecutors' mouth. We have a great deal of evidence regarding this individual's online activity and communications, said the prosecutor. His name is Samsa Hakala. Do you want to put in? So, is those pictures that Madame Bao? Okay.
The thing I want to
Go
ask you
ahead.
as a legal luminary, you understand? How did Finland hold jurisdiction to want to try terrorism charge against our PM? And on what base, on what grounds are they trying this thing, this so-called terrorism charge? Because last time I checked, international law enshrined under the UN Charter the right to self-preservation, self-defense
Good.
is a universal human right. The right to defend your land against invaders is a universal human right. And the last time I remember, under international law, a government in exile has the right to create an army, has the right
Yes.
to safeguard their territory, have the right
Yes.
to draw the map and the boundaries of their own territory, has the right
Yes.
to conduct election as long as they
Yes.
can show beyond every reasonable doubt that the people they are claiming to be the government in exile to give them the mandate, and they have the mandate. And that was why we gathered in Finland to declare Biafra in December, in November. That was why we gathered in Finland in October of 2023 to adopt a charter. That's why we conducted a self-referendum. So, what is the jurisdiction? We need to look for the so-called editor of this so-called news media, because this news media can be pushing propaganda. So we need to look for who did this thing. Because I don't understand how you create your own law and you be the one breaking the law. So please, I want to understand what is the jurisdiction of them charging that terrorism charge in Finland. A man who is in Finland.
Yeah, Sister
And
Nkiru, please check your back channel. Check your DM, please. Sorry, Mazi.
Yeah, I mean, I'm asking
Okay.
question. I don't ask finish. Sister Nkiri, our legal luminary. Uh-huh. If you need bottled water, please bring it closer because you're going to answer a question today.
I don't study anything, no. I'll try my best.
And just to let you know,
That's
the
fine.
so-called embassy they opened, underneath it is a bar. It's a bar where they go and drink and eat ngwongwo. They go and put the embassy under a bar. Can you imagine? On top of a bar. What a shame.
Hey, the thing, eh? Hey, oh my God. Listen, I'm coming. Give me a minute. Oh, okay.
Imagine.
But it's actually
Okay.
it's actually a general. Anything I'm saying here, I've said it before now. But I'll close my mouth, Sha. There's nothing I've said here that I've not said before.
That's an information from you understand. So maybe we should
No
just
problem. Because nobody is speaking now. I just want to keep our
yeah,
space.
we can keep ourselves busy, just like what Mazi Quincy just said now. Who speaker is on, please? Who is playing the phone? Sister Helen, your mic is open now. I don't know what happened there. What just
Hey,
happened?
Who dey
Whose
fight for
mic was
background?
open?
Oh my goodness, sorry. I did not notice that. I was doing my own thing.
Okay, you're watching Nigerian movies now, or Nollywood movies. Which one are they calling it now? Or is it Biafra movies now? Because we don't know, maybe if that sector have realized what we are doing. All right, Sister Ellen, thank you for muting yourself. Sister Nkiru, just like as I was saying, concerning what this woman is doing, imagine for a day like this, instead of this woman to be, so concerned about what every Biafrans are doing. She's just busy over there in Washington, D.C., chasing after customers that she wants them to come and, merriment with her for a day like this that we all supposed to be somehow sober and, and remembering our heroes and heroines that have, paid the ultimate price. So, this will show you guys that this particular woman of concern has nothing with the Biafran cause. She has nothing. She's only here to destroy and to, put confusion in whatever that we have been doing in making sure that our freedom is actualized at the end of the day. And if you go and see her up there on social media, see what she's doing, so irritating and disgusting at the end of the day. I just still wonder the type of people or the kind of people that are still listening to such an individual at the end of the day. Just like what Mazi Ekwensu said, they opened an embassy in a bar joint. And it's like that place is a marketplace. That place they opened that their embassy, or maybe it's just a small mall, shopping mall, or something like that. And they were bragging as if this office they want to open it close to Capitol Hill. You understand? But at the end of the day, see where they find themselves, and it's just a cubic. Okay, go and check out our BRGIE office
They
in.
they rented an apartment on top of a deli that has bar and
Yeah,
restaurant in it, where they are selling sandwich, they are selling all these now things that you eat now when you go and drink in a bar. You understand?
Factoring
Maybe
woman now.
beef
Factoring
patty.
woman now.
So underneath is the bar. Then on top you have a maybe one bedroom apartment. That they
For
use as
lobby,
their
for lobby.
office. And she now hang the flag outside of Biafra, the Biafra flag outside of window. This our Biafra flag, sir. It don't suffer.
I'm telling you. Ekwesi, what do you mean when you said they rented one bedroom apartment at the up? So you didn't mean now say after drinking shopping, what you want to happen now? Ekwesi.
You know, see the video. It's one bedroom apartment now. Living room self, there's chairs, sofa in there. They have sofa. Then where they use as their meeting room is the dining table. Then you have a kitchen. You see the kitchen there. And you see the one bathroom for visitors. Then you go to where they have like a small veranda. That's where she did as her own personal office. And you see the people that is going to go and open the people that is going to go and open embassy. They cannot even dress official. The other one is wearing her pajamas that she used and woke up from bed. You understand? They are so called they are so called madam. It's looking like a woman that just came back from the market. Well, I can remember when BRGIE opened the office in Maryland, you can see how everybody looked professional. The thing was organized. Our PM addressed the people that attended. That day, that town, that city of Maryland felt the presence of Biafra. But this one got rent one bedroom apartment where she want to, now, she has a room there now. Omecha, Ocho, Umu, Pino boys. They come and see her there and she now order food from the bar under. They are jokers, big time jokers.
You're very funny. These are one of those things that when you see sometimes a wanaka, you understand. But regardless, we still move because if Biafrans check both sides, they will know the side that are really working for them and that really has the mandate, to give them freedom at the end of the day. Go and check out our headquarters, our head office in Maryland. You see how well furnished and designed that even though if Trump decides to visit that place tomorrow, Trump will feel more secure in visiting that place, because if you look very well, that place is a very reserved area, and I believe that properties in that particular side in Maryland would be so expensive, because I see that place as a reserved area. So, but if you look at the other side, and they were just pasting the picture of Trump all over the place. There was a time they even carried kind of propaganda that maybe Trump will be visiting the place and some, jamborees. But I thank God that they thought that maybe today will never come. So, and today is today now. So those people that they were telling that Trump would be invited, because some of their media areas were just carrying propaganda all over the place, saying that some congressmen will also visit there, some congresswomen, when they are trying to, advertise the product to people. Yeah. All right. Sister Q, you can have the mic now. Sorry.
Okay. I don't have any other thing to say again now. Oh God.
I don't know if somebody had like the translation of our PM lawyer, because he was giving a like after the court proceeding, he was giving an interview. So I don't know if the man is speaking Finnish. Man, I don't understand all their language. So anybody that can translate it can please do. Let us hear what the man is saying so that we know.
Where's the video?
I saw one Madame Baoba agent posted it, but I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to. I know they touch virus, you understand? So that virus don't come near me. Look for it.
Um, have you seen it?
It's in this lady that they call Zita or whatever her name is. Oh,
That's what I'm going to do. You see how they carry this 6 years stuff now? They will carry it as propaganda. You trust them. You know, say they don't want our PM to ever come out. They will carry this propaganda now. That it's 6 years, blah, blah, blah. Nonsense people.
I just saw it.
We shouldn't panic. Oh. Make nobody panic. Prime Minister is going to come out very soon. He's as innocent as Mazen Amdekano. I just pity the Nigerian government, you know. The Nigerian terrorist state, all they know how to do is to intimidate, prosecute, fabricate, and bring someone to someone like a sellout. So, but at the
Professor,
end of everything, yeah, at the end of
Professor,
everything,
Engineer, DK.
hey, 1 million.
My brother, now
Remain small,
you,
make I don't recognize you because of this your profile picture.
you know, say these people, they say they forget say the time when they call our Prime Minister Ekberima, they forget say we carry him as badge of honor. These people funny, sha. They funny well. Be like I said, they don't know say we don't. What would they tell? They say we don't pass the Rubicon. What we are saying that we are across the Rubicon. They still say we dey see. There is nothing anybody born of a man or woman on this earth that they can do to stop our freedom. Nothing. Yes, so it's true now. But see, the fact is that I really appreciate each and every one of us. Biafrans, if we know the center point is our Biafran Defense Force. Yes, it's our Biafran Liberation Army. Today is our Heroes Day. Those people, they fought. They fought because that is the reason why we have this platform today. You don't know. That is the reason why we have people like Mazen Amdekano and our Prime Minister. Funny people everywhere. And they think that because Mazen Amdekano is exposing them, they went and kidnap him, and they think that they can turn the volume down. They increased it. They think that they can buy some people, of which those people who were willing, they bought, but they did not stop us. On the eve of our convention, they went and call her and call our Prime Minister for questioning, and bring out one thing to demoralize us. But do you know what happened? They recorded 517 in a day in Finland. Oh God, these people, they are funny. Hey, God, I don't just know it. 517 Biafrans in Finland in a day. in Finland in a day. What does that tell you? In case maybe they still ignore that and they still went ahead and continue to slow everything and to continue to keep our Prime Minister, there's no problem. It did not stop us because we knew that our main target is our defense. Yes, despite the sabotage and everything, but we are still focused and we remain focused. In fact, you see, this time around, it is left for them to talk well. You understand? Because if they are still taking us for granted, or they are still taking us for joke, or maybe because all this kind of thing, that one is for their own time. Because we can never. You see, if anything happen today, tomorrow, me myself that is here, I swear to Almighty God, if it happen, I will be there. I will be the next Igwe Butuso. Thank God, this people never understand. Me, I will be the next Igwe Butuso in Biafra land, not in diaspora, in Biafra land. And this time around, it will be very, very. It will not be what they are expecting. Our general is taking it easy. Our people, please, Biafrans, we need to support our Biafra Liberation Army. That is all we need. We need to support our Biafra Liberation with anything that we have. There is all these things so that we will stop all these things. These people will stop joking with us. So that these people will start their match, so that their match will be correct. So that they will be able to speak truth. If we continue to do like this, and continue to withdraw. So this one will come, this one will not come today. This one will not. No, we should come together. At least let us give our Biafran Defense Force, our Biafran Liberation Army, a benefit of that for 3 months. Those of you that is contributing 5 ejema, 50 cents, 1 ejema, AJ, and 100 ejema, 50 ejema. Let us give them benefits of that for 3 months. 3 months. I swear to Almighty, I can bet anybody that will come and bet anything with me. Come and bet anything with me, even if it is $1,000. I am ready to bet it. 3 months. If our Biafran Liberation before God and man, if you will see changes with you before your 2 eyes, you will see how important you are. Anywhere you gallivant, whether you find yourself in Lagos, Abuja, anywhere in the zoo, my brother, they will give you chance because of results. Are you getting the message? But if you people continue to be fooling yourself and be gallivant and listening to because all these things, they will continue to use us and do anything they like with us. Look at what they are doing. They kidnap Mazina, they cannot tell you and me that there's nothing we can do. Who are you? You are calling yourself a big commander. You are a fool. You are a fool. You understand? So let us do the needful. You understand? Let's do the needful. We are not going back. Oh, they cannot stop us at all. So even me myself, this time around, I don't get time to call it talk too much because even as we are talking now, even our Biafran Liberation Army, they still need logistics, they still need more funds. So I know I have donated 5 ejema before. I will still add another 5 ejema. Let me do the donation and send the receipt immediately. Thank you.
Host, co-host, are you people sleeping?
Are you not there? Ekwesu, we leave you to talk today since you've been away for a long time. Have your time
I
with
beg,
us, please.
I go shrine. 6 go so night.
Just because shrine. Where are the shrine before all these people they be with us now? Eh? Where are those in the shrine?
Chukwuka can work in mysterious ways. Don't worry. It's,
I beg. I want to make fast. I beg. My people, we are going home. Oh, no matter what, the zoo cannot break us down. Oh. You understand? You know how much the zoo invested or not this year that they want us to they want to cage us down for the Fulani to take over everybody. Can you imagine this? Upon all the atrocity that the Fulanis are committing every day, killing innocent souls, sending them to early grave every day. That does not bother Nigeria terrorist government. And the world are even still silent over the innocents who be killed in their thousands every day, cut across the country, because it's not only the northern side. Edo is gone. When I say Edo State is gone, it is gone, because I am part and parcel of them. I know everything that is going on. The people running from Benue State and all that stuff, they are all landing in Edo. They are in Uromi. They have taken over Uromi. And the Fulanis, they have even followed them. The Fulani terrorists, they have followed them down to Edo State. You understand? Right now, they are doing breaking and entry through ceilings. They will enter your house through ceiling. And they will rob you. Nothing will happen. Broad daylight in Uromi now. It is happening. So all that is not bothering the terrorist government. They are after those who want to liberate themselves from these terrorists chasing everybody out of their land. That is the people that they are after. So they are not telling you that you must wait and let these terrorists come and consume you and your family. This is what Nigeria have for you. Anybody that is not standing up to fight against Nigeria, you are enemy of yourself. You are enemy of yourself. Because Nigeria is not going to spare you. Those of them in government that you are seeing today, if the worst come to worst, they have their private plane, they will run. They all have dual citizen. They have their passport to any country they want to run to. And it will soon get to that. Barracks are being ransacked today, taken over by these terrorists. It is not the problem of Nigeria. Their problem is who is stopping them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Samuel Ekpa that is stopping these terrorists that have run over Nigeria is the problem of Nigeria. And Finland government is looking at that. Is having right to detain the person that stood up to save his people from the hands of such terrorists. They don't even spare babies in the belly. Is this what you want us to just wait and let them slaughter us the way you want? It is Biafra or death. That is just the fact. I am no longer into Biafra or Biafra. No. Because what is at the front of us now, it is Biafra or death. Because the Fulani will still slaughter you. Else you are going to remain in exile the way we remain now. And I don't want to remain in exile forever. I want to go back to my land. I don't want to remain in exile. So if the problem of Nigeria right now, the problem of Musa right now, the problem of Finland or the problem of the West is those that are fighting to protect their people or fighting against the terrorists ongoing that are killing people across Nigeria today is their problem, then their land will be taken over also. Because you cannot kill people to force people into religion, believing in your religion. This is what is facing us. You will not use your gun and bullet to tie us down into your religion. If your religion is so sweet, if it is so wonderful, why would you bail up me to believe in your religion? Why would you come and force me with your gun to believe in your religion? I don't understand. So they are using the Fulani terrorists coming from all over the world to come and take over Nigeria and Islamize it. They are not even sparing the indigenous that say no, most especially with the Christians. Biafrans are Christians. Biafrans are being killed today because they don't want us to continue with our own religion. Nigeria as a country that they don't know, because I know they know, that it has expired. They all know this. That Nigeria has expired since 2014. Nothing like Nigeria again. The entity that you are seeing today that they have used gun and bullet to bail up you, force you together that you must continue with one Nigeria, it has expired. So it is left for you if you will live or not. It is left for you if you will allow these terrorists coming from Sahel to come and kill you in the name of one Nigeria. It is left for you. If you don't fight back to protect yourself and your land, these people, they will take over your land. Nothing will stop them. Your governors cannot protect you right now. Your Igwes, the kings, they cannot protect you. They are even the ones selling your land to them to come and take over your land. So are you, the ordinary person, are you going to just surrender to these terrorists that are killing you, roasting your babies and be eating them? They will video it and show it to the whole world. And the world is silent. They are quiet and going after those who are fighting against this terror. Eh? I don't understand. So it is Biafra or death. Finland government, hear this. Nobody is inciting us. It is the Fulani terrorists that are inciting us. We are agitating today because our life is no longer safe in our own land. Our land is being taken over right now by these terrorists. These are not indigenous people of the land. These are terrorists from Sahel, from Arab. For the fact that that person is carrying black color, they will say it's a Nigerian. So nobody can condone this kind of terrorism that is after you, and you will not allow me to fight back. Anybody that will stand up to say, okay, let us unite and fight back, you will go after the people. Is this how it is done? God is watching every one of you, supporting these terrorists from the West because of our resources. God is the terrorists, the religion, because that religion is terrorism. They will surely take over your land. They will take over your land. Because if you close your eyes for them to run us over in our land, going after us that are fighting to protect ourselves, then your land will be taken over by the same people that have same color with you in that religion. Because this is what you are using against us. We have had enough. Nigeria has expired. And nobody have the balls now to call people together like the country has expired. Let's see if we can manage ourselves. If not, let's go back to who we were before. And our lives and property will be safe. Nobody is sitting down to talk about it. Who among you in your own living country consume expired food? We want to know. That the date written on it is expired. Like expired milk. Are you taking it in the various countries where you domicile, where you live or where you belong to? You don't. You go to market and buy a fresh one. And that's supposed to be the renegotiation table that we're supposed to have in that zoo. But everybody is silent because they have used gun and bullet to bail up everybody for the terrorists. It is only the Fulani terrorists, the Boko Haram, ISWAP, and whatsoever name they call them, all is the ethnic group of Muslim Fulani terrorists. It is only them that are allowed to carry gun. It is only them that are allowed to carry gun. You as an individual, as an indigenous person, you can't carry gun to defend your life. So this is evil nature from God. It is natural that you should defend yourself. It is your inalienable right to defend yourself. Why are these people persecuting us for defending ourselves? Why? Why are they doing this to us? Why are they not allowing us to protect ourselves? Why would they allow us? We have fought this war. The Nigerian government has committed genocide against us. 60 good years is counting now. Why are you not letting us to go? Why would you continue to cage us for those that you know they hated us so much? We have never loved ourselves. Right from the day of amalgamation, we never loved ourselves. The North, the South, the East never loved themselves. We continue to fight. In every election, people are being killed because we are not one. In every election, you will see the hatred in us. The Yoruba going after the Biafrans, the Hausa going, the Fulani is going after the Biafrans. Is this how it is done in your own countries? Eh? The food that you know it is not good for you, don't give it to others. You call democracy. Is this how your democracy? In your various countries, do people die because of election? We want to know. Do people die in your various countries because of election? You see them stealing ballot boxes and running away with them, killing people, flogging people because they are not of the ethnic, or they are not speaking the same language. Does it happen in your land? So why are you supporting evil? Do not forget that you that is supporting evil, evil will never depart from your land. That is just the fact. We have been in agony for years. For years. Right from the amalgamation day. We have been in agony. We have been in pains. We have been paying price to keep Nigeria one. It has been the blood of Biafrans that has been keeping Nigeria one. And we said, no, enough is enough. We can't continue to be using our blood to keep Nigeria one. You kill us to keep Nigeria one every year. Every election, it is Biafran that are killed to keep Nigeria one. We are not one. And besides, the date you gave us, it has expired. It has expired. So what are we waiting for? What are you people waiting for to call a round table? Negotiate that this is enough. These people, they can never be one. Britain, you know this, that there is no way water and oil can mix. No way. So the earlier you let us go, the better. Because that spirit is in us. If you want us to fight it when Jesus will come and we continue, we will do. Because we need to be free. We want to be free. We want to be free. When you decided to break off from blessing that you don't want to belong to them, nobody hold you. Nobody come after you with gun and bullets. You went for simple election. Like you claim the so-called, what do you call it? You voted for it. Now do the same. We want you to come and do the same because you forced us together with gun and bullets. So come out and do same. Free us. It is not by force now. The North and the West can go their own way together. You will still have them as your own empire. Please. We Biafrans, we are tired. We will not continue to bury our loved one for Nigeria to continue. It will never happen. It means you want to kill all of us and you will see us all to kill. That is just the fact. We are tired. We are tired. Every day, Nigeria continue to kill us unprovoked. Our young men are dying in their various prisons just for nothing because they are coming from Biafra land. Once you look good and you are living in Biafra land, the Nigeria terrorist government will go after you. Tag you all manner of names and they will get you killed. Just to keep Nigeria one for you, British. Enough is enough. We are tired. Nigeria has expired. So therefore, you need to look after it. We are tired. The Fulani that you are sending to come and take over Nigeria, do you think they have fought you before? You know this. They will still go after you. Once they achieve their so-called Islamic religion, they will go after you. Those resources, you will not even have access to it again. They will use it to launch war against you. This is their plan. And you think you are doing us Biafrans? We are only fighting for our existence. We want to live. We want to live. So, my brother, Newe, you have the mic. Your hand is up.
Sister
Thank
Allen,
you.
let me support you small. Okay, I've been talking so much.
Good afternoon.
Wait, let me say something, bros, please, brother, please. Let me just say
Oh,
something.
God.
The thing I want to ask Finland, Finland, the time you are fighting for your freedom against Russia, when you was fighting and Russia said that you are ready to go, did they still tell you guys not to go? Eventually, you have your own country. Today now, you are enjoying your sovereignty. You are singing your national anthem in your own land. I want to also let Finland know there's one man.
University, check your network or they will soon bring us down. You are far away now. Anyway.
Is this Madam Baobab face he put here that is bringing virus on this space? You should take it out. There's a man in the north called Gumi. The man say he's say whether we like it or not, we don't have any.
University, are you close? Check it, or they will soon bring us down. Oh.
I don't know, university. But
They
anyway, let me.
continue to give us signals, so
University,
they'll
can
soon
you
bring
check
us
this
down.
thing? They have a man called Gumi. The man said whether we like it or not, we must live with Fulanis. That they have come and they have settled. He claimed that Fulani is the brothers of the people in the zoo. And therefore they are going where they are here to stay. We just have to learn to live with them. This Gumi
Imagine that.
is an Islamist, is a jihadist. This Gumi want to Islamize Nigeria. This Gumi is preaching Islam, expansionist of Islam in the whole zoo. But this same Gumi went to Saudi Arabia and they deported him because he is a terrorist. Gumi is protected by Nigerian government because Nigerian government is a terrorist. You have our PM, who is a very diligent citizen of Finland. He fought for you people in the military. He carried out political position. He did well. He is doing everything he's supposed to do as a citizen of Finland. Contribute to the development of Finland. And today, Saudi Arabia now is looking like a more civilized country than Finland. Because I don't understand how Saudi Arabia, who is a Muslim country, will deport Gumi back to the zoo, the terrorist camp called Nigeria, where he come from. And you, Finland, is persecuting an innocent man. The other day, we saw your ambassador, rigmaroling with the drug lord in Aso Rock because of oil and gas. You don't know that a free Biafra would have given you more access to the oil and gas because our prime minister is a citizen. But today, it's obvious you have closed that door. Finland, Alex Stubb, the man that is claiming he's fighting for freedom for Ukraine, going everywhere saying, oh, we must defend Ukraine. So when it comes to Biafra, is it because of we are blacks? Is it because we are African? Is it because you see us as subhumans? You don't want to do the right thing? Even the prime minister of Biafra is your friend. You guys grew together in politics. You are in the same party. And today, because of, to me, I will call it racism. Finland president is a racist. That's what he is. We just want you to know the days of you committing your crimes and getting away with it is over. We are watching, we are paying attention, we are watching everything. We will follow this case. And nothing must happen to our PM. Nothing must happen to him. Then let us see how you guys are going to try and keep him. Because your plan with the zoo government is to take him out and see if they can derail what we are doing. But you have to be able to fight a spirit before you can stop Biafra. I'm just sorry for the citizens of Finland because what is about to hit them. You guys better do the right thing. All this political correctness and all these so-called so-called judicial persecution, it has to stop. For once in your life, Finland, for once in your life, Norway, for once in your life, European Union, do the right thing. Do the right thing. You cannot continue to be the problem of this world. Do the right thing. Everything is not all about colonialism. Do the right thing. Biafrans deserve to have their freedom. They deserve to live as humans. You people are living in your land, enjoying your sovereignty. Biafra deserve the same. You are just 5 million. Biafra is over 100 million people. Do the right thing for once. Do the right thing. But if you decide you will not do the right thing, it doesn't matter because we will get our freedom. And the day of reckoning is coming. You will come. You will send your diplomats. You will send your ambassadors to come to Ebube in the confederating state of Biafra to come and try and see if you can do business with us, and you will be at the back door. You have an opportunity to be at the front door, to be a number one ally of Biafra. Do the right thing. For once in you guys' goddamn life, do the fucking right thing and stop all this so-called colonial hangover and mentality and looking a black man as a subhuman. Enough of all this bullshit and shenanigans. Do the right thing for once. Alex, stop. Do the right thing. You people will come out and be wearing suits, looking like you are civilized. But deep down, you guys are gangster. Do the goddamn right thing for once and let our PM go. He didn't commit any crime.
Yeah, Mazi Queen, so are you done?
Yeah. Good afternoon from my end here.
Yeah, I'm done. Equincy is calling me. Let me go and see him. I'll come back.
Okay, say hello to him, okay? Elewim, you can go. Elewim, you can go now.
Yeah, good afternoon from here. I salute all our heroes and heroines who laid down their lives for my freedom, and those who are still laying down their lives. My greetings goes to all of them, and to our supreme leader, Mazen Kano, our prime minister. I salute you all. The host university, I appreciate your good works. Madam Helen, I salute you. Please, I don't have much to say. It's just an update I want to bring regarding to the
I don't know if it
light.
is from my side. Seems you are breaking.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
maybe. Yeah, I can hear you properly. Am I
Sister
not coming
Helen.
out well?
Yeah, Sister Helen, he's coming out well. Elewim is coming out well. Elewim, you can go ahead.
Okay, based on the issue that raised based, concerning our Minister of Information. So I saw his Facebook handle. So he's streaming the program going on. So I believe he's okay. For the past 6 hours, he has been streaming the program. Okay, that's the update.
All right, thank you, Elewim.
You
Thank
don't
you
know, saying I
very
mean,
much.
there's
Yeah, let's request for the mic. Those on the listening section, our professor Enoho, you can request for the mic so you guys can be able to come up and make your own contribution, because today is for everybody, and I want everybody on the listening section, if you have not been speaking on our spaces, today is a special day for every one of you to come and put your voice.
I'm afraid to go down now. It's like they're attacking me because I can't even hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sister Helen. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Sister Helen.
Use Google and watch your mic. Then we'll hear you very well.
It's breaking on my side, seriously.
Yeah, go down and request again. I'll bring you up. It's like university is close to his phone now. Maybe he will bring you up to the co-host. So go down if you can hear me and request again. Yeah, so as I was saying, we want everybody, most especially those back home in Biafra land. If you know that you are in Biafra land, you're free to request for the mic. Come up and give us situation report, what is going over there back home in Biafra land, because today is for everybody. It's a special day that we are remembering our heroes and heroines that died, so we can be called Biafrans today. So please, everyone should request for the mic, except I will start calling names by myself. And if I give you mic, you did not accept the mic, you're going to pay us a fine. The joke, making no worry, but making a request for mic. And please, if you know that you're just joining the space, please try and share the space as well, so other people can be able to get notification that we are here live in space. Vincent, you can have the mic now, Vincent, if you're there.
Good afternoon, Mazi Toti. Good afternoon, Mazi University. Good afternoon, our auntie Nkiru. Good afternoon, Madam Helen Peters. I greet everybody in this space. Master Queens, I greet you. Thank you for the good work you are doing for us. It's not an easy job, but to keep pushing because our able leaders, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he will be at the war front. And today he's at the war front. So we too that is standing strong. Let us don't back down. Let us continue to push, never knowing what it means to retreat or to surrender. Because once you surrender for your enemy, your own is gone. Your generation is finished. At times, like this, in the days of, during the time of that war of 1966, you see 10 years old boy proudly saying that he's fighting for survival. But today, you will see an old man of 45 years, 50 years saying, on Biafra come, I will come and join. Hi. Nah, Maranolo. Azime. Maranolo, Maranolo. I'll be like, what is this guy saying? What is this man saying? You see small boys of 10 years proudly doing training. Then, and now you are seeing there behaving like woman. A man will just be somewhere gossiping on what is not even going to benefit him or her anything. People will be talking of your freedom. You will be behaving as if that freedom, you don't need it, that you are okay in where you are. But at the same time, there will be the people that is complaining here and there. You see the small thing, they will say, hey, we don't have light, this, that. For 2 months, no lights. But you don't want to be free, so that everything you needed, you will have it in abundance, because the Lord have blessed us in a way that we're supposed to live with happiness and joy. Why can't everybody in that 40 United States of Biafra believe in the government of Biafra Republic government in exile that have already been established and the world know about it? You that Nigeria is happening to, and you are still calling them, you are wasting your time. Stop calling them. Believe in yourself. Because when you believe in yourself, if you are no longer calling them, only the gods of that land, that your father's land alone, can protect you. Why can't you stand and start calling the God of your land instead of calling Nigeria government? Hey, come and see, oh, come and see this, oh, because they are the one that is killing you. You see bomb, they throw bomb in somebody's compound in Anambra State. The bomb killed 3 children of the man. And see the person making the video calling, hey, federal government, come to our help. Oh. Who are the people that throw that bomb? Federal government of Nigeria, they are in charge of the military, Nigeria Army. And Nigeria Army throw bomb, and you are still calling them to come to your help. That means that village, they really want everywhere to be wiped off. Why can't you believe in the Biafra Republic government in exile If you can't call on them, call on the gods of your land. Call on the God of your land. He can save you more than Nigeria government. He can save you more than those people that you are calling. Because those people that you are calling, they don't even want you to live. That is why whatever the Hausa people will, whatever the Fulani people will say, they will believe and do it the way they say it. Gumi terrorists come out and say, use Igbo to fight Igbo. Obasanjo have also said such thing. Use Igbo to fight Igbo. They don't want your existence, but you that they don't want, why are you running to them? It's just that our God is merciful. And that is why, even as they are running to them, the God of the land are still protecting them. If not so, I don't believe that they can be existing in that of their father's land today. Because when you are running to your enemy, that means you just want the enemy to you want the enemy to kill you very, very easily. But when you are far from your enemy, they won't know what you are planning. They won't know your game plan. Every of 40 United States of Biafra should stop calling on Nigeria government. And as for Hausa people that is still in the military, Yoruba people that is still in the military, this word I will continue to repeat it for you people. Repentant Boko Haram, they have recruited them to join you people. You that is real Hausa man that is still in the military. See, you see that. You that is Yoruba man in the military. See, you see that. Talk more of Igbo people. Because your own is worst. Only that your name. Ifeanyi Chinedu. Only that your name alone, self, is a resign. Resign, go and defend your father's land. Jihad is already here. It's already here and it have already started in the north. They have taken so many barracks. Did you see the Sudan of Sokoto talk about it? Because he talk about everything. Whenever he even come out and say that why social media that they should close close some is it Facebook that he said that they should close, or which you see all those things. They don't want people to open their eyes. That is why when good Lord Jonathan went and built school for all these northerners, for them to know how to read and write, they are against it. And you will be there believing in that. So such people that don't want your existence, you will be there believing on them. I don't know if I'm being heard though.
Yes,
You
go
are
ahead,
Anybody hearing me?
Vincent. Yes, go ahead, Mr.
Okay, thank you. So when we are talking of funding, this funding is very, very important, because without funding, what can you use to defend yourself? But when you fund, a little you add. When 50 million Biafrans add a little, it will, even if it is one AJ, it is 50 million AJ. No matter we are even more than that 50 million that voted for that Biafran referendum. The people that did not vote, as in, there are too many. Some of them are afraid. I approached one of my friends then and say, vote now. He keep giving me excuse. He keep giving me excuse. And I said, what is happening now? He say that I want them to come and catch him. I said, catch you how? who will catch you now? I have voted for so many people. Why didn't they come and catch me? You see, you don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be afraid. Believe in yourself. Believe in the God that created you, that owns your life. Because it's only God that can take your life anytime that owns your life, that know the day you will die, know the next thing that will happen to you in the next minute. Nobody that will know what will happen to him to the very next minute. And you'll be afraid. Something that you needed, and you are afraid of that thing that you needed. You want Biafra and you are afraid of Biafra. When you want to share Biafra, ma join 50 years old man, 55 years old man, but 10 years old boy say, I'm fighting for my survival, my freedom. Only that word alone. When I remember that word, or you that is in this space, man, you have to donate. Because it's with this donation that we can be able to get what we needed to defend the land. You can't use whistle to defend yourself. Person telling you to use whistle just want you to die. Nah. Because when even the Fulanis that is not coming with gun, only cutlass, and you blow whistle, they will use that cutlass to come to that very place that you are blowing that whistle and cut off your neck with that whistle. And you say you are blowing whistle. It is only our fun. Today is our hero day. May their soul rest in peace. No matter their soul won't rest at peace, because that Biafra they died for have not yet become full country. Their soul will rest in peace the day Biafra, the 40 United States of Biafra will be in charge of their resources. That is when you will see them. Oh, you will see great thing that will happen. You will see great thing that will happen. Our people are afraid just because of this. Some of our fathers. Don't talk of Biafra. If you see what we went through, those ones that say that they are not part of the people that fought the fight. Oh, they are not part of the people that fight the fight. They will be lying to their sons and daughters. Don't talk. Oh, hey, don't mention. No, you that is talking of war. Is because you have not yet seen war. It's because you have not yet seen war, making their sons and daughters to be weak. Our leader Mazin Nandi can say very, very weak people. That he need men of steels, never knowing what it means to retreat or to surrender. Forward they will continue to push. And that is why you see him in that DSS, in that of their courts, defending them every day of the courts. But before they were saying, if you don't have to be in abroad and be doing freedom fighting. Some will say, hey, if you come back, once they see him, they will kill him. They will do this, they will do that. It is God that owns the life of everybody. Nobody owns this life. And our God is with us in this battle. That is why you see, whatever that might even happen, the God will see gather his people back. Just like what that criminal lady, that thief, that evil woman called NGOZI Orabufulami, all she tried to do to destroy everything. But God have shamed her. God has shamed her. Because with God, all things are possible. It is God that have named that Biafra. It is not just ordinary man, like Nigeria, that was named by British man. So we keep pushing. We keep pushing. We can't surrender, because once you surrender, everything that our heroes that we are honoring this day, they will be mad. They will be mad at us. They will be mad at us. Talk to your friends. Talk to your brothers. Let them stop calling the people that is killing them. Mostly those one in that 40 United States of Biafra. They should stop calling their enemies. Because when you are calling your enemy can't spare your life when he gets you. Neither your enemy will make sure you destroy the person. Call the God of your father's land. Only the God of your father's land can defend you. Found your liberation. Don't be enemy of your people. Don't be enemy of your liberation armies. Because you that is in Ebubago, Operation Udoyachi, you are an enemy to your own struggle, to what your forefathers fought for. You are an enemy. If you want to be in the force, come down. A time will come when you will be with Biafran Liberation Army, or any part of the force that you know that you can act well on it. Not just all this one that they are doing. You don't even know the area the person is good at. Oh yeah, they will throw uniform on you. You just speak and be walking up and down, saying you are a force man. But you don't even know you will see Navy man that cannot swim. They are inside their force. A Navy man, if you are a Navy, if you can't swim, what are you doing in Navy? Because Navy is meant to, they have to know how to swim. Because they are the ones to be in this high sea. But this country, everything in the country is as in nonsense. So that is all I have to contribute for now. I hit my mic. Airborne. We keep pushing. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vicent. Sister Marita Kam, are you there? Marita Kam. Biafran Lizine Bahrain, are you there?
My brother, give me more time. I will be here. Just a little time. Thank you.
All right. Biafran Lizine Bahrain, are you there on the mic?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I just want to contribute to what we are celebrating today. Today is our Heroes Day. I want to use this opportunity to wish every Biafrans happy Heroes Day. And as well, I want to react over our Prime Minister who we saw in a court today. Today is a first appearance in court. I want to tell every Biafrans that we have hope, and our hope is very, very solid, because all these past 6 months they have been investigating. Now the investigation is over, and we are now appearing in the courts, and we believe and we are sure. Me in particular, I'm sure that victory is ours. If our leader Mazen Nandekalo can be defeating Nigeria in their zoo country courts, how much more our Prime Minister, who is in Finland, where we believe that rule of law is being practiced. Our people says that in Finland, if there's any mago that we fish out in this case, we know that Finland have decided to collude. Let me just use that NGOZI as a word, collude with Nigeria to fight against us. So I want to tell every Biafrans that we are winning and we are going to win. So that is what I needed to contribute, as well to tell every Biafran that ihe Chukwu dere no degoya. That is why I want to sing it as a song. Ihe Chi dere no degoya, ọ dere geme. Ihe Chukwu kwuru n'okwugo ya, ọ ihe Chukwu kwuru geme. That is the name of my first daughter, Chidera, and I love that name so much. It is only God who have final say. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ifechukwu. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much, Biafran lies in Bahrain. I thought I saw truth here now. Oh. Mazidake, do you want to say something? Because you're reacting over there. Mazidake.
I wanted to say hi to our lovely brother Mazi Onyengere. It's been a while. I've missed you. I hope you're doing fine.
Yeah. I'm very, very fine. Thank you very much. I'm very fine. I've not been in this for a while now, based on my personal reasons. Understand? Thank you.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Thank you. Mazi thought to continue. Actually, I'll join you guys in a bit.
You're right, Professor Engineer Mazidake. No problem. We are here. So guys, please, let's request for the mic. Let's request for the mic. You know, there's something that caught my attention now. There's I don't know who was making that submission here earlier on. Who is that person? Is it that said he called one of his sister back home in Biafra land, and he was trying to like play on on her intelligence to see her reaction. And you know, when the sister said no, and the kids, the children of the sister now responded that today is Biafran Day. And you know, when I heard that statement from, I've forgotten the person that made that submission. I'm trying to remember the person. And you know, there's something that just came to my heart. There's this kind of upliftment in my heart that our children are now very much aware of what Biafra is all about. But some of us here lacked. We lacked that that history when we were growing. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mazi Anakonam was the one that made that that submission. Thank you very much, my brother. So, you know, and that is what some of us lacked when we were growing up. I'm telling you the facts. And most especially those of us that did not grow up back home in Biafra land, we lack so much of this history. Even though those days, you know, when we normally hear about this history, they normally, you know, they will sugarcoat it, they will try to, you know, downplay it, they will try to, you know, put all sort of confusion, lies, and propaganda into the Biafran plight. You know what really happened in 1967 up to 1970, and up to this moment where every one of us are right now. And sometimes they try to paint it in a way that even you will become so angry over your own people. You know, so many damages that these people did that particular time. And then, you know, I'm so happy that the kids now are not getting the information firsthand. And all thanks to our supreme leader that, you know, that bring about this this Biafran cause to the limelight again, and in a more positive way that is now impacting our children. And I think that is a very big message to the Nigerian terrorist government and whomever it may concern around the world that is trying to keep suppressing the Biafran people in making sure that we will not get our freedom. That what I'm trying to tell them now is that they are in for a very long thing, because they can never destroy the ideology that goes with Biafra, because no matter what they do, no matter what they say, Biafra will surely come. And for the fact that our kids, our children are now being involved in this Biafran cause, uplifts my spirit and my soul to know that, yes, we are really, really creating an impact in the lives of our people. And now they are beginning to wake up. And if our children can be able to get the first-hand information about what Biafra is all about, I don't think it will be that hard for them tomorrow, when this Biafra finally comes, to understand that what they have been living in all these years they were born was just mirage, that Biafra is the true destination, and Biafra is the cocoa, the cocoa. Let me just use that one to summarize it. Mazi Dake, your hand is up. I don't know if you want to say something.
I beg before Dake go, give me like 30 seconds, please. Very fast, please. I just want to say something quickly so that Mazi Dake can have the mic. You know, say that guy, they talk for a very long time. It's a long time speaker. I greet you, my brother Dake. I cite you. Good to have you back.
I no grill.
I
no grill.
I beg. I don't beg you. I beg. You know, today is a joyful day. Honestly speaking, I'm so happy, you know, see my brothers all back. I saw Nyenyere back. Thank you very much. And to as many that are still sitting back, please, what I want to quickly say is that come back. You know, this in this journey to freedom, we are going to step on each other's toes, you understand? But whenever we step on toes, whenever things that we are not comfortable with are done to us, the question we must ask ourselves is, what is the way forward? Sitting on the fence, sitting back, stepping aside, is that really a way forward? Can that move us forward in this journey to freedom? That is one question we must all ask ourselves. You understand? There's nobody that is perfect, no government that is perfect, no organization, no institution, no race that is perfect. You understand? So in our imperfection, we will still get to our destination. So whenever our toes are being stepped on, things are being said to us that we are not okay with, and we get so angry, we must always remember to ask ourselves the question, what is the way forward? Fine, I am offended. Fine, things are done in the government that probably do not go down well with me. But me stepping aside, me sitting back, is that the way forward? How does it move us forward closer to our freedom? That must be the question all of us must ask. And I'm so happy today that our father Onyenyere is back. our Professor Mazake is back, and those things that get you engaged, get you so entangled that you don't have chance to come. I pray to God that God is going to make a way so that you can solve most of those challenges, so that you can have your time to speak for your freedom. Just like, if you see the condition through which we speak from homeland there, you will pity also. And speak through, you understand? Sometimes the way we dey speak, we just hide for one place, we just corner for one place. Now so we dey do am. You understand? So it's never been easy. I'm so happy to see that our brothers and our sisters are coming back. As many that are present here in this space, please kindly reach out for the phone, for the mic, so I can pay your tribute to our hero. That is what we are here to do today. Just pay your tribute to them. Those that died before the war, those that died during the war, those that died after the war, even after the war, our parents that took care of us after they gave us 20 pounds. 20 pounds was nothing, but our parents still struggled so hard to give us a life, give us education, get us to the different nations where we find ourselves today. And today, some of those parents are no more. They are also our hero. It's a day that we remember all our loved ones that have wanted us to be something good in life, but they did their best, but they could not get us there. But today they are gone. We must remember them. Please reach out for the mic and speak to your people. Honor and celebrate our heroes today. So the young man, the young Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that is in prison just because of me and you today, is in prison, just like his master, our leader Mazina Kanu, not because they committed any crime, not because they fought or they stole government property or they siphoned fund. They did not commit any personal crime, but they are in prison because of they want the freedom of somebody like me who, whenever we are killed here, none of the so-called Nigeria representatives, political stooges speak for us. These are the people that speak for us. This is the reason why they are in prison. They are in prison because they want us to have the best of hospital, that both the rich and the poor can treat themselves. They have us to have state-of-the-art schools that the children of the rich and the poor can attend. They are in prison today because they want us to have 24/7 electricity. They want us to have good roads. They want us to eat very well. They want us to have employment so that we can stay away from crime. This is the only thing they do. They just want a better life for their people. They want their people to be free. They don't want their people to be killed by all these Nigeria sponsored Islamic Fulani terrorist jihadists that are ravaging everywhere. This is the only thing they do, not that they commit any personal crime. This is the only thing that got them into prison today for you and I. We need to celebrate these people. We need to honor these people. So why are you still staying back on the mic? Taking 3 minutes out of your busy schedule, 5 minutes out of your busy schedule to respect, to honor these people is not too much. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My brother, native doctor, professor, Alpha Pastor, Master K, have the mic. One love, bro.
Rage, we're not going to give you 30 seconds again. No. We'll give you 30 seconds. Now you take like 5 minutes. Thank you, my brother Rage. Thank you very much. Mazi Dake, you can have the mic now. So when you're done, we'll move to Engineer Brovanga. You can have the mic now.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Rage. I beg, make it dey take your time. Oh. You take your time, can't take my own time too. This guy is already too much for you. So yeah, we are talking about Biafran heroes. I just wanted to remind us about what happened during the 1967. During that period, I can remember vividly during the war after Ojukwu declared an independent state of Biafra. It was recorded on the map with all the colonial everything. It was recorded on the map, on the world map, as our region. Our region was literally recorded on the map as Bight of Biafra. But 6 years after 1967, that's I think 1972, it was changed to Bight of Boni. Children of today, I'm talking about 30, 40-year-old, even 50-year-old people, they don't know this history. You understand? So I just want to remind us that this is one of the ways they tried to clear what they did to the people of Biafra. They tried to clean their history. Aside from that, they social engineered the Biafran people in a way that they will, like, in a way that they would not know anything about their past parents, their former, everything that happened in the past. You understand? We were literally even scared. Our parents, our grandparents were scared to tell us um things that happened. I think on space here someone said, I think it was Ikundi number that said four, was it 400,000 or 4,000 people in Delta State were shot and killed, especially men. They wanted to wipe out the men there. All these atrocities happened.
Master K, that was Asaba massacre, right? That should be
Yes, Asaba massacre, where they had to massacre a lot of us. So all this social engineering was what happened. Along the line, the schools that we were teaching, you know, the schools that Biafrans were going to learn to read and write and do all these things. Their curriculum was changed. History itself, that history itself was erased away from the curriculum of the zoo when they joined us together at the end of the war, when we had to surrender due to famine and everything. So all these colonialists, they really tried in trying to wash away our history. But look at us today. Look at us today. Imagine after everything that happened in 1960, 1970, 1980, everything with all the precision. Hmm. All I have to say is that, just the way our Hamadi Kemazin Amdekano said, he said the UK and Nigeria itself, they are going to suffer what the Biafrans suffered in 1967 if they don't let us to be free. If they don't give us our freedom. And as we can see the zoo today, everything Mazin Amdekano said literally is happening. You understand? Literally everything that he said is happening. He said because of the deaths, because of the subjugation, because of everything, it is going to like turn around and go back to the people that caused it upon their self. Upon the Biafran people, sorry. Yes, upon the Biafran people. So um I just wanted to recap on this because I remembered the changing of the Biafran map, the map or the particular name of our region on the map. So I just wanted to remind us, you understand? So right now till date it's still called Bite of Bonny. If you're flying down to the zoo, once you're entering the zoo, if you check on the map in front of your seat or on the screen of somewhere around your seat, you will see it that you are go approaching this region of, you see it on the map there, centered, written Bite of Bonny instead of Bite of Biafra. So all these were things that they tried to use to erase our history. If I'm just happy that even with everything that they did, there are still files, there are still informations that are leaking, and there are still information that we still don't know. Because for me personally, after everything is all said and done, when we are free, there are things that are going to um we are going to see significance of what happened during the war in our land. Probably some bushes have covered all those things that we would use to uh see as something like a reference point. Like let me give you an example. There was a building. There was one of the a building I saw that was circulating on the media recently that had bullet holes. You understand? All those kind of structures I'm very, very sure there are still few structures that if we that have been covered, that if we literally get to know and get to see all these things, we are going to know that yes, this war was really, really brutal. They tried their best to wipe everybody out, you know, to literally wipe every. For me personally, the Biafran War is literally the worst war that happened in human history, because for you to want to wipe a whole tribe out, for you to starve them, to block food, toiletries, and everything that a human being needs. Oh my God, man. That is the worst thing that can ever happen to somebody. You understand? So, I really, really acknowledge today. Sometimes I just feel like crying whenever I check pictures of, our ancestors, because literally they are now our ancestors. All of them that, died during the Biafran War, they are literally our ancestors now. So it really, really pains me a lot whenever we remember this, and that is one of the reasons why I hold this date, May the 30th, very, very close to our hearts. Very, very, very important. So I wanted to throw a question to us. I want us to, go down memory lane again. I know our um Nnamdi Kanu, our Amadike Nnamdi Kanu once gave us the definition of Biafra. You understand? I don't know, maybe university should just beat around that how am I going to put it? The definition itself. You know, uh, I don't know how I'm going to put it, but yeah, I just want to hear the definition itself. Anyone that can answer the question, if it's you, Toti, if it's you, engineer, Vam Vam, or anyone that wants to come to the mic, I just want to remind us the meaning of the word Biafra. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazidake, for that wonderful one. You mentioned university, and I don't know maybe if it's close to his mic. My host, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, there is a question that Mazidake just dropped here now on the table, and he said that anybody can answer it. I don't know maybe if you got the question.
I didn't hear it. I was on phone.
Yeah, Mazidake, you can repeat yourself so we can be able to hear you directly from you. So.
Yeah, I said, I know that our Honorable Ohamadike Nnamdi Kanu has taught us this before, but I just want us to have a refresh of the memory of the meaning of the word Biafra. You get? Yeah. So I just wanted us to say it on space, so it's gonna be uh here recorded.
Okay. So, Toti, you start by answering that question, right?
You said what?
You start answering the question, right?
Yeah, he mentioned your name, but if you want me to go ahead, I can go ahead. But he mentioned he mentioned him first. Maybe if you can be able to throw more light on it as the university in Kende Biafra. So, but
Kirka, why are you laughing?
so, but if you cannot go, I will possibly answer in my own time and understanding and the way I heard from our supreme leader, just like Mazidake mentioned. So, up to you.
Thank you. Start answering. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my university. You just unmuted yourself. Do you want to say anything?
No. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Back then when our supreme leader was still here with us, when he was still educating us about Biafra. I don't know in the terms of definition, Mazi Dake wants me to explain this, but let me just explain it in my own simple term and the way I understand. Now, the meaning of Biafra, we all know Biafra is come, and Farah is take, and Biafra is all about come and take. And that is why, you know, sometimes when people start saying they are not Biafra, it baffles me, because you know, so many people have this ideology that Biafra is just only the 5 southeastern states. You know, then you understand, they believe that no, Biafra is a collective effort. That is why, you know, during the time when Biafra was about to be redeclared, the man that suggested the name Biafra is Franco Pico, if I may be right with that name. And he was the one that suggested this name to our internal leader, Dean Chukwemeka Ojukwu Biafra. That means, in my own terms and understanding, is all about Biafra is a collective effort of every indigenous and tribesmen that comprises Biafra. So it has to be a collective effort, because that's Biafra, come and take, means, in my own terms, in my own understanding, maybe come, let's get this thing together and, you know, flourish together. You understand? So I don't know maybe if that explanation is good for anybody, but if it warrants us going historically, you understand? If it warrants us going historically, beating it one by one.
The word Biafra.
Yeah,
Thank
some
you very
people are
much.
giving thumbs down. I want them to come up to answer. It's open. It's an open. Anybody can come up and answer, because I don't want to start going into details. Maybe Biafra is civilization. Biafra is that. We all know that Biafra is already civilized. You understand? Civilization starts from Africa, so there is no need trying to tell people that Biafra is civilized when we know that our ancestors produce their own medicines. Our ancestors produce their own artifacts. They did things on their own before the Westerners came into our land to divide us at the end of the day. So I believe in our own terms as a people, Biafra should be defined the way it brings us together, not the way we want the outside people to see us, because at the end of the day, it is we first before them, just as the way they are taking themselves first before us. So we are not doing what we are doing here to entice anybody. We are not doing what we are doing here to make anybody like us, but we are here to preserve our own cultural heritage and our life as well, most importantly. So thank you very much. So if you're thumbing down, you can take the mic now. Thank you.
Let me see add some more before my brother takes it from there. Biafra is a very historic ancient country that was removed from the map. If you still go to the ancient map, you'll find it. But if you go to Google or Wikipedia, it's what they write during the 1960s after the war. The people who had won the war had written so many things there, so you won't get the exact fact that you are looking for. Biafra was there was a book I read one certain time about the nation with the nation of many kingdoms, something like that. It's also in the Bible somewhere. I'm going to make research about it. I think Nkiruka, you have more work to do so that you educate Biafrans about their country, you know, because this Biafra has to also do with our origin. You know, for you to understand what you are as a nation person, you have to understand what Biafra is. You know, so that's it. So, and it has to do, you know, that this word during the war, the people who coined this word come out was the Ijaw people. You understand? It was the Ijaw people. It was you know, when they wanted to do when they felt that the South has fallen, so they wanted to organize everything to make it Igbo. It's also a way of shortening the whole thing. They were taking the land, actually. They were taking the land of Biafra. They started by destroying the wall, the entrance. They failed the war. They came inside. That's why the South were the last place to fall completely. You know, it's a lot of deep histories about the meaning of and the origin of Biafra and all that. So really going to be dealing with that from the Ministry of Education, and we hope that our beautiful sister, sorry, dear. our beautiful sister Nkiruka will lead that part and make sure that all these things are being learned very clearly. So I have to surrender the mic now, Toti. I don't know if
Thank you very much.
Professor accept her answers.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, my host. I don't know. I would still like to hear Mazidake. You want to say something?
I no, actually, I love the answers I'm getting. I want people to come up to the mic to say more. You know.
Okay, can I
Yeah,
give
that's
my
what I was about doing. Who is speaking, please? Biafran lies in Bahrain.
yeah.
Okay. You can have the mic because you were thumbing down then.
Okay, before I make my point on that very question, I want to plead on everyone in this space. Tomorrow is our fundraising, and the kind of turn up we are having in fundraising is not encouraging. If everyone in this space can come to that fundraising, regardless of the amount you give, is going to make our fundraising massively interesting. So we should make sure everyone should make sure you are there in the Zoom. Thank you very much. That very question, what I see as what I can give as the meaning of this Biafra is come and see. That is the meaning of Biafra. Biafra is come and see what Biafra is going to be or will be when the Biafra is restored. Not come and take or what or how you. Let me not just let me just say my own opinion. That is how what I think is the meaning. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So the confusion there now is because if I last time I checked, if I can be able to remember vividly, when our supreme leader talked about this Biafra, I think he said, "Come and take." But anyway, you say it's your opinion, but I don't know. Maybe if somebody can be able to get us that particular place where our supreme leader, taught us about Biafra. But my own, I thought it's Biafra. That's come and take the way he said it. But anyways, we need more opinions. Anyways. We need the attending the attending mic. Yeah. Tell us we need more opinions so we know what we are doing here.
Engineer Brovan Van Van was raising up his hand. Now he's down.
No, I wanted Ekwensu was thumbing down then, you understand. So I want him to say something, but if he's not on the mic, our Minister Snow is here. Brovan Van Van, please let's hear from our Mr. Snow. Maybe he has something to say about it. So you can have the mic now.
Yes, I would like to pass
No,
the
I
mic.
really don't.
Thank you.
Go ahead so that I can. I just needed to
No,
say
I'm kind
something.
of busy. I would like to pass the mic to someone else, please.
All right. Greetings, everyone. University greetings, Biafrans, all Biafrans who are here. Greetings to you all. I salute you all for the great job you're doing. It's not easy. Today is a very busy day for both the living and the dead of Biafrans. Everything that is called Biafra today, everyone that recognizes Biafra today is a very busy day in our lives. Busy day mentally, emotionally. Everyone is busy today. Being here and speaking and battling with all the emotions of remembering all the people that we've lost in the past and the just not far time gone. People like Ikonso, our brother Gentle that was burnt in the trunk of the car of in what is his name's house, the Umu Chineke house, the crazy attorney, the Jofo. I know it's a very painful day for us to be seeing all the pictures and the images that we're seeing today, even though most of us always see them. But the remembrance is not an easy one. So I applaud everyone who is here, all Biafran friends who are listening to us today, who are sympathizing and remembering our fallen heroes with us. We appreciate you for being here, for remembering our heroes. We appreciate you all. Thank you all for doing what you're doing. Please, I'm going to make it very short. I greet everyone. I don't want to go into calling all names so that people can put in their opinions before we get into our event for the day. I just want to say something, and I pray and hope that everyone who is a Biafran who is listening to us today, anonymously, or who is going to listen to whatever we're saying here today, will understand that as we remember our fallen heroes today, as we remember over 3.5 million children that were starved to death, as we remember our foreign hero, Bruce Merrock, who burnt himself alive for the sake of the genocide of Biafran people, as we remember men and women in recent years who lost their life in a fight, in a bid to make sure that Biafra is restored, I implore each and every one of us to realize that the fight for Biafra is not a fight, it's not a children's fight. When Onyendu said it's the last miracle on earth, there is a reason why he said that. If we all believe that everything Onyendu says comes to pass, I want us to know that a lot of the painful things that Onyendu has said, a lot of the things that will make people cry that Onyendu has said, like they are coming and they are here, it's already on. It's playing right now. I want each and every one of us who are here to know that as you remember our fallen heroes today, and you're not doing something to see that we do not have more fallen heroes tomorrow, more fallen heroes next tomorrow, next year, you are not doing, I don't know how to put it. I'm trying not to come off in any mean way today. But if you're not doing your part to see that we do not experience more fallen heroes, you're doing the nation of Biafra a disservice. You're doing our father's land a disservice if you're not taking part in making sure that our fallen heroes get rest where they are. You're doing our land a big disservice. Friends of Biafra who are here, please, we implore you to join us in an IOU loan, a government program that helps to provide fund for our liberation. This program will give you an edge when Biafra is fully restored. Besides the edge that it gives you in any way, shape, or form, it is a sincere contribution that helps to avert any of such evil that we are remembering today. So we implore you, friends of Biafra and Biafrans alike, to please take part in the IOU loan. Every Biafran all over the world who is listening to us, please endeavor to align yourself with the Biafran Liberation Tax, a duty that must be fulfilled. The debt we owe to the dead outweighs that we owe to the living. That is what our leader said. Today we remember the dead. As we remember the dead, may God give us everything that we will need in order to ensure that our fallen heroes get the rest that they all deserve. That the debt that the price that they paid will never be in vain. I appreciate you all, and like our brother Biafran Liazon Bahrain said, if you are here, endeavor to join us in the fundraising. It doesn't matter how much you have. Come there. Boost the morale of your brothers and sisters who are there. If you do not have today, Elohim will provide for you to be able to join and make a donation tomorrow. We must stop the hypocrisy if we are ready to get Biafra. I want us also to know that our fight is not just with Finland. Our fight is with the whole European Union. This Biafrans must know. Our fight is not just with Finland, but the whole European Union. Those that you are about to take away feeding butter from their mouths. These are the people you're fighting. But Elohim will make it possible that we will come out victorious at the end of the day. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for always holding this line. It is a strong line, and nothing will stop us until we have restored our dear nation, Biafra. May God bless us all. May God bless all our heroes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, those who have brought Biafra to the international stage. Because when they appear in the court, Biafra appears, just like the APM has said. May God bless and keep them, give them the strength to keep enduring all of this humiliation that the Biafran people are going through. And we who are here, may God give us the strength to keep praying for them and doing what we are supposed to do to ensure that all the sacrifices that are being made, both the sacrifices of our liberation army, that they are not in vain. Thank you all, and may God bless us all, and may God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Mr. Snow. Thank you very much for that, your wonderful submission. Bro Van Van Van, are you there? Engineer Bro Van Van Van.
Oh, engineer, by the grace of God. Each time Mr. Snow talks, especially when he doesn't try to be very harsh. His words are full of energy and excitement. You start seeing pictures of what you want to do next. And they won't know everybody. Please, is Professor Engineer Mazidake still here? Please kindly help me with your discipline. I want to know your discipline. You can send it to me in DM if you don't want to say it out here, please. So today is the 30th. Like, I think we are in a sober mood. Um, God has been wonderful that we we have lived to see this day.
Please, can I steal your time because I'm super busy. I might not be able to talk again. I don't know. Let me.
Okay, go ahead and talk, please.
Sorry, your host. No vex, because
No, no wahala, no dey
I
vex.
just wanted to throw small light on that thing we were talking about. Yeah, Minister Snowden, I greet you. You have been one of our strongest advocacy for people doing the needful. You understand? Talk without no action is hypocrisy. Freedom is not cheap. It's very expensive. We got to make sure that we fund this liberation ourselves. Yeah. Tomorrow's fundraising. Everybody join. I owe you your money. You get it back. Do the needful so that we can go home. I just want to throw light on what you people were saying about the meaning of Biafra. And this is why the enemies hate us so much. They are very jealous because the kind of people we are and where we come from and where our land is on the world map. We can all agree that Biafra is the center of the world because it's only we in the whole world that have zero longitude and zero latitude. And as we all know, the sun always rise from the east. And that's why when Africa is truly liberated, we need to draw our own map of Africa. To me, I feel like the map of Africa has been turned right down to try and reduce reduce how huge our land is as Africa. Because the map we have today is the colonial map. So that's not the true map of Africa. So now, this is where it brings me to what I want to talk about. The word Biafra, the nomenclature Biafra. And before I say this, I want you to know that it is the only indigenous name to any country existing in Africa. The nomenclature Biafra is made up of 3 words. You have a prefix, you have a conjugation now, which is at the middle, and you have a suffix, which is at the end. The actual full word of Biafra means Biafra. We are the land of the rising sun. The sun rises from the land of Biafra. It rises from the east. See the rising sun. And you know that when the sun rises, you know a lot of things is happening there. So it has been shortened from Biafra to Biafra. Come and see the rising sun. And that's what Biafra is going to be to Africa. You understand? The light of Africa, the rising sun of Africa, the beginning of civilization of Africa. The people that will show what it is for true democracy. You know what is going on in the world, in Africa is not democracy. True democracy will be an example in the land of Biafra. So I just said, let me just clarify that. So the actual meaning is Biafra, which is come and see the land of the rising sun, where everything, all the things, the technologies, the wonders, everything will be happening. And one thing we have to know, finally, before I go, during our ancient Biafran civilization, our forefathers manufactured wonders. Our medicine was the best in the whole world. The difference between the Biafran medicine of our ancestors and the current orthodox medication of today's world is our forefathers created medicine that will treat illness. It cures it without giving you no side effect. But the ones of these days, they give you medicine to reduce the illness, maintain the illness, so that it can be a continuous business venture. So Biafra is coming to change the game. We are changing the corruption. It will be the beginning. We are going to free the colonial masters, even from their own bondage, because what they are doing is in bondage. Finland is in bondage because they have the fear of lack of oil and gas. That's why they are colluding with the zoo to hold our PM in Finland. So I just let me through that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Equin. So that was a beautiful one that you gave there. You know, that means maybe I'm the one now mistaking the meaning. Maybe okay, no problem. We still need more ideas, anyways. We still need more people to come up and speak on this particular topic. But I believe the one Equin just gave now is the best out of all, and you can also comprehend and relate with what he said, that it also you know, it looks like it's just exactly like what we are. So but we still need more people to speak on it, because I know the knowledge of Biafra is very vast, so we can also get more deep meaning about it, because it's very important. So thank you very much once more, Ikwinsu, for that beautiful one. I really relate to what you just said there. Thank you very much. Bro Van Van, you can go now. Please, Tekam, you wait small, please. Let Bro Van go very fast, and I will come back to you. Yeah, you can unmute yourself now, Engineer Bro Van. It's like, can anyone hear me? Mazidake, can you hear me? Ekwesu. Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. Can hear you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Sister Mary Tekam, you can have the mic now. Seems Engineer Bro Van is not close to his phone.
Okay. Thank you very much, Tochi. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Master DK. Runaway soldier.
Mary take am.
You're
I miss
welcome.
you. I don't miss you too much, man.
We miss you. I miss you too. You're welcome. I hope you don't go back again. Oh. Come back fully. Ekwesu, good evening. Oh my God.
why una dey say Mazda K? He no go anywhere. Oh. Mazda K have been around. Oh. I don't know whether Nana dey see him. Are you guys not seeing his post on X?
They hide in the back of the Biafrans them.
Okay,
So make him come and tell me.
okay. I agree with you on
Hey,
that one.
God, Mary.
Good evening, all my lovers of freedom. Good evening, Sister Ellen, Tochi, Mercy, University. Good evening, everyone. Mercy Snow, and Kiruka, Biafran, License, Ben. We are so many. Ima Essien, Sister Stella, Mercy, Simon Ekpa, OB Chicago. We are so many here, lover for freedom. Biafran license. We are so many here. Sorry for my voice, folks. Yes, Biafrans. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Nnamdi Kalu. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Simon Ekpa, our PM. Itiare Kodo. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Nkenkere Abasi, APM. Sorry. Yes, my people, let your start. Today, our hero day. Yes, Biafran. Hashtag Biafra Hero Day, Heroines Day, May 30. Please, our PM today, we know, all of us know what today is. They just hand over to the nature. Let them do their own will, We are waiting for the result from them because we are doing the bidding they keep for us. That is the truth. Yes, my people, you must today. Today is the remembrance. You did not know before. Most of all these 70s, 80s, even some of them, they are up to 90s. They never even one day say to your children, do you remember 30 May? They don't. Because they did not want them to know. The Britain did not want them to know. And they hand over to the Fulani. Fulani will want they know Jihad. They are so lazy. And they know they are the killers. They can forfeit because you don't want to know. To come and kill us and destroy us and make us to forget for who we are. But to God be the glory. He give us our Endu. Mercy Nnamdi Kalu. My people, we must happy for it. We must rejoice because it's not easy. Something where I just say you get eye, but you cannot see. You get ear, but you cannot hear it. All is blind and deaf and dumb. Just only one person you can see. We are still crying for others to come to see how these people wicked rich, my people. To see the kind of mess where this Britain has, the kind of hatred these people has for us. But to God will be the glory. Today we are singing the song of glory. Yes, they like it or not. We are singing the song of glory, but we said to mighty God, we will not continue singing the God song in strange land, in other people's land. We want to sing it in our own land. We want to rejoice in our own gift land where you give it to us, our own precious land. You give it to us. We are tired of crying of somewhere. We are tired of humiliation. We are tired of gossip us. We are tired like we are nobody for the eye of the world. Please, nature. That is why today we are so happy to honor our forefathers, our fathers, our mothers, our sisters. Those who make us said, yes, when we come, we will come and declare it, we will collect it. They want Nigerian sole government. They want Britain, but they did not listen because they are Thomas. They are Pharaoh. Nigeria is Pharaoh, and we have to fall them down because we never be with them, and we will never be. Today is the week to honor our forefathers, our goddess, and our gods. Because without them, believe me, we will not be here. And we should remember propaganda must surely be. You can't stop it, my people. You can't stop them. You can't stop them propaganda, especially for something you fight. You are calling a freedom fight. You want to collect your freedom from the hand of demon, from the hand of Satan. Your fight you're fighting is the fight with darkness and light. So you must not give up so that the darkness will not take it over you. It will not take over all your land. No. That is why we said to them, enough is enough. We will not give them that chance anymore. So today we have right to honor our forefathers. We have right to honor our own present hero. Just example, our savior in this time, in the 2025 century. We have hero where we are honored still there to keep us strong, give us the head, say no, don't give up. This is what belongs to you. You must take it. We are there, we are not there, but we are still there with you guys. Fight, don't be weak. Don't backward. Don't give up for enemy between. Don't give up for a saboteur between. No. This is our own life. This is our own joy. This is our own generation life coming. So, my people, you have a right to honor today. And when you're fighting, remember, you will not fight with mouth. You fight with fun. You fight with fun. To you to fund your liberation. To you to fund your life. To you to fund what the enemy don't want you to have it. They are fighting, you know, as they are coming to kill you, they don't use stick. They don't use hand. Even when we are on off of today, you know what was happening from 1967. You go backward from 1914. My people, we are for long time war. Just like our PM said, for that long time war, when we restore, we have long time war to restore, to make this enemy to go out in our land. He did not say that we will use our own mouth to send them out. No. It's me and you have to fund it. Nigeria don't take everything with mineral resources, and Britain and the leader of the world, UK, Britain, name it. The whole world, they share it. What belongs to you, they share pieces. Your own cake, you cannot even have even single inch. Small one like this. They share your own cake, what belongs to you. Inside your house, they share it for outside. And you become left out. My people, that is why we are fighting. That is why the idea is still giving us the strength. That is why we said, please, our own APM, now, you have to give him the strength so that he will return the strength too for you. They said it is your backbone and you have to give it to him. When you give him the strength, he will return it back too for you. To you people to carry on, to we to stand our leg full, stand. And tell them this is what belongs to us. It belongs to nobody. So if you don't stand your leg, who will come and stand for you? If you don't pin your leg in the ground, who will come and pin for you? Our forefather pinned the leg in the ground so that we can live today and say the goodness of God. So you must stand. You will not run away and leave it to your children. No. That is why our APM said he come to the finish. To finish, we will never hand over this suffer and this pain to our own children. I don't think you want to hand over this kind of pain and cry to your own children or to your own sisters or to your own uncle or to your own friend. If you're a lover of freedom, not only your children, because not only one woman have children. Me, I'm a mother of all for all, the whole world. As long you're a mother for everybody. It's not only your children you fight for, not even yourself, because you yourself tomorrow, it can happen. God call you. If your hand is clean, God call you the wisdom sleep, long sleep. But pray to you to fulfill your promise in earth before you go to long sleep. Maybe you will not be that time. That is why you want to make the world a better place. So that the rest will not be suffering. They will not see this kind of thing you're seeing. Your grandchildren will not see it. Our AP, our leader, Itiade Kondo said it. We are here to finish it. We are here to destroy Usman Danfodio legacy. And you already, before you sign it, say, yes, this Biafra is my life. That means you want to destroy the empire of Jihad, the empire of Usman Danfodio. Our forefather did it. And they win them. They never win us before. They never win our forefathers before. Instead of that, they bring confusion to steal from you, to make you reject yourself, to make you reject who you are. That is why it's painful. And we said enough is enough for the Britain and empire of Jihad. Usman Danfodio said, you are nobody. And Mahabelo said, you are nobody. We cannot use you. What does not belong to them? Nigeria is not Fulani. Britain give it to them. Now they become emperor for you. Said instead them to use you, where be the owner of the land, Biafra, where your mineral resources is, where what God blessed to you, instead to use you, to send you to work, they will use you as a sleepers. If they cannot find foreigner, they will use them too and make the slave. They cannot be, because if you put them in among anything anywhere in work, they will overdo it. Overdo it how? By giving them more intelligence. By you telling them, develop the places, they don't like it. They don't like you to show them what is light. They like darkness. That is why they said that you should not be there. Because when you be there, you make everywhere be bright. Not that they said, you dominate. Dominate for what? You go there. The domination that by them giving bush, swamp everywhere. You see people suffering. One person will make a place become a light and, city. It become a painful for the people. Who does that? Who do it? Not be you, that the nature. That the God will grant you come this world. Sorry, my people. Now the God will grant you come this world. I make you be like that. They envy for your life. That is how our PAM said, we are here to destroy Usman Danfodio legacy, economy, jihad. That is why they are crying. Our leader said, we will never go back. Empire of demon, Biafra is the sunlight, is a light, is a star, is a light where we bring all the whole world, all the nation, 4 corners of the earth will come to see. The light will draw them. Come and see. As we say, what is Biafra here? My brothers, all of you people giving very, very fantastic answer. Because Biafra is come and see. Come and see the beautiful world. Come and join. Come and see what we God blessing. In us, by we Biafra really mean, come, let us be together and build and show the light to the nation. It was not our own word. It was our forefathers. It was not even our forefathers. It's the spirit give them. That is why they are done. You will ask yourself, why when they hear about Biafra, it just another name, make people go north. Other people have their own name of their nation. Why your own name of your nation become a nightmare? Because people, they always fight light. Biafra, you hear only the flag. No, we say you see person, you can only hide in bring flag like this, say they spring for war, then go shoot the flag, say scatter. What makes them do that? Because it was not a man, it was not a flesh mortal name, give it to them. It's the spirit. It's our forefathers, our nature. Give us the name. We are so many, Biafran state, the Biafran 40 state, and we are so many inside. We are so many. That is why you see the whole world are crying. Where do you see in this world the kind of where we come from? Different language, different tribe, but we are one. We only one letter separate with language, with what we know to. Said we understand all ourselves. We are so many. We are like star in the sky. You can't finish them. You can't declare them. You can. Can you use one star finish as Britain? Can you count the star in the sky? No, you cannot. That is what Biafra for you. Then the spirit, our forefathers, the God our forefathers was, they call before we come us to this life. They give them Biafra. We are Biafrans because we are many. We are just like star in the sky. Come, Biafra, come. Let us be together and build. Come, Biafra. Let us be together and show the world who we are. The real nature, the real organic people where God created. That is what Biafra for you. It was not a mortal name. You know, the Spirit give it to our forefathers before them. They spoke up out of their mouth. It was not one, it was not two. There was all the elders of the whole Biafran state, Biafran religion. All of them was together. So it was not just like just one of their name. No. And now, if you call about Biafra, the whole world are tumbling upside down. Then you will ask yourself, why can't you be blessed? Why can't you be blessed with just a name you will call? Your body go to shake, demon go to cry, they will be run. So don't call this name. If you call this name, fire will start. Because that is this name. The Spirit give it to us so that they will stop killing us. We will know who we are. You know? So my people, we are all one. We are all one. We are not like Nigerian soul government where they want to tie you, bind you, make sure say you become a one world power worshipping of demonic, of satanic. This will not be say you don't know. You understand? We are not, they don't even worship Allah. They worship Muhammad, will be Satan. Satan himself. You understand me? Muhammad is Satan, is agent of demon, Satan himself. When they call Jesus, we are calling Christian. You have to know too, the same thing with Jihad. These Muslim people call it Muhammad. You have to know their own Muhammad is Satan himself. They worship Satan. They believe in Satan. Satan spy in their ear 24 hours. They have no peace. Their own spy in their ear is the ear of destroy. Know that the area you know that is better for us. That is why our forefathers, today, our children will not come and ask, what is today for? Today is the day we honor our fathers, we honor our land, we honor the people who make us be who we are today. And we are still honor the present, this present Savior, our own Savior. God will not fall from heaven. You will not see it is a spirit. He enter people. That is why God too passed through our angel, our leader there, where everybody you call Savior. That is the truth. That is our Savior. That is our Savior. The same thing where Christ come to this world and die so that people will know the good and bad. The same thing when our own leader too, they are there. They are crying for good and they reject demon. They tell the whole world, this is what these people is. Please, don't let them come into you. They are parasite. They are sickness. They are evil. When they come to you, you sick. You spoil everything. They pollute everything. Our leader tell us. Our leader tell the whole world. That is why you see them standing up, fighting for their own survival. The same thing we are doing.
Yeah, sorry, Sister Merita, please, a minute. Someone should check if our program have started. Please, someone check. It's like maybe they have started. I don't know, but someone should check from his or her own side over there. You can go on, Sister Merita, but I think we'll be winding down because I think our for tonight is yeah.
Good, my brother. Will just be fast because his body is not. I've been listening, but body not so okay. But fine. Yes, my people. We must. We will not let Britain take what belongs to us anymore. They will not use propaganda from Arab Fulani Bendan Select, old cargo, things we don't shrinky finish. No left and right. We will not let that is anything come from empire of demon. We will not let them enter us. As long as we know, we worship what God knows that this is the truth. You stand with the truth because Biafra is whiter than snow. When devil or evil or envy come, they always disgrace, they always fall apart. They can never move anywhere. They can't go anywhere. So, my people, you must honor this today. You must honor your angel here in our land. If you cannot see, you will see these words. Every day by day, mosquito is beating them, snake, name it. They are sleeping with different kind of animal. Oh, Biafra, can't you have? Oh, my Biafra, can't you have love? Can't you love yourself so that you will love those ones who crying for you, who take your pains? Remember 7 years ago where all of us was crying before our leader bring ESN out. Remember what you passed through before this our hero come out, this our angels come out to save our land for us. Because you cannot stand and wait. You are not trained. When you will stand, somebody will come and cut you off. They stand for many years, they cut us off, cut our mother, cut our sisters, cut our brothers, pregnancy, the farmers, the crops, they deal with us miserable. Before our leader said, enough is enough. If you don't have love, can't you see this present? To love your angel, to fund your liberation army, to fund your life, because you're not funding for anybody. You fund your life for today of you honor. What makes you be today? Remember, when you're funding, when you fund your liberation, think about today, 30 May. That is why you're funding. 30 May, so that they fight, keep it for you, so that you will come and finish it. Remember today. Without today, me and you will not sit down and talk. I tell you the truth. So please, my people, love your Biafran. Love your life. Our APM is doing what God Almighty sent for him. Because God knows these days will come. That is why NGOZI Rabe Fulani is mad. Fulani Empire of Nigeria name. They are going mad. Because they did not see it coming. They did not see it. So my people, please, you have to give him the strength. You have to give your angel the strength. By you funding, by you love what you're doing, by you love your land. Mbok ni tayo kami. E mayroong mo fo yang tangit yang chip my small language put. Please, my people. Before we just finish, ni tayo kambok e komdo mama e komdo papa. Gini babi mbok. Who said i honor i pono. Who said me tebo me te kanyin eke banga keke pongo ke wan e kongo mo ke wana kedam. Ebo kenyiri ID mende. But eki kene mnuto Fulani, eki kene Arabo Fulani, eki listing in non vehicle to governor those evil in making reject them model from A to Z. The turk I afford it on Genero. Manager Madi, Canadian awful Kamake Gemafo, the Geno Tenado 20 Mbok a CUD. A CUD I afford so that young men Fulani, young car, photo jalon. Eki kene ke professor ke babado. For the governor from A to Z. Inside the way young mufo. Inside the young mufo. Instead of money no mufo for Ibo. Instead of money no mufe two fork. Instead of money no mufi can. I don't say of 24 hours. A phony can a many other than many of them. Instead of money no mufe two song. Usong iba. Instead of money no mufe two fong with. The take two fong with. Iba. Eneka. I get up in the one sense name. Who sends me a film if you're your man and friend me, you know, make a generated song as a dog of my one. And I do you go stand. Fly go be your beat. You go stand for grand down. You go stand, but you are a man, but you are a dead person physically. You carry your hand, go close to your nose. You go nose is still a breathe. Woman go there for ground like this, so you go rotting for ground because smell go, fly. No water, common water like this. Ibaga. Ayena lebo yang mo fe kponu sen fnemi. Mbong ni toika. Iwong edi. Ene mese no wali da ba ke don jonu bogo ivudo. Ebon kam yang ye word yang ni do free yang ni mene flag and for high of the sky. Singing ye me rodo. Itane kondo ke bonto mi ki bi tongo ki bi build Biafra nyene from scratch. Ibi kwa na frefen di cement to mi fune kweke don di cement yang to mi na kusong nyene sweep isu fen bonto mi do very smooth. Sitane kondo ke takaro do yenam. Karabu fulani da ye agent of demon. Ika ke men ye mu fe so ni esle ke no to maro. Mu fe so ni eset. You get mind. See the follow to maro. Mr. Rumagi dem fororo. Mr. Rumagi dem fororo. Umaga even your forefather self. Umagi mo Biafra do for ta wu fen and for pa you fen. To pick Nigerian to come in for pa you fen.
Mary, please wait. University.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. Go ahead. Just a minute to round up, Sister Mary, because our
Okay.
program
Oh,
should be
thank
starting.
you.
Yeah.
Yes. Mbok ni toeka. Mbok. Eme kobi call me. And say today look at the space. See the biggest hefty men, hefty women living they leave their work, leave everything just to honor today. E honor sene me tang e ko usan fi en gutong. E bo ken frame no posong sen, frame no eti usen. University na ma open this thing me. Akpong po yekwe na ma pong utomo yekwe na ma respect. E kai kamo, e tebo momo, koro la na moro, aye mono. Ukeruken para wa me ba, mukeruken, ibane ba mi. Kere mo de